this is Benjamin Linus from Lost. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock.
It's the worst of the year 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Well, it's another Bobo bit on the worst of 2009 countdown. This one involves Bobo and what he thought to be his girlfriend, Christina.
Of course, Bobo, just a breakout star of 2009, and the Queen's Motor Inn was one of the most memorable topics of conversation. The place where he wanted to bring the woman that he thought he was going to lose his virginity to.
Losing his virginity? Didn't he have a more colorful way of describing it?
I'll say pee diving is what he wanted to do.
We're an XL channel.
I don't use that language.
Okay.
You can if you want.
Okay, so for everyone else out there, Christina is a producer, a jack-of-all-trades kind of person here at SiriusXM. She produces a few other shows.
I call her a jock of all trades since she works in radio.
There you go. That works too. And every now and then she'd walk by our office and say hi. And was it you that introduced her?
Yeah, I introduced her to Bobo, and I pointed out to Bobo that she was really giving him the look over. She was really checking Bobo out, which was a fabrication. And from that point forward, Bobo developed this thinking that he and Christina would be dating.
I don't think he developed as much as he outright said they were dating and told her that.
Well, she was a lucky girl, and unfortunately Bobo's dreams never came true, but listen to him describe them right here as we recap the Bobo and Christina saga.
It's number 18
on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
We were going to move on, but Sam was able to get the voicemails of Bobo.
Yeah.
Try to ask Christina?
Yeah, Christina.
Christina out. Who works on a show called what?
Angels on Call.
How's that going?
It's good.
Yeah? They got a lot of calls?
We're recording it. So we're
Angels
monitoring.
on Call.
It's psychic. It gives you a little help.
Angels on Call.
We all need help sometimes.
Sam's getting Christina.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Here she is, everyone.
Hi.
Jimmy,
Jimmy just farted.
Jimmy
so.
farted. It's horrible.
Like,
he does
really
it every
bad.
time. Bobo is under this impression that you are his girlfriend. He apparently leaves voicemails.
He does. He leaves voicemails. He calls
Now,
me
how
on
did
a
he
regular
get your
basis.
number?
Can we back up, though? How did this whole romance start with you and Bobo?
God, Sam.
Well,
Sam was the matchmaker. The
Oh,
little
good old
kid.
Sam. Fucking Sam again.
Well, I just noticed the two of them kind of looking at each other
Oh,
one
he's
day.
so full of shit.
And so,
You're full of shit.
now.
Go ahead.
And she's blushing. And so I
So are you.
introduced... I just have rosy cheeks.
Yes.
I introduced...
No, you
Bobo.
might be blushing. What's
No.
that about,
Yeah, you really
Sam?
are.
Look, yeah, no, it's
Young
getting
Prince
rosier,
Harry.
right?
A little rosacea.
Well, now
Probably
I'm
because he
blushing.
ran down the hallway.
Yeah. He's all flush.
Yeah,
Because all you boys are looking at me.
that's what it is.
Go ahead.
But I introduced the two of them, and they really hit it off. I said that I told Bobo that I just noticed her kind of looking at him, and then Bobo went over to talk to her. And I mean, from there, you know, the storybook romance writes itself. They just
Writes itself. huh?
yeah,
And you see him chit-chatting in the hallways?
all the time. Every Friday, they just talk and talk and talk.
Yeah.
What do you guys talk about?
He talks to me about the Mets.
Yes, he's very. He will
really?
go on
Yeah.
about those Mets.
He wants to get married in Citi Field, but I told him I'm a Yankees fan, so he said we'd meet in the middle and get married in Brooklyn. It's a big
Oh,
deal.
wow.
It's a big deal.
How does that
You guys
relationship-
are all jealous. Look at you, all of you.
How does the relationship work with you being a Yankee fan and him being such a staunch
Well,
Met fan?
we're having some difficulties apparently.
That seems to be the biggest problem, right?
That
the biggest
and
obstacle.
when he
And the
calls
fact that
me
you
and his
hate
mom
him.
yells at him on the other line. Get off the phone.
Mom, please,
I'm trying to
gotta
do this now.
I'm trying to do this now, Bob.
I'm trying to do this. I have a
Aw,
girlfriend.
it breaks my heart.
It's a girlfriend. I have she works at a Sirius XM satellite video.
About 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
we were sick of having Bobo around, so we told him to scram. And he said he was waiting for Christina. And Christina said, "Don't worry, Bobo. I'll just meet you outside. I just have something to do." And guess what Christina did?
Ditched them.
Oh, yeah.
Took a helicopter
I
off the
was
roof.
working really hard. I do a
Yeah.
lot of things for here, and I was
You
working
do?
really hard. Yeah.
So how many times has Bobo called you?
I don't know how many times he's called
Can't
me.
count
But he's,
that
no,
high?
Yeah, no, but he's left
A
me
lot.
3 messages.
And we got a couple of messages.
Yeah.
This is what we're getting at.
Yeah.
Bobo, and how many times has he officially asked you out?
Well, he just asked me when at first he asked me. I guess he told you guys that we've kissed, right? I heard that.
Yeah. How is that?
And then he said something along the lines of how he was going to go out with me that weekend and we were going to have sex, which I found to be hysterical.
He pretty much told you that that's
well, I
what's
think
going
he
to happen.
also told people here.
He's
That's what I
bold.
heard.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing about how big-hearted Christina is, that she doesn't want to take advantage of this person. That Bobo has not asked her out more than once because Bobo said, she's my girlfriend. And Christina said, yep, I'm your girlfriend. And just played him along. So that's how
No, but he's called the 4th of July. He was all upset because we were going to Connecticut and he wasn't invited.
All right, he
apparently.
talked about that.
Yeah, he called about 7 times that day.
He was very
Yeah.
upset.
Just
Hello?
wanted to see how
I was just calling to
doing.
see if you're back home.
I just wanted to see how you were doing, Christina. Yeah.
Christina, it's Bobo. Hi, and how's Connecticut? Give me a call when you get home.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Hello,
though.
Christina. It's been 5 minutes since my last call. I want to know if you're okay. I'm worried. Give me a call back. Hello, I just realized you probably don't have my phone number. Here it is.
Well, at first I gave him I gave him a studio line
Oh.
because I wasn't near my phone, and and then he called Garrett looking for
Young Garrett, yes.
some
We love
advice,
young
I
Garrett.
guess. And then he called me looking for a promotional code for his radio, which I can't help him out with at all.
he's just trying to get favors and shit. Oh, that is
I think Garrett
fantastic.
hooked him up with that too, and that's not something
Can we get
that's in
Bobo
my
on the line?
control.
Bobo's got a call.
Hello, Christina. I was in the shower. I thought I heard the phone ring. I guess not. Okay, call me. I love you.
You want to hear actual Bobo voicemails?
Yes!
Here's the
Want
first
nothing
one.
more.
Before I got those, turns out they were just prank phone calling me. I got that taken care of. Just purposely rode somebody in the wrong direction. I don't think Sam's gonna be prank phone calling me.
End of message.
The next one's better. He says.
Yeah,
he
I hear
loves
the
me
next one's
after
better.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's just
sexy.
a little
Sweet.
quick one.
It's sexy.
I don't even know what he was trying to say there.
He was trying to.
July 4th at 1:15
July
p.m.
4th.
Eastern Time.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Just wanted to know how everything was going. Want to know how everything was going with you over during the week, and hope everything's going good. I'll see. If I don't hear from you during the week, I'll see you the next time I'm in studio. Have a good week, and I'll see you then. See you then. I love you. Bye.
Oh, he slipped that in.
End of message.
See that I love you. Bye.
Oh, I can't be part
Oh,
of
that's
this.
so
Isn't it
sweet.
so
I can't
Oh,
be
it's
part
so
of this.
sweet.
breaks my
isn't
heart.
It? Isn't that sweet?
God, of course I can be part of it. Bobo!
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, Bobo.
Hi, Bobo. We got Christina
Hi, Bobo.
in studio.
How's everything going?
It's going well. How
Yeah,
about
let these two
yourself?
lovebirds talk a little bit.
Good. Believe me, you would have enjoyed it at Smithtown.
I would have enjoyed what?
No, you would have enjoyed the trip to my uncle's house. He's got a great place.
Uncle's house in Smithtown. That's where we
Oh.
wanted to take you.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me
That's it.
that.
It's a great place. Everybody's there is funny. All my relatives are freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all believe me. My uncle Mike, he's always been an interesting character.
Mike?
So what's going on, Bobo?
He shot a cup once in an
And
Italian
not much.
restaurant.
I'm not even quite sure what I'm doing this weekend.
Oh, really?
Well, Bobo, ask her out. She's right
Bobo.
here. Jesus, what are you doing?
Well, I haven't made any plans. I don't even have tickets to the game.
Is that a hint for you guys?
Well,
What are you
if
looking
I had
for?
tickets,
Looking for
if I had tickets, you'd be invited.
I told you, Bobo, I'm a Yankee fan. We have to go to the Yankees game.
Well, if I had tickets to that, I'd probably. I wouldn't mind if you go with me to Michigan. I'll go with you. I'll go with you to Yankee Stadium.
Bobo?
Weekend is here. Like, make it up as you go along. You got her here. This is an opportunity. Your weekend's free. Make up a date right here on the spot and ask her.
Well, maybe if it's possible, you could go to F.H. Riley's with me.
Where's that, Bobo? I don't know where that restaurant is.
I think it's, 400 New York Avenue?
Thank you, man.
The heart of Huntington Village?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to get there if I know how to get there from Huntington Station.
Oh, because you got to take the train.
Oh, so you're going to take Christina on a train to Huntington Station.
man.
Great.
Bobo, do you mind if I take Christina to a Yankee game?
That I have to do. That I would have to do the honors.
No, like, do you mind if if we just go to a Yankee game? Because I could get Yankee tickets pretty easy, and she's a Yankee fan, I'm a Yankee fan. We could drive in. It's not like we have to take the train or anything. And I'm just thinking, I think we'd have a good time at the Yankee game. Would you mind if I did that?
No, I think I know where this is going. You're trying to make moves on her.
Am I?
Yeah, I know. But believe me,
Sharp as a tack, this kid.
I'm listening to the show. I'm listening to the show, guys.
Well, Bobo, you better step in here because Aunt's moving in a little bit.
I find her very attractive. She is. She's very cute.
Oh, you got to look out. I got connections in the Bronx. I could find out what's going on.
Now he's threatening me with mobsters, I think.
Wait, I want to hear about his connections in the
what's your
Bronx.
connections in the Bronx?
Oh, I got some friends out there.
What kind of friends? What do they do?
There's just some people I do way back.
Are they going to harm Anthony in any way?
Yeah, what's going on? Are you threatening me?
No, they're not going to harm Anthony, but they're going
to harm you.
They're going to chop my head off and put it in a freezer somewhere.
But they would let me know what's going on.
What, are they going to follow
they're
me?
going to... Okay, I see.
No,
Night
I'm
vision
saying
goggle.
they could probably try to get tickets and try to get a glimpse of what's going on.
All right, Bobo, here's the deal.
Wow.
Aunt's ready to ask her out for real, okay?
Yeah, like,
Now, here, it's Friday. The weekend is upon us.
Mm-hmm.
Make up a date right now and ask her.
Yeah, well, how about this Saturday at St. Riley's?
Bobo, it's really short notice. I told you last Friday. You can't ask on Friday to do something on Saturday. You know what I mean? You got to catch me in the beginning of the week. I'm a busy girl.
Hey, well, I could always call you in the beginning of the week.
Yes.
Sometime
You could do that, yeah.
I could always do what you just said.
I could call you in advance. I call you in advance.
Yeah, you have to do that because, weekends, they fill up quick sometimes.
Troy Kwan reminded me that last week, after the show, we asked Bobo if he ever thought about Christina in private, which then prompted Bobo to take a picture of Christina with his cell phone and then let us know that he was going to use that to masturbate.
To J.O.
Okay.
He'll be J.O.ing.
J.O.
Christine, move the microphone because everyone wants a picture of you, Aunt's new girlfriend. Give us a nice look here.
My new girl, Jesus.
Hold on a minute.
You certainly
Just
are.
nice. There you go.
You certainly are jumping to conclusions.
I might just have to challenge you to a round of Midnight Club.
Oh!
Is there going to be a duel or
Midnight
something?
Club. He wants to play Midnight Club.
Nice.
On Xbox?
Whoever wins gets her.
Oh, he's just auctioning you off for the best gamer.
It's the remake of The Getaway, that famous scene.
Right, yeah.
It's a fair competition. Whoever wins gets her. No harm, no
Sure.
She has no say in this there, Bobo?
Exactly.
Yeah, Bobo.
Should I stand there with the flag? And
Yeah, what are you guys, gladiators?
She's a girl, she's a person.
You could stand there in front of two guys with the video game controllers.
I've never been more turned on.
2 guys duking it out on a video game.
Yeah.
It's so
For
sexy.
your honor.
I'll wear a Mets hat and throw my feces at you.
I am the man who will play a video game for your honor. I am your hero.
Yes, I scored 1,500 on Centipede. Let me eat your ass.
You had to take it there, didn't you?
And Bobo's just babbling.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Why would he acknowledge?
Why wouldn't he talk?
I'll bring in a checkered flag for this.
All right, with the
that-
checkered flag.
That was worth interrupting all the big laughs
It's
from Jimmy's
amazing.
line. Jesus. Oh, my
It's
God.
fantastic.
We'll play a game of checkers, and if I get my piece to the other side, you can king me with your mouth on my cock. King me.
Oh, the visuals.
King me.
You could king me with your mouth on my cock.
Oh,
Bobo. You still didn't really ask her out. What's your dream date with Christina?
That's a good question.
That would be somewhere at this little place they live in Woodside called Donovan's Pub.
Oh, Donovan's Pub.
You want to get me drunk, Bobo?
Oh man.
Well, it's a little place in Woodside. I grew up in Woodside.
So what's it?
Woodside.
What's so special about Donovan's in Woodside?
Woodside.
Well, simple. There's one thing: beer and a burger.
Oh.
Wow.
That's pretty easy.
Can it be a
Beer.
cheeseburger?
Yeah, they do. They got.
Oh, that's extra.
By the way, those burgers are huge. You got to have the
They're
stomach
huge.
You have to have a what for it?
The stomach for it.
Oh, that's good.
So you're telling us she's got the stomach for
Great.
huge burgers?
Oh, man, Bobo, this is not looking good for you if you say
Bobo.
things like that.
Well, you got to have the appetite for it. Like you got to be hungry.
Wow, that's
So
great.
I
You
would
really know about.
lock you in my basement for a week prior to our date.
You really know a lot about dating.
Yeah.
Girls love to just chow down on their first date.
Yeah, that's all they
Jesus.
do is eat like pigs.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what they do.
The burgers are so good, they give you toilet paper with them because you're probably going to shit right there at the table.
Oh God!
My enchanting dinner date for the evening.
It's not like they just nibble a little bit.
Oh God!
Yeah,
damn.
way to know women, Bobo. You got to wait almost a year for them to
Yes.
fucking
Holy
show their
shit.
true side with their eating habits.
Yes.
All right, Bobo. So you do a burger and a beer, but that's then what? You can't spend the whole night at Donovan's.
Oh, I got a Queens motoring connections.
What?
A what?
I got Queens motoring connections.
Queen's Motor Inn?
Oh, my God.
Burgers, beer, and then the Queen's Motor Inn?
That's hilarious.
This guy is a gem.
He's got connections, though.
I got connections
Yes.
at the Queen's Motor Inn.
Yes, there's a transsexual crack
Bobo,
prostitute named Cookie who allows me to use her room while she's shooting up outside.
Bobo, I gotta say.
I only have to pay for 10 minutes instead of an hour.
Yes,
That is
Yeah, is this room by
classic.
the hour, or are we spending the night?
Yeah, what's going on there,
yes,
Bobo?
bed bugs and quick coming.
And do they have HBO?
gaseous shit burgers at the Queen's Motor Inn.
We can get you an orange slice and I can fuck you on the crack vials in the bad rug. Go ahead, Bubba. What?
Oh,
I always go to my uncle.
To your uncle's?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready to meet the family yet, Bobo.
Yeah, Bobo,
That's
what's
a big step.
that's pretty
Wait,
quick.
let's ask Bobo, though. What goes on at the Queen... Oh, fuck, I forgot.
His uncle in Smithtown, of course.
Jesus Christ.
So, Bubba, what were you saying?
Bobo,
Yeah.
talk about your connections at the Queen's Motor Inn, and have you been there before?
I just have to drop stuff off with my uncle who works there.
Oh, your uncle works
Oh, he
there.
works
That's
there.
great.
Okay.
So what?
that's your connection.
Why would you go there, Bobo?
I'm not
Yeah.
comfortable with that. He's going to think I'm a whore.
Well,
Yeah, that's really.
But let's
not a
hear
good
what
first
this
impression.
Bobo Queen's Motor Inn. Go. What's that about? What do you want to do with Christina at the Queen's Motor Inn in this fine neighborhood?
Yeah, what do you want to do with it?
Yeah, let's get into this a little bit. What?
I say F her.
F her. You just said
Did you
I'd
say
her.
F me?
Yes.
Oh my God!
Oh, my God.
God! You'd F her in what way? In what way?
That depends if she wants it.
Well, what's your move, Bobo? Come on, let's get into this a little bit.
Yeah, what
she
is-
seems a
I don't know
little.
if I-
She has a
I
little
don't know.
smile on her face. Let's.
I don't know if I've got to move.
Bobo likes strap-ons.
Bobo, you like strap-ons?
No, I said I've watched girls with go at each other on with those.
Yeah, he doesn't like men in the porno.
No.
Because then he
okay.
can't
Just
place
girls,
himself
yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we
Cool.
had this conversation already.
You want to go on a double date with Jodie Foster and Travis Bickle.
Oh, this just in from Cigars and Scotch. Good news. Bobo's able to crayon her in for next week. Bobo, what's your move? You're in the Queen's Motor Inn now. What's up? Let's go.
All right.
I bring her up to the room.
What?
I bring her up to the room,
Okay.
Bring her up to the room.
and I guess I'd slowly remove the stuff. I guess I'd go down on her first.
I guess I'd lay down on her first.
So while she's watching TV, maybe.
No, I think he said something else. What did you say?
What did you say?
Go down.
Go down on me first. Yeah,
I
that's
thought
right.
you were just.
Pay
oh,
attention,
okay.
boys.
Oh, he's a lot more classy than I had him.
Yeah. What part of her body would you spend the most attention on?
No, I go pussy diving.
What?
I go pussy diving.
I'd go pussy diving. So you want to go have a burger, then take her to the Queen's Motor Lodge for
not
some
just
pussy
any
diving?
burger, Jimmy. A huge burger.
Yeah.
That's
With
where it
cheese.
goes in the shallow end off of the little diving
Right.
board at the pool at the Queen's Motor Inn.
A big, huge burger that will get the gases going. Then he goes to the Queen's Motor Inn and he's gonna do a little pussy diving.
Some pussy diving.
Sounds like a typical first date. I don't know.
Yeah, this sounds great.
All right.
I know. He's better than I am. I would have cut the whole burger out of the scene.
At least he's giving you food.
And the motoring.
Yeah.
Jesus, would have been in the passenger seat of the Beamer.
Bobo, what about when the check comes?
Very good.
How do you handle that?
What,
Do we go Dutch, or is that all on you?
That would be on me.
Yeah, even the tip?
That would depend on how much money I bring at the moment.
Oh.
All right, Bobo, we got the burger, we got the Queen's Motor Inn, we got the pussy diving. Now what? How does this lovely evening end?
Yeah. What happens?
Well, does it end in the evening, or does it end in the next
in
morning?
the morning, right.
That's why he always has a new one. I love it. This is better than the what?
It could end in the daytime.
Well, all right, you're done with the pussy diving. Then what? Walk us through it. Let's get to the end of this date. Come on.
I'll go up on her and let's just say there'll be insertion going on.
The insertion going on.
Wow.
Slick talker.
Wow.
Now, this is very important, Bobo. Do you practice safe sex?
Good question.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, yes, you do.
How exactly?
By not showing up for the date. That's the safest.
What do you?
the greatest thing. This is brand new. Bobo.
I use a rubber.
What
I
would
use a rubber.
what would you like her to do to you?
Oh, that's fair.
That's a good question.
That's
too,
fair.
yeah.
A little reciprocation. You've been.
I can't be selfish about it.
Well, no.
I let her go down on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Bobo, you gotta make moves to get there. You don't just start doing that. So,
Sure.
what are some moves that you would make to try to get that
no.
going on?
Oh no.
Yeah, you shouldn't just dive right into my pussy. That's not a good idea.
Yeah.
You might hurt her.
Yeah. Diving.
Dog shit sniffer just
Do
throw
a cannonball into.
Dog shit sniffer from one side. Of course, the bartender of Donovan's writes, "Fuck the Queen's Motor Inn. He can bang her in my basement."
I've never felt so
Sorry,
classy in
Chris.
my life.
It's just fantastic.
Hi,
do
Dad.
apologize.
I love you.
A night with Bobo.
Yeah,
is-
I know. This is very romantic.
really
it's
is
shaping up to
amazing.
be a pretty nice
Bobo.
date.
I'm loving this.
But Danny has a good question. What are some of your moves to get there?
That I'm not sure. I've never done this before. So.
Well, you're gonna have
Wait,
to.
would I be your first?
Yep.
That's a lot of pressure.
Bobo, you've seen movies and television. I mean, I'm sure you could probably, learn and grab from some of those experiences. So, I mean, what kind of moves would you make? What would
Yeah.
you try to do?
Let's just get you started. You
I could probably make up with her.
Yeah, but you got to get to that point.
Yeah, let me help you out for 2 seconds. You crack that door open with that wonderful key with the big plastic room number hanging on it. And
if found, please return to.
Yeah, just drop in mailbox, postage guaranteed. And you go, hey, come on in, and now you shut the door. You're both standing in the wonderful accommodations of the Queen's Motor Inn. Now what do? You're both just kind of standing there.
I didn't make my move on her. I don't make out with her. I do the old reach around.
The reach around?
You're making out with it. So you just automatically start kissing her the second the door closes to
What
the
are
room.
you reaching around to?
No, I'd first to get in the bed.
First you say get on the bed, then we would fill out postcards and send them to loved ones.
No,
Dear family, my travels have brought me to the
Queen's Motor Inn. Wish you were here.
I'd remove her shirt.
Why would you remove the shirt? That's a little weird.
Oh, you know what I
Wait,
mean.
whose shirt? My shirt or your shirt?
Yeah, whose shirt?
Oh,
yours
clearly.
is coming off.
And
That's
why would
it.
you remove her shirt?
Obviously, to use the complimentary iron.
No.
This is sounding more like an abduction and rape than a date.
Bobo, why would you remove this? Why would you remove her shirt?
I remove mine as well. I remove my stuff. As
Now,
well.
why are you taking her shirt off?
Are you a fan of her boobies?
Yeah, of course. Gotta make sense.
It's a class act. But, well,
all right, then what?
And she's got a nice set.
All right, we heard that.
We get it, Bubba.
Yeah, I'd remove her stuff and I'd go down on her.
What's your technique like, Bobo?
Yeah, how do you do that pussy diving thing?
Well,
I
it's
don't know.
like
I
the
guess,
triple Lindy.
I guess like her. I don't know how to describe it. All right.
Well, try.
No, I don't know. I guess lick it. I don't know. Just
uh-oh.
dive right in.
You don't
Dive right in.
dive right in. That's how you do it.
But you have to be careful when you're down there. You know?
Yeah.
You do know that you're supposed to like just jab your tongue right in there, right? Your stiff tongue, over and over again, violently.
I guess I'd go lightly at first.
Oh, lightly at first,
All right,
and
lightly.
then gradually. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, this sounds like a lot of fun, Bobo.
Yeah.
It's the worst of 2009.
Sam, Bobo, what do we got?
Well, he was leaving voicemails for Christina when we last left him. You know,
No.
we talked to him last week.
Now, Christina's his girlfriend. She doesn't know this, but
Yeah.
in Bobo's eyes, he's all in, and this is his girlfriend. He
They're
says,
in-
"I love you" and everything.
Yes, they're in love with each other. If you ask Bobo, they're very much deeply in love with each other.
Yeah.
Very committed relationship. However, she is not returning his phone calls.
Oh, no.
But, lucky for Bobo, this does not deter the voicemails.
Really?
So he was calling her all week long, and we found out that on Saturday and Sunday, he was calling her during the weekend. So Danny, Travis, and I decided that would mean that we should call Bobo every day from the office.
So you've been calling Bobo every day.
Yeah, and at first it was just a very we were just messing around. So we don't have all the prank phone calls on tape.
Okay.
Like in the beginning, we just dialed Bobo's number without any real plan, and Danny just started shouting, "Stay away from my fucking girlfriend."
Shouting isn't even the word. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, you have to go all in, right?
Yeah.
So I'm screaming, I'm banging the desk. I'm just like, why the fuck you calling my girlfriend? Why the fuck you calling? And what I found out later on was the entire floor stopped and was like, whoa,
we had the
wow.
door of our office shut,
and they still could hear
and down
this.
the hall they were like, "Dude, what's going on?"
So they're convinced that you're really pissed at somebody out there.
I had to stop. So I'm sorry. I had to text her.
Oh,
yeah, just texting her saying hi. That's all.
Yeah, there's a little contact between.
Yeah, just a little text.
And Bobo's girlfriend.
That's my girlfriend.
That's it.
I will take you to a Mets game, and we will then go to the.
Yeah, I like the other one. We learned Bobo, when he has to talk about uncomfortable stuff, his voice gets real high.
His voice gets high. He makes two little fists and shakes them.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I never saw what he looked like, or I didn't remember at least. And he was coming and he was fucking with E-Rock. E-Rock,
He was Bobo.
Yeah, E-Rock, why did you buy Troy breakfast and not me, E-Rock? And he kept doing that, and E-Rock's going, "I fucking hate this mother." And I go, "Who the fuck is this guy that you got working for the show? He's a fucking moron." And he goes, "That's Bobo." And I go, "Oh, Jesus Christ, that's Bobo." All right, no,
So E-Rock paid for somebody's breakfast and not mine, so somehow Bobo got the idea that he should constantly walk into E-Rock's office asking, how come he's buying breakfast?
We're going to get Bobo on a little later because we're going to play these, then we're going to get Mary Carey in, and then we'll do a little Bobo. But should we start with the voicemails that Bobo is leaving for Christina?
Yeah, start with the voicemails.
All right, so here's one of many.
It's fantastic.
Remember, Bobo is convinced they're going out.
Yeah,
Christina, is no fucking way. but she's trying to be a little politer than that.
Yeah, she's got a big heart.
Oh, Mary's not here?
No.
You know, if she's late, then fuck it. I'm for real. Fuck it.
She could lick my balls.
Yeah, I'm panicking to try to squeeze her in, and she's late. Fuck her. Now we try to squeeze her in. Here's Bobo calling Christina.
Saturday, July 11th at 12:27 a.m.
Yeah. So this is
a booty call.
Wait a minute. This is Friday at midnight.
Holy
12:30.
shit.
And Bobo is calling Christina. Now, he does, though, have a very good reason for wanting to talk to her. Like, what he's doing is definitely, like, topical and something that would definitely require a phone call.
It couldn't wait.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Precisely.
Saturday, July 11th at 12:27 a.m.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Just want to know how everything's going. I'm just watching the season 2 of Lost. And I know I've probably seen it a billion times, but damn, that show gets better. New season takes forever for the new season, but want to know how everything's going. If I don't hear from you during the weekend, hope you have a good weekend. Love you.
So season 2 of Lost on DVD.
Because he can't wait for the new season to come out.
Right, it's Friday
So
at
he went way back.
12:30 a.m.
I want to just see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I love you.
Love you.
Saturday, 12:25 a.m. This is creepy.
And I think this next voicemail is another one from the weekend.
Okay.
Before Danny Travis and I caught wind of the situation.
How great is that?
Jesus.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Just wanted to know how everything's going. You call me back as soon as you get the chance. Bye. Love you.
End of message.
Holy, to love you is pretty pathetic.
boy.
I just texted her. I said, hi. She goes, how's it going? I go, good. Just talking about you and Bobo. She goes, oh, yeah, all good things, I hope. I go, what could be bad? Love you.
It's Bobo.
What are you doing?
You call me back or I'll fucking kill you.
Bobo's going to kill me.
Okay, so
I'm a little scared.
So, all right.
All right, I see what you guys did
Yes.
here. Okay, so the third Bobo voicemail to Christina is Sam. Who
Right,
set
so
this up?
yeah, we heard. Now, Danny Travis and I heard these 2 voicemails.
Sure.
Yeah.
So we decided it's time to start calling Bobo regularly. Now we start calling him every day. We call him every single day this week after the show, multiple times. We also, around Tuesday or Wednesday, started calling him at 5 o'clock in the morning every day.
Oh, shit.
So basically, he started calling everybody. He also called Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's phone number who he had at Sirius, he started calling and panicking because he didn't know at first what was going on. He thought it might be you that were yelling at him and pissed off.
Why would I call him?
Because Christina
I don't think of him.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, because
right.
he's messing with your girlfriend. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is Bobo's first voicemail to Christina after receiving all these phone calls.
Nice.
Monday, July 13th at 11:07 a.m.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Could you find out what the heck is going on here? I got a phone call that I'm not sure if it's Danny or Anthony. There was someone that sounded pissed off at me for some reason, and I'm quite not sure why. Or were they trying to prank me? Or was this a big prank they were pulling on me? Let me know.
He also has a tendency.
That's how it is.
Yes, he has a tendency of trailing off.
Because I think you want to say I love you there and then realize maybe it's not appropriate.
It's like,
'Cause you-
Did you get these voicemails from the movie Happiness?
Click. And then I think this last voicemail is later on this week after receive. We literally called this guy at least 15 to 20 times this week.
Jesus.
Sometimes,
Hello, Christina.
Oh, yeah, good.
sometimes we would just call and we'd put it on speaker every time. We would just dial his number and just wait and see how long he'll say hello before he hangs up.
Like I would just make armpit farts into the speakerphone. I think there was one point where we put on this hip hop song called "Birthday Sex."
Yeah, we just played Birthday Sex.
Because he'll just sit there and listen.
We destroyed his
He'll never
world.
hang up.
Hello, Christina. It's me, Bobo. Could you try to figure out what the heck is going on here? Because I seem to be getting prank phone calls by Danny freaking every time around the same time, the 11 o'clock hour, every single time. I'm not sure if it's him trying to imitate. I know it's him. It's probably him trying to imitate Anthony. But could you figure out what the heck is going on here? I'll see you on Friday. Love you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Basically, after like 5 prank phone calls, I said, "Oh shit, I have to start recording these," because we were just doing it for our own amusement.
And realized, wait a minute, maybe I can bring this to the show.
Exactly. So I just grabbed my,
we try to bring everything to the show, Sam.
Yes, I just tried to grab my little flash recorder, and just started putting the phone on speaker and just recording.
Okay.
So I think this one, by this point, he kind of has figured out that it's Danny.
Okay.
But.
Hello?
Yeah, why you calling my girlfriend?
What are you talking about? I'm with her.
Think it's fucking funny you calling my bitch?
I'm not. No, I'm with her, Danny.
Hey,
what are you
motherfucker,
talking
you
about?
think it's fucking funny, motherfucker? You think it's funny, motherfucker?
Imagine that amplified by like 100, and now
yeah, that was like after I knew that like I had like freaked out the entire floor, so like I had to tone it down. But I was like the first few calls, I was screaming at the top of my lungs.
Yes. And then we just started having to think of creative ways to just ruin his world. So like, I think this next one we've been trying to figure out how to get this song on the air for a long time. It's by a rap artist named Chuggo.
Chuggo?
Yes. Travis, Danny, and me love Chuggo. The song is called "Come On Fucking Guy." And so we called Bobo and just left Chuggo playing.
Hello?
When I step in the place, throw your hands in the sky. Ah, come on, fucking guy. On my way to court in a
Hello?
My brother's in the den and won't get out till next July. Ah, come on, fucking guy. The people are shit. That's how I feel. I'll smash your fucking head. That's how I feel. Anything
what is
you need, that's what I deal. My spending was empty. That's what I steal. Bitches see me lying, that's how I get ass. I grew up beside a strip club.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what is this all about?
He probably was scared out of his fucking mind there.
Because he didn't know.
All right.
He thought this was Danny pranking him. But the things we were just doing were so... There was no method to it. It was unpredictable insanity. Just like,
Sometimes nothing would happen. Like we would just call Bobo and just see how many times he would say hello before he hung up.
Hello? Call him at 5:10 a.m. and just not say anything.
I love you. I love you.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
finally, you had intern David call Bobo.
Well, intern David, you'll see, is written in quotations because
okay.
that was
So,
actually
gotcha.
Danny doing intern David.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Poorly. Yeah, really.
Hello?
Hey, Bobo, it's David.
What are you doing here, David?
What's going on, David? What's going on, Bobo? Say hi.
Oh, you did, huh? How'd you get this number?
You gave it to me, Bobo. Where you going, Bobo? Are you going somewhere fun? Can I come?
I'm gonna be there Friday, of course.
Whoa! I heard you have a girlfriend now, Bobo. Is she cute?
Yeah, believe me, she is.
Can I put my cockhead in her mouth?
No, I don't think so. This one's
What about her ass?
this one's exclusively
Can I
to
fuck
me.
her in the fucking ass?
Jesus
Are you sure
Christ.
This isn't Danny trying to interview?
Yeah, of course I'm sure. That's crazy, but that's crazy, Bobo. Why would it be this? Whoa!
You sound a little bit weird. You don't sound like there's something a little bit odd about your voice.
No, it's Anthony, Bobo.
You, Anthony?
Yeah.
Anthony White. Oh, what is the price you were calling out of all people?
Now stay away from my fucking girlfriend, you piece of shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
guys are fucking brutal.
Oh, we fucked his world so bad.
Oh, God
Yeah, that
damn.
stung, man.
That's
Dude,
brutal.
Either Christina comes in here today or Bobo goes and sees Christina live on our show. As she's
Okay.
doing her job. Should we bring him in?
You want to?
Yeah.
I'll go grab him.
We really should.
All right. Could you open up the fucking drapes to whatever they call blinds?
God damn, man. It's just
That's
brutal.
Pretty funny.
Dude, that was the Jesus Christ, man.
Poor motherfucker.
You've met Bobo, right?
I
By
met
now?
well, no, I just saw him today. I haven't officially met him. We talked to him on the
he's
phone
running.
last week. Or 2 weeks ago.
You don't have to stare at that picture. I'm freaking tired of staring at that picture.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
Bobo?
Hey, buddy.
I'm freaking tired of staring at that picture. You're freaking torturing me here.
Well, you got put the headphones on.
Are you growing a mustache?
Yes. Of course, Christina has a facial hair fetish.
Wait, you're growing the same mustache as Anthony.
He
Well,
wants to grow the same kind of
No,
mustache.
I was trying to grow the Keith Hernandez.
We
the Keith Hernandez.
Why are you growing a mustache?
Last
I'm so
week-
creeped out.
last week.
Because she said she likes guys with facial hair.
Well, because last week or 2 weeks ago, we went up to Bobo and with a Sharpie drew a. We went up to
move the mic away from the heavy breathing Bobo.
we went up to Bobo and drew a Steve C mustache with a Sharpie on his face. At which point, Christina, obviously speaking honestly, said, "Oh man, I love facial hair." And so at that point, Bobo knew if he wanted to keep Christina, he was going to need to grow himself a
He's
mustache.
Gotta grow a mustache. Yeah.
We got to get to the bottom of this. We got to get Christina in here. We've never had both of you guys in the studio at the same time. We got to get to the bottom of this whole fucking thing. Or were they in studio last
Yeah,
week?
that,
together?
not only that, I'm
No,
freaking.
he was on the phone.
Not only
All
even
right.
worse, I'm freaking short on cash. And I freaking want to get this date to happen for once.
So what do you want to do?
Yeah,
you want to do? You still got the same plan of going to the Queen's
I
Motor
can't
Inn?
get the Queen's Motor Inn book because my uncle told me he's not able to arrange for that.
Oh no! Wait a minute. So Queen's Motor Inn is out?
My Uncle Ray's always been a big disappointment.
Joe.
Yes, sir.
So for the first date, check this out.
Yeah.
You think you got game. Bobo wants to bring Christina, that hot piece of ass that works here, for a really large, oversized burger and a few beers. Because girls eat a lot.
Down
when
at Donovan's.
Down at Donovan's.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a happening place.
Sounds like a great place.
And where? Queens?
It's in Woodside, Queens.
Okay, it's a
Woodside.
happening place.
Okay.
Because girls love picking out on the first date when they
Yeah,
barely
why don't you
know
take her to the old country buffet?
And then,
No, well, these are freaking good burgers they serve there.
right. And then
Right.
he's going to move on to the Queen's Motor Inn, which we have a picture of on the door
Then he's
because we're
going-
obsessed with the
that's
Queen's, Motor Inn.
Inn.
And
Yep,
right
that's
there.
it, all right. I know it.
Bobo, the only burger on a first date is a fur burger, my friend.
Well, yeah, there'll be that, and there'll also be a fur burger, but I don't freaking know what she looks like.
The fucking the Queen's Motor Inn looks like the emergency room entrance in an Oneonta hospital. Like it just looks like a horrible institution.
That looks like the only people coming out of it are being shot at in a chase.
Well, I don't know about that, but my uncle's heard noise when he's had to deliver stuff to those maids that clean up the hotel rooms.
Yeah.
He's heard noise.
He's
Like
heard
what?
noise.
Like what kind of noise?
No, like the sound of effing going on in the rooms.
Is that the motel from Sunshine Cleaners?
I'm talking about loud effing. I'm talking about business transactions with prostitutes going on in that place.
Wow, those are some
quite an
strong allegations you're making.
He has seen escorts walk into that building.
Wow. How does he know they're escorts?
Why are you doing this to your uncle?
Then he can tell by the way they look. Because they come in often with different guys.
Now, this is a lovely hotel. After you pay Frank Whaley for a room,
Now, actually, my uncle's boss is
how
named
much
Jerry.
is it? How much is it to stay there?
No concept of a joke. That's what I love, Bobo.
Uh,
Although he's funny
There it
himself,
is. No, I think-
you would think.
Is
he would
that
have
one
a
of the
concept.
escorts walking in?
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bobo.
Is that Bobo? He's scoping the place out?
Bobo. And then tell Joe what you want to do with
Like the little Statue of
Queen's
Liberty
Motor
on
Inn
the
after you
awning.
get her in.
It really.
No, after I get in, maybe I'll let her make the move. I think it's only right if I'm losing my virginity, and if the broad has experience.
The broad.
You shouldn't be calling anyone a broad if you're a virgin.
Well, when I'm doing it with her.
Bobo,
she
I'm going to
is.
give you a tip, all right? When you go to an establishment like this, you don't let the broad make the move. This is the kind of place where you just start masturbating in the corner and hope she goes with it.
But he said he's going to do some of that.
That's a good pointer, man.
He said he's going to do some pussy diving.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
yeah.
I don't know. What did I start with going pussy diving her, or let her go down on me?
Wow, what a choice.
Oh, jeez.
There's no other choice like this not happening.
Is there a third option?
Yeah,
Like-
is there a third option?
Well, then he's going to get into some.
No. The other,
I just picture
the
one of
other
those second
option
floor
is this
windows
taking place
breaking
at her.
and she jumps out
the
for her
other
life.
option is this taking place at her house.
Oh, now wait a minute. Maybe it's her place.
Yeah, I think that'd be a better choice than the Queen's Motor Inn.
Giving her the home field advantage, though.
Yeah, but I think it'd be a better choice than the Queen's Motor Inn.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know.
A gutter would be a better choice.
No, because I'm sure she's got a much better place than the
I'd
Queen's
bet
Motor
you
Inn.
100.
And plus that, I've seen the rooms at the Queen's Motor Inn. Because one time I had to go to the bathroom, and my uncle asked me to deliver something to him because he could not leave his job. He said he called me and asked me. He said, "I need pain medication right now." he injured himself on the job.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
He needs payment.
Through the window and check.
I don't know. He injured himself. I think it sounded like this. I broke my knee, man.
All right, listen.
I broke my knee, man.
All right, Bobo, he needs pain medicine. So he probably made Bobo go up to East Harlem.
No. I just went to the Queen's Motor Inn. It's in Queens Boulevard. It's in Woodside.
Yeah, I was just going to say, there's probably selling.
I just walked to the Q18
He'll
bus
just plow right
and take
over
the
you.
Q18 there.
Fucking joke out.
He doesn't care.
That's what it,
He doesn't care about jokes.
That was
Joe.
funny though.
He
Forget it, it's over.
At least he approved of your
I
joke.
bet you 100 to 1 somewhere in that fucking place there's a sign that says "Don't piss in the elevator, please. Please stop urinating in the stairwell." That looks like a fucking housing project. I can't get over how shitty this place looks.
Well, the Queen's Motor Inn is a pretty cool place. If you listen to the Laszlo show this past Saturday, Wayne, who is a co-host on the Laszlo show, talked about his days at the Queen's Motor Inn.
Really?
When he would stay there for 3-4 days at a time, freebasing.
Jesus Christ Almighty, dude!
I gotta hear about this. I was out at a block party last week, so I was too busy at a block party listening to Laszlo's show, drinking a couple of beers with my friend around the corner.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, now where was Christine? Where was she during this?
I don't know. All I keep getting was that stupid answering machine.
Oh boy.
I don't like talking to answering machines. When I call customer service anywhere, I want to speak to somebody with a pulse.
You do like talking. I mean, you said I love you like 4 or 5 times to a machine.
You told the machine that you loved it.
Yeah, but I'm not usually good with answering machines.
No, huh?
No.
How do you you haven't been out with her on a date, right?
Yeah.
But so how are you jumping into "I love you" already when you say goodbye on the phone?
I've talked to her and gotten to know her a little bit.
So you know her enough to know that you are in love.
Yeah, I've talked to her. She might be a Yankee fan, but I have no problem with Yankee fans. All right, we share the same damn city with them.
So that justifies you saying "I love you."
Yeah. Yeah, and then I've talked to her a little better. She's got a good sense of humor. I asked her some of her
Certainly
favorite
does.
comedians. She's mentioned guys that you guys have on the show a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to her about Jimmy. I've talked to her about Bill Burr. She loves the Jim Brewer show. That was freaking.
What about Joe DeRosa?
Not so much.
I haven't asked her about her yet. I noticed about her. There's only one problem I have with her Twitter.
What's that?
One of her Twitter people she's following, I saw Howard TV on her Twitter.
Oh no!
I have a problem.
Yeah.
If I hear she's took off her top on a Howard Stern show, I might have to email Howard Stern pictures of my own junk.
You should do it.
That bombed.
Jesus Christ Almighty!
I swear, I'm actually gonna do that. I'm actually gonna take a picture of my own junk
Joe, would you like to
What do
see
you
his
mean,
junk?
your furniture?
Yeah.
No. I ain't gonna do that.
I'd look at his junk.
Yeah, we'd look at your junk.
No,
If he
no,
took it out?
No. It's very hairy. There's hair.
All right, you know what though, Bobo? I think we're onto something. Like, if you're gonna enter into a date with Christina, I think we need to take a look at your junk and give you some suggestions because there's new fucking styles out there.
Yeah, you might have to groom it up a little
Joe's
bit.
up on the latest styles.
I know one I would try to do, but for obvious reasons, after I've scored with her once, I'll shave it.
Scored. Fucking hilarious. The curtains just immediately
I know,
closed.
start closing. Bobo, make believe it's a doctor's office. A quick little dropping of the pants. Joe DeRosa will take a look at what you got.
I can tell you,
and
this
then
is,
we'll suggest a hairstyle.
This is why I hate seeing a urologist. This is why I've always hated having urinary system problems growing up.
You had urinary system problem?
Yeah,
I've mentioned it a lot of times how much I hate it.
You got me too.
You probably had urinary problems from sleeping at the Queen's Motor Inn too much.
No,
laying
it's
on those
because
fucking
I was born with
infested
the condition
covers.
called hypospadias.
What's that?
Jesus. What is
It's
that?
urinary system problems.
That sucks, Bobo.
It means having trouble peeing.
Did you ever have any surgeries or anything?
48 of them.
48?
Because there was problems where they had to do the operations in stages where they had to repair. I don't know how. I don't understand. I ain't a doctor. I ain't a doctor. What I do know is that my mom knows about the medical condition better than I do.
Did you go to Dr. Screw?
No. I went to a guy by the name of Dr. Kevin Burbage at what was then called Columbia Presbyterian Hospital.
Oh,
It's now known as New York Presbyterian.
Hey, Bobo, don't too many
Just
details.
don't mention any names.
Too many details.
Okay? Don't mention any doctor names.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you want to trash your uncle, who the fuck cares? But some
Yeah.
doctor that you know. you don't know.
So just
Well, I won't mention the names, but I'll mention it's now known as New York Presbyterian.
Well, whatever.
see, even
That's all right.
just
Whatever.
like I said, no details.
We'll just keep any details away.
Right,
But
I just know the friggin' annoy me, and
all right, Bobo.
and
but
because
si-
of this, there was actually a
forgot
lot
I'm
of
a
problems where my pee hole kept closing up.
Your pee hole or your
you got a narrow urethra?
This just in, we have a programming change for 202. Uninformed has been canceled. The Bobo Show will be taking its place.
Bobo Show.
I'll take that. That's fair.
And what
That's
day is
fucking
this going to
fair.
be
I'll
on?
take it. Go.
What happens when your pee hole
Yeah, what
closes?
happens?
Bobo.
Put the earring back in
Bobo.
it?
No, it ends up getting smaller, and it's more difficult to pee.
Bobo, I can't be any more direct than this. Show me your cock right now.
Oh, come
All
on.
right, here you go.
Just want to help you
Does
out
that
for your
work?
big date
That was a
with
Jedi
Christina.
mind trick.
Yeah.
No,
Joe's
no.
It could be quick. Just show Joe.
No homo.
Keep making that, keep
No
making that
homo, he
noise
says.
while you do it.
This. See what I mean? See what I mean? Why I'm embarrassed about this?
That is a Wookiee. You have Chewbacca with a fucking with an elephant trunk. Well, a very tiny one, but
I don't know. I always thought of it as Bin Laden's beard.
it's like Bin Laden eating a cocktail, Frank.
Holy!
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
We just saw
I can't even describe
the
that.
best. We just witnessed the best visual for radio ever. Him holding his pants down and just going, "See why I'm embarrassed at this thing."
You're not too.
That is a penis that has been operated on many times.
Yeah, huh?
You see what I mean? I've had so many operations, and you know the worst part about being operated on?
What are you doing? What are you doing? A set?
Going to the bathroom after they've removed the catheter.
Yeah,
You ever idea how burning, that
Lightheaded.
burning feeling you get when you go to the bathroom after they've removed it?
Yeah, I've had that.
Yeah, but you've never.
that
I
was
don't
the
think you've ever
clap.
had an
No.
operation on it.
No, thank God. You know, knock
No,
wood.
no. You're lucky. You've been born with the cock of a black man.
Wow.
At least so I've heard.
Well, thank you, Bobo.
So I've heard. That's what I've heard.
He just means it's
Right.
brown.
Yeah.
No. I think I heard it would make it's what the Iron Sheik claimed he had, but he doesn't really have because he's old ball bag.
Oh, he is. Wow, he remembers. He's like Rain Man with this
he
show
really
too.
is.
Jesus Christ, I
Joe,
almost just passed out,
So,
dude.
That is so goddamn
Him saying,
funny.
"See why I'm embarrassed," as he's wow.
That was great.
I can't even do that justice.
I'm
How fucking funny that was.
Oh,
Joe,
my
you
God.
saw his package. Now
Yeah.
you got to give him advice because you got this big day hopefully with Christina
You know,
this weekend.
Bobo, I got to be honest, man. You got there's a lot of hair,
Yeah.
but it's an evenly spread bush. I didn't think it looked that bad.
It's you have the same hair in your pubic area as you do on your balls.
Yeah,
like the
like-
whole area is just covered in hair. It's like an overgrown fucking yard.
But so it kind of didn't bother me for that matter. If it was a little, if it was thin in one area,
It was patchy or something.
then I would have said you got to trim it up. But it's fucking even, dude. It's even. It looks like it looked like when William Hurt comes out of the tank in Altered States.
Yeah, but does Christina like Harry Cox?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Who knows? You know?
Of course, that's what you want to know. Bobo.
Yeah.
Yeah. This could be trouble. She goes, no hair down there. She doesn't like it. But is he growing a mustache? She goes, preferably handlebar.
There you go.
I'm not kidding. Look, it's
You can
right
read it
here.
yourself.
Well, is
You
the
can read it
handlebar
yourself.
a little bit longer?
A little longer.
Well, yeah, the end's got to grow, and then you got to twirl them.
We're gonna make you into a stud. Give us a couple more
Yeah.
weeks. You got to work on the handlebar.
She's
for
not going to
next
be able to
Friday.
resist you. But the problem now is, no. She says no hair down there. She doesn't like hair down there. So now
Well-
what? Now what?
If I could figure out how to shave it without cutting myself.
Well, you don't use a razor. Maybe you could use like a
Tweezer.
like an electric razor.
Grow the whole thing in, and then maybe we could shape it for you next Friday.
What? Shave what?
You know what I'm getting at.
Yes, of course I do.
Well, if you could.
Tell them
and
the looks
I would
coming
prefer,
back.
I would prefer a chick shave the cock.
The cock?
Yeah, other than myself, I would prefer.
Why?
What would you like her to shave it with?
Well, whatever she prefers using. Electric razor, manual razor, Mach 3,
What if
turbo.
How about if she uses tweezers?
Yeah, or waxing really gets rid of it.
No, that'd be so painful.
On your balls?
Yeah, it
You ever
would
see
be.
Mary Carey's movie Wax My Balls?
Yeah, Mary Carey's latest hit. I have a shaved pussy.
It's a
Brilliant
whole
title.
feature. Yeah, it's a franchise, as we said earlier. But you know something? She said she doesn't like hair.
Yeah, well.
So now you're instantly going to be.
Yeah, but I'm not comfortable shaving.
But what if? Look, I don't care about what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
What if it comes to the point where you're with her, you're alone, it's go time, and you pull the pants down, and she goes, "Oh."
Well, if that's the case, I'll shave it there.
Well, on the spot during the fucking magic moment, you can't shave as
Well-
you're ready to have sex.
Well, I'll shave it right before,
Oh boy.
and the magic moment happens.
and then what?
No, right before the magic moment happens.
Magic moment.
But you can't because the magic
that's a
moment
long process.
That's why they call it a magic moment.
Right.
You don't know when it's happening, what the hell it is.
Well-
It's, if the date goes well, it's this, it's that.
I guess I could always try shaving it myself, but I'm not sure what's the best one to use because I just got an electric razor.
M80.
I got an electric razor, but it's freaking. I don't want to. I don't want to get a cock smell on an electric razor.
Well, perhaps you could wash first. You could shower, wash
How
it
bad is your
really well.
cock smell?
I don't want to get
Yeah,
cock
but I don't
smell
think-
on
yeah,
my
but-
razor.
I don't think it's
Anthony-
good for shaving long hair.
He's got enough pubes down there that we could shave his pubes, and then we could like design his mustache.
Maybe then
for
we
him.
could. What if we take your pubes?
Yeah.
And then do like a transplant? We can then
No,
glue them.
I don't think I want pubes on my face.
We'll glue them
No,
into
no,
a
no,
little
no, no.
Fu Manchu.
No, I don't want that. I threw up when I saw Jackass #2.
Which is,
They did that. They
What is
did
your
that at Jackass
He's the
#2.
greatest.
All right, listen.
He is
You know what?
greatest.
This is a very good idea.
Eric should do it.
No, is E-Rock in the area?
Oh, yeah.
This is a very good idea.
E-Rock.
No.
Don't worry. Don't worry,
No,
Bobo.
I
We love
I would
you.
use some of your hair plugs.
Oh, see,
I don't have hair plugs.
Yeah, but that's my sister says your hair plugs are very sexy.
I don't have hair plugs.
Please go out with Bobo's sister, please.
How is your sister?
Is she hot?
Let me see a picture of her.
Oh wait,
I
she's
don't
young.
have a picture of
She's
her on
too
my
young.
phone. She's
too young even for Anthony.
Why? How old is she?
She's turning 14 in September.
Oh Jesus!
Right. So I gotta wait till September.
No. Try waiting till she turns 18.
18.
Bobo, what does your cock smell like?
All right, E-Rock.
Close the door. E-Rock comes in and just goes, "Oh no."
E-Rock. I don't know. We're just thinking that
Yeah.
we want to know what Bobo's
Have you-
pubis area smells like.
Have you been listening?
Oh no.
I just heard what this was now.
Now, what happened is Bobo has to shave because Christine doesn't like hair. I just got a text saying no hair down there.
Sure.
He's very hairy.
Okay.
And we're telling him to shave, and he has an electric razor, but he doesn't want to use it because he, as he said, does not want to get his cock smell on his razor. so now we're thinking, how bad of a cock smell do you have to have that it gets on your razor?
Well, I shower every day, but unfortunately, it gets sweaty over the course of a day.
Well, you know.
So you have like sweaty ball sack and.
Yeah, it gets sweaty when you wear tidy whities.
And what happens? Like
you showered this morning?
Yeah, did you shower?
Holy shit. Okay.
Jesus.
All right.
It's probably going to smell fresh and clean.
Yeah. All right, E-Rock.
Well, I don't know.
assume
It's
the
very
position.
difficult to get it to smell replete. Oh, please. Oh, my God.
Just say no homo. Hold
no
on.
homo.
All right.
No homo.
Let it
no
be known that
homo.
Bobo is now getting ready to pull his pants down. E-Rock, you want to assume the position?
Yeah, E-Rock, give a little smell.
All right, no film.
No.
That's fine.
Give a little smell.
Fair enough.
Just a little
The
smell.
hidden camera will pick it up anyway. So. All right.
There it is.
His penis sticks straight
Oh my
out.
God!
There's string hanging
He's
off of it.
getting. He's got some coming out.
Are you leaking, Bobo?
Bobo, have you had a hard on? Did you have a boner?
No, I've been close to it, but it goes down right before it even gets to full.
Wait, Bobo.
That's
Oh
sweat.
my God!
Mark said you can smell it.
You can smell it.
Email that to Howard.
All right, Bobo.
Bobo.
Did you just jizz in your pants?
No.
I know you sing a song called I Jizzed in My Pants.
You had a little slippery stuff though coming out.
A little bit?
No, that's sweat.
Sweat doesn't drip out of the tip of your dick like fucking crazy glue.
Well, yeah, I had an erection. Just hearing those voicemails of me. Hearing my own voicemails.
Fuck.
Wait, hearing your own voice gives you an erection?
No, hearing those voicemails, thinking about what might happen as a result of them.
Dude,
So you hear her voice.
No.
No. Hearing those voicemails, thinking about what might happen.
We played the voicemails. You've had a hard on for an hour?
No, because I know I'm eventually going to get laid by her. It's gotta freaking happen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can't take
He fucking free cum out of his ear.
Were you coming? Bobo,
No.
He was dripping clear stuff.
all right, pull the pants down. E-Rock's got it. Mars already
E-Rock.
said that there's something
Mars
happening.
is
And he's 10 feet away.
I was.
What happened? What happened?
Travis just said it to my ear. I hope he comes in his face.
All right, Bobo, you know what to do. You say no homo and it's all good. E-Rock, assume the position. E-Rock is now assuming the position.
All right.
You right?
Yeah, I'm alright.
All right now.
Oh, no. Please, just don't take so long.
What does he say?
Please don't what?
Don't take so long. Just smell it once and that's it.
You're worried about him taking too long.
Yeah.
You think he's going to be fucking swooning down there?
Like,
No.
He's almost got a handlebar mustache going on down there.
E-Rock doesn't.
E-Rock doesn't know how to approach this.
Wait, hold on, guys. I'm jizzing in my pants a little bit right now.
Hold on, E-Rock's got some.
There's bumps. Like where the fold is, there's these red bumps.
Yeah, well, that's all they got. That's from it being operated on so many times.
Well, smell the bumps. They probably smell the worst.
Yeah, go check out Frankencock.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Go ahead. Give a big inhale.
Wait, he's not even close. Rock, you're not close enough.
Tough.
No.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, Bubba. Wait.
This is a good test because you don't want Christina to smell this.
Tuft up your hair a little bit. Like move it around so that some air can circulate around there. No. I mean like tussle it. Tussle your
Give
hair.
me rubber gloves before I do this.
You don't want to
Your
touch your
hair.
own fucking. How do you expect Christina to touch you down there if you want rubber gloves to touch yourself? We gotta teach you some shit, man.
Yeah. What is he doing? All right, there you go. Very good. Now, E-Rock.
All right, E-Rock, get
give
in
a
there.
good sniff. Get a good sniff.
We want you really close. He's not
Come
gonna
on.
push your
You
face.
got to get on your knees.
Point it at me.
Don't point it at me.
E-Rock's going on this side.
Give a good sniff.
Stay there. Don't move.
Don't move. Get close.
Real close.
And you got to get right by
get
the
in.
hair.
Get in there.
Right by the hairy area. And give us. He's. I think E-Rock's starting to puke.
Could I pull my pants up, please?
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and after a successful O&A show appearance, show star Bobo was talking to his girlfriend Christina in the Sirius offices. While talking to her, Bobo quickly and obviously became fully erect. We went to Bobo for comment.
Bobo, what's going on?
Well, I'm talking to her about. I'm trying to figure out, like,
Christina, you mean?
yeah, like how long would it take before before I banged her?
Right, and all this talk, does it have you feeling a bit excited?
Yeah, but I don't know how long it'll take, but I'm sure the payoff will be big.
Now, will the payoff be as big as the erection you obviously have right now?
Yeah. And maybe she'll get a big payoff also, if you know what, wink wink.
By that, you mean the erection that you obviously have right now?
Yeah, but she's gonna get a big payoff, alright?
Now, I can see it right there. Are you bashful at all about the fact that you're walking around a place of business and you obviously are fully erect?
Well, unfortunately, when they kind of have to expect this crazy stuff when you're in the same building as the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, to have half retards walking around with boners?
I think I'm less than half retard.
A quarter.
Yeah, a quarter is probably the right description.
Do we have any possibility of a bit of leakage or something happening today?
I'll find out when I get home. Anything about that, you'll know after.
But you are fully erect.
Yeah.
Bobo proudly displayed his erection for Christina, who didn't look terribly impressed. We reached out to her for the exclusive.
So, Christina, what's going on with you and Bobo today?
Well, right now, I'm actually staring at his boner.
Yeah, is this something that he looks to be very pleased?
He's been erect for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is impressive.
It goes on and off sometimes.
No, he looks to be very prideful about the fact that you're staring at his erection. Is that something that he should be proud of?
Yes, he did mention before that I should buy an array of different size condoms, Magnum especially, so I can't help but check out the good.
Based on what you see in front of you, would you think that Magnum would be an appropriate size?
I would have to say, he's shaking it out now. It just grew even more. I would have to say after him shaking his leg, yes, absolutely.
And by yes, you mean...
No, not at all.
We thought the story would end there, but just as the backstage crew was packing up their equipment, O&A producer Danny approached Bobo with a ruler to get an exact measurement of the Bo boner.
Okay, let's measure. Maybe in Canada it's bigger. Could someone tell me what size it'd be in millimeters?
Oh yeah, you are rocking. Danny has a ruler by Bobo's crotch right now. Danny, if you could give us the official, if you could give us the official measurement of Bobo's erection,
we're about 2 3/4, so he's doing pretty well.
Could someone show me in millimeters what it'd be in Canada?
All right, so you're a full 3 inches. Is that something you're proud of?
3 inches, I feel fine, but if it can get to 8 inches, that'd be better.
Will Bobo get to 8 inches one day? So
Certainly not, but that won't stop him from doing his best to sexually assault any woman he meets regardless. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Hey, this is Club Soda Kenny from the Opie and Anthony Show, welcoming all the new subscribers to SiriusXM after turning on their new radios. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Thank you. Is that what you wanted?
If you want to give a description of the show, you can. If you don't want to, that's fine.
Describe, what do you mean the description of the show?
Describe the show a bit.
Describe the show a bit. Now I'm put on the spot. I didn't have anything to think about.
You can just go from here to here.
No, but you're asking me to do something, so I don't want to let you down. You know, that's what this show is all about. Is that good?
That's fine.
All right, you're satisfied with that description?
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony present the worst of 2009, hosted by Sam and Eric. On the Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of the year 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Sam, this was an amazing year for celebrity blowouts. This one happened to have happened on a movie set and was recorded for all our enjoyment.
Of course, some radio shows, it took them months to pick up on this, but we were from day one on the bandwagon for the Christian Bale meltdown.
Now, he was on the set of Terminator Salvation.
Correct.
And he got upset, I guess, at the lighting guy or a prop guy?
Yeah, I think he was doing a scene. And by the way, if you saw Terminator Salvation, there really wasn't that much deep acting involved. But he was doing a scene, and I guess some kind of lighting guy or prop guy wandered onto the set. And what resulted was a tirade that left us with audio clips for months.
And I think after this bit, we'll put in a remix or two.
Yeah.
That we were rather fond of.
Christian Bale remixes all came from this one bit, so enjoy, and maybe you get inspired.
It's number 17 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Christian Bale, this audio's making the rounds. We got a crystal clear copy of this. He's on the set of what, Terminator, Ant?
Yeah.
Is it a TV show or a movie?
Movie.
A movie, and they're redoing Terminator.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I know they're doing a
it's pretty much
a prequel.
The future.
No, it's the war with the machines.
The war.
Okay.
It's after the machines have become aware.
What about the Governor?
It sounds like a pretty good premise, but I'm sure he'll talk like this.
Oh, he does. I don't know when he started to suck, but boy, when he jumped in and sucked him with both feet. Hey.
You see, they're making.
Is he playing John Connor in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kent, the movie guy, he's been waiting for this moment, so he knows why Christian Bale freaked out. So we'll let Kent, the movie guy, set this up. Go ahead, Kent.
Hey, so they were filming the most emotional scene, probably the only one in the entire film.
Yeah.
And their director of photography is this guy named Shane Hurlbutt. And he's pretty inexperienced. He hasn't shot very many action films. And basically wasn't in the scene or in the shot, but was just in Christian Bale's point of view.
Oh, boy.
And yeah, like behind, he was filming a scene with Bryce Dallas Howard, and he was right behind her staring at lights and messing with lights, and that's basically what set Bale off. He hasn't been able to do like a dramatic role for a long time, so now that he gets to do something where he emotes a little bit, this guy comes in and just starts trompling around with the lights and everything, and that's basically what set Bale off.
He was distracted. You know,
totally.
And I could relate back at AAF. I remember when we were trying to create, as we all know by now, if you linger longer, we are artists creating on a daily basis.
Yes.
And we had some creation we were in the middle of up there. And then we had the fat guy, the engineer, I forgot his name, Eric. I liked Eric.
Eric, yeah.
With the drill.
He was drilling and hammering.
As we're trying to do our radio show.
Yeah. He's drilling and hammering. It's like there's construction going on as we're trying to do a show. But, we're professional. We're rise above.
Yeah. All right, so let's get to the Christian Bale audio. Here's him just losing his mind.
I want you off the set, you prick. Sorry. No, don't just be sorry. Think for 1 second. The are you doing? Are you professional or not? Yes, I am. Do I walk around and rip down? No, shut the up, Bruce. Do I want? No. No. Don't shut me up. Am I going to walk around and rip your lights down in the middle of a scene? Then why the are you walking right through? Da-da-da-da, like this in the background. What the is it with you?
He's fantastic. I love him.
Yeah, I understand. It's amazing. Like, I hate to say I'm kind of siding with Christian Bale when you're doing something like that and some dumbbell. Not that I know what it's like to act like that. I never did anything more than shut up, Lou. But I can imagine you get yourself in this headspace to do something. You know, people wonder, how do they do so well on film? How do they make you believe it? It's like when you finally get into that place to do it and some ass
you know what?
yutches through.
I don't care if he's right or wrong.
Yeah.
I just love anyone that can get this angry and curse like this. This is me. I love listening to this. It's, you know, I don't do it in the workplace. That's Opie.
No. That's true. You do it when certain people move into the neighborhood.
Right.
Property values. What the
f*** are you doing selling to it? That's the house next door to me, you lover.
That's what all the Jews said to whoever sold you the house.
True.
You really think you bring up the property value, mafia boy?
Right. Very good, Jimmy. The only non-Jew in the neighborhood.
Oh, boy, you were
sitting
disgraced.
right there in front of me.
I just had my Christmas lights taken down last week. Boy, were they angry.
How belligerent are you? Santa Claus in July.
That constant reminder of their crime against him.
You know, you kid, but if I could have a couple of minutes here.
Chris and Jimmy?
Yes, of course.
Or Jimmy Jeans.
You know, it is that Christ came to them, praise his name.
Let's get back to the Christian Bale
Two Jews
audio.
walk into a bar, and that bar was called Damnation. Praise his name.
Wow.
I know, I don't want to do this, Christian Jewish.
Of course.
Hey, we got to get the Bale audio on.
Yes.
It continued.
There's more. There's
oh
more.
my God.
Plenty more. Don't worry.
That's just the beginning.
You got any idea about, hey, it's distracting having somebody walking up behind Bryce in the middle of the scene? Give me a answer. What don't you get about it?
I was looking at the light.
Oh, good for you. And how was it? I hope it was good because it's useless now, isn't it? Sake, man, you're amateur.
Wow. He's hot under the collar.
When are you going to play the Christian Bale audio?
Hey, I'm a...
I thought that was you to Travis the other day.
Come on, everybody.
Relax.
Present your heart to the sky.
What?
No, wait, what kind of... I wonder... Now, here's what I wonder. Like, was he really this angry? Does he need this to kind of stay in character? Like,
either way, you're a psychopath.
Yeah.
Either way, you're a psychopath. Listen to this guy.
In the middle of the scene, he does walk up while they're shooting. He walks in his lights.
Yeah, in his line of sight.
It's hard enough, like, when I would have to emote.
Oh, yes, Jimmy.
Like, I would have to be angry or creepy. It's so hard because you have lights around you and a camera anyway. It's completely
He stinks and I don't like him.
Do you know that was a 75-take thing? the first time I did it on Spider-Man, they're like, action. I was like, he stinks and I don't like him. They're like, no, it's not a musical.
Gotta work.
He stinks and I don't like...
They're like, enough with the Ethel Merman. I'm like, I have to tribute her.
More Christian Bale on set, losing his mind.
Look, G, you got something to say to this prick? Well, somebody should be watching and keeping an eye on him. Fair enough. This is the second time that he doesn't give a about what is going on in front of the camera.
Oh.
All right? I'm trying to do a scene here, and I'm going, why the is Shane walking in there? What is he doing there? Do you understand my mind is not in the scene if you're doing that? Stay off the
set, man. For sake.
Wow. That was the second time you had done that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You just said it. Yeah, this is the second time.
2 times.
That's what you get.
You son of a bitch. Get off.
Kick your ass. You know, shut up for a second, all right? I'm gonna go. Do you want me to go trash your lights? Do you want me to trash them? Then why are you trashing my scene?
I'm not trying to trash.
You are trashing my scene. You do it one more time, and I ain't walking on this set if you're still hired. I'm serious. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, but I don't cut it when you around like this on set. Let's get Tom and put this back on. Let's go again. Seriously, man, you and me, we're done professionally. Ass.
Wow.
Do you like Huey Lewis in the news?
That's a good one, huh?
This is Phil Collins.
You're doing to this scene what I did to the Batman character. You're ruining it.
Tony in Jersey. Tony! Tony, let's go.
Yo.
We're having a good one today,
Why
Tony.
phone on problem?
He's on the air.
He's probably
You don't know.
hoping that I'll yell, but I'm not. Oh.
That's right.
Oh.
You take a phone call and you don't even answer the bloody thing. What the f***'s wrong with you? You're ruining the show. We got a call lined up and you can't even take the call. Your name is up there. I said your name and you don't. What's the matter with you? I'm not going to do a show with these phones.
Steve, get in here! How many times have I told you I need this audio? You've never told me that, but you knew I was thinking it.
All right.
You f***ing get.
All right, I get it. They're not psychic.
Pendulum was crap.
Ann taught me that lesson a few months ago. I've changed. And it's like, I got to tell you, these guys aren't psychic.
I know.
I remember that conversation. I'm like, oh, oops. Jason, Virginia.
Travis, you hand out one f***ing piece of paper when I'm trying to do a f***ing live read.
I discussed that.
You're f***ing distracting me.
Oh,
wait, he's relaxing.
I discussed it. I didn't yell at that one.
And here's at Opie's house. Stop picking your f***ing nose! Why does Lindsay sound like that?
She doesn't. That was him in the mirror.
Oh, jeez.
She just sat in the living room covering her ears like Matthew Modine in Full Metal Jacket going, I've married a psychopath. Help me.
Let's go to Jason in Virginia Beach.
Barrel time.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Yeah, what's up, Jason?
Hey, you're all calling him a psychopath, but Ant's walking around in fatigues, and you're smashing CD players every other day, so go figure.
Crazy.
I did kick
You are a
a CD
psychopath.
player the other day.
It's my urban warfare attire.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh!
That a boy.
Yes.
Now, Mike might have a little more info on this clip. Mike in
Mike?
Jersey.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Mikey.
Is there any doubt that this guy did not beat the crap out of his mother and sister when he was in London a few months ago?
Yeah, but who
Yeah.
knows? She might have talked at the wrong time. I like
Yeah.
this Christian Bale guy. You're right, Ant. I turned the corner on him.
Come on, Mom!
But is this an
You
old...
bloody...
Whoa, whoa,
Be
whoa.
bloody.
Way to beep the wrong word.
Wow,
I knew
wow.
it was also a perfect adjective for it was
You know,
following
it's
it.
one of those. Yes, of course it was. Maybe it was just, maybe she was cranky.
Now, was this done before he had a problem with his mom and sister? Is this an old clip?
No, this
I'm
has to
guessing
be
this is new.
relatively new.
Maybe it just is finally getting out there.
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? No! It's fucking distracting. Fuck! I want you off the fucking set, you prick! What don't you fucking understand? Let's go again! Oh, good for you!
You're listening to the worst of 2009. More coming up next on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Sam, this segment was sometime in mid-April. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it was the 10th?
It was around then.
Around there. This was our first live show from the new Sirius facility.
Yeah.
Or Sirius XM, as they call it. When they pretty much kicked us out of our old place and abducted us, and they keep us hostage here.
Well, we wanted to make the most of our new digs, our new studio. We looked around, though, and saw a bunch of strangers. So what Opie and Anthony did, since we no longer had access to wireless mics, is we sent Mars into the engineering booth and got him to find all the mic extension cables that they basically had in the entire building. And we extended a mic and a pair of headphones all the way throughout the entire floor so they can send me out to meet all of our fellow disc jockeys.
Well, also point out that it was not just there was all these strangers we wanted to talk to. We got word that everybody was really upset that we were coming here, and a lot of people hated us.
Yeah, that's right, and they wanted to find out why. And so, of course, I was the messenger used. This actually allowed me... I became notorious at SiriusXM for just being a little asshole within my first day here.
Well, let me recall what you were actually saying that day. You were searching for anybody around. You were hiding outside the bathrooms.
Yeah, yeah.
And you were flaunting our vast wealth.
Yes, I was mentioning our televisions.
Yeah, we had a lot of them.
Well, I'm not going to give you the number, but you'll find out right now. Here it is, our first day at the Sirius XM studios.
It's number 16
on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, first day from the brand new studio here at Sirius XM.
Indeed.
Soon to be Sirius.
Really? What are you hearing?
Oh, I mean, come on.
Yeah, the XM's a little small in the logo.
and it's in parentheses.
Parentheses.
If you know the logo, that's a pretty good joke. All right. A lot of parentheses around the XM. Meaning it's an afterthought. So, yeah, you got to sprint to the bathroom. I just learned that.
Yeah, the bathroom's kind of far away. It's not like the shitter of old.
And it really is a shit factory. I've never seen more stalls in one bathroom in my life. I think we have more stalls than Citi Field.
What does everybody come here straight from the fucking planes that land from Mexico? It's annoying.
And you have to... I went down the line.
Jimmy just looks like, well, maybe that didn't go over as well.
I could have done more with that.
Did you go to the bathroom yet?
What's that?
Did you go in the bathroom? You have to kick in the stalls to find a clean one. The fourth one was the clean one for me. Who are the animals that have to pee all over the fucking seat?
That's me.
Are you one of those guys?
No, my aim is very good.
Yeah, but I think people purposely do that. They have to, like, mark their... They don't give a shit.
You know what? Lift the fucking seat up, too. Use your foot. It doesn't matter. You don't have to touch it.
Give it a little more room.
Use your foot. That way you're not splashing all over the fucking seat. People got to sit on that.
Maybe someone was taking the boner leak.
Oh,
maybe they still have a more...
Sitting down or... the boner...
might be our neighbors.
Yeah, if you're taking a boner leak over there, there's a problem.
They saw Sam
let me
around.
move forward for Kenny.
This freaking animal.
During the commercial break, one of the guys just slammed right into the back of my chair. I was like, oh, man. I literally have, like, no room back here.
All right, now I'm freezing again. Can we turn up the heat?
Is it cold again? I haven't been...
Slightly. Like you tap it.
It's very small increments until we get it dialed in.
All you do is tap it once and it'll go up 15 degrees.
I don't understand how I have 3G on the iPhone and it won't give me internet. What the fuck is the use of 3G?
That really sucks, Jimmy. I don't know what's going on with that.
It sounds nuts.
What mic?
Daniel.
They were named yesterday.
All right. Young Daniel.
I will try this. Go.
Hey!
Nice.
I was having that same problem. Try rebooting the phone. Seriously.
Wait.
What?
Wait. Sam's
Did
first.
you turn it off?
Hold on. Sam's first interview. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Here it is.
Oh my God. He's a creep. Here it is. What?
He's got to be on the air in 10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes.
Well, we need him for 4.
He left already.
Your mic crapped. I figured out which mic yours was at the last second. So what happened there, Sam?
I said, "Excuse me, sir," and he looked up and he shook his head and said, I got to be on the air in 10 minutes, and walked away.
Did he have, like, news copy?
He had papers.
He had papers? And he had a collar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a businessman type thing.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name's Ryan Sampson. I host the Morning Mashup on Sirius. How are you?
Oh, the Morning
Oh, cool, Ryan Sampson. What's the haps?
The haps is water over this way. Would you guys like some water? We can get you some.
No, thanks. That's cool.
You got the nice radio voice.
Thank you.
What's the morning mashup?
We're on Sirius Hits 1. It's the top 40 station. We're right next door. You guys are like our new neighbors.
Wait, are you the gay guys?
Yes. No. No.
Wait, we heard hip hop, gay.
Top 40.
Martha Stewart. Where's the top 40?
No, we're 2 studios down. Sirius Hits 1. It's like 2 studios down.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
There's free soda.
He's right after the There Goes the Neighborhood
What
studio.
song is playing so you can get water?
What song is playing so you can get water?
Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson.
Ah.
On Hits 1 right now.
Can I say one thing? The fucking break room's a hit. I couldn't get out of there. It's fucking tiny.
Yeah.
It's like a porta-john, and there's like free coffee, which is shitty. But there's also a vending machine, and there's free sodas. I took some pretzels.
You see how much milk they bring in every morning?
That's probably for the
Very
week.
wholesome.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Sam, good job on What's the Haps there.
Thank you very
Why
much.
didn't you do
Pinned
the black
him
guy?
down.
You were scared he was going to punch you?
We were talking to Ryan Sampson.
The black guy walked by and just tapped Sam on the shoulder and looked at him like, "Hey, little man."
Good job, cracker.
Yeah.
Sam.
Hello, sir. What's your name?
My name is Stanley T. What's up?
Where are you going, Stanley?
To do the morning mashup show on Sirius Hits 1.
Wait,
XM 20 on 20.
Well, Ryan Sampson does the morning mashup.
Yeah, there's 4 of us. Like, this is the Opie and Anthony show, right? Hey, guys.
Hey, bro.
Welcome
How
to
you doing,
Sirius.
man?
What's going on?
Sir.
Wait,
All
what,
right.
what do you do for the show, though? Because I've never heard the show.
What do you do for the show?
I'm a host.
But all
There's
right.
4 of us.
Cool. What are you guys talking about today?
We were just talking about children suing their parents over punishment.
Oh.
The 6-year-old kid sued his dad.
They're doing
over
that?
a punishment that was too harsh.
Wow, you got a producer.
With 4 hosts.
Yeah.
With 4 hosts, are you worried that 1 or 2 of you might get canned?
Worried? No, we don't worry here.
Why not?
Wow.
We don't worry at Sirius.
No one
We just do
worries
great
here.
radio. All the legends of radio in this building.
Well,
Y'all know that. What y'all doing here? Legends.
being legends.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
I like
Me
this
too.
guy.
So check out the morning mashup when you guys can. I've heard of y'all. Welcome to Sirius.
Morning
We're right next
Mashup.
door, by the way.
All right,
Cool,
we're going
man.
to come in and do your show now.
See you guys later.
Thank you.
There it is. The morning mashup is a couple of studios down. It is odd to just have so many different studios in this place.
It's a real beehive of activity here.
It certainly is.
Because-
Buzz. Here we
Oh,
go.
this guy's shaking his head. What?
Excuse me, sirs. What's your name?
Don't.
Where do those guys have to go besides not to do sit-ups?
Those are the gentlemen from the OutQ morning show.
Oh.
What? They don't want anything to do
They
with
don't
us?
want to talk to us.
They're on the air. They don't have time. They were
Oh,
not
okay.
happy.
They don't have time.
They didn't look happy, though. Steve, what was that about?
They were very upset.
Why are they upset? We're trying to get to know people around here.
As they were walking away, I heard one guy say, "Oh, they came for us," and then
They didn't come for you.
Exactly.
Well-
We would if you wanted us to.
Yeah, whatever you need. That's. Wow, we just want to.
I'm sure we'll get to know them later.
Yeah.
Sam is such an asshole.
Exactly.
I love it.
All
right,
How
so-
they didn't stop for a twinkish little Sam.
It's amazing.
Exactly.
They were 2 big bears.
Yes.
Speaking of polar bears.
Yes.
All right, well. Now people are avoiding Sam and going the other
I know.
way. I noticed that.
And you know what it is? See, here's the reputation you get. It's not even that we're being idiots.
Mm-hmm.
We're just coming by. They tell us where they work, what they do. We have a little quick discussion, and then they're on their way. It worked great with the top 40 station, the morning mashup guys.
Our new friend Ryan.
Our new friend Ryan
We
from
like
the morning
Ryan.
mashup.
Who's the other dude?
I forgot his name.
So did I.
Oh boy,
The other guy from the morning mashup.
the other
The
guy.
top.
And then
All right.
we get dissed like that.
Remember that, Sam.
That goes in the remember that file.
This is my friend from the IT department who was fixing my computer this morning. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Suresh. How are you?
Good, Suresh. What's the haps?
Not much. Shift is ending. Getting ready to go home. Feeling good.
Oh, overnight.
Sam, ask if his life has changed since Slumdog Millionaire. Looks like the host.
See, perhaps that's why. Millionaire. Perhaps that's why people aren't
He
stopping.
looks like him with the beard.
Suresh, has your life as a game show host changed since Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Sam, get this guy.
Since Who Wants
Excuse
to
me,
Be
sir.
Millionaire? It's Slumdog
Do
Millionaire.
you have a
dummy.
second? Oh, what did I say?
well,
It's a mile a minute
forget it.
here. What's your name?
Larry Kerwin.
Larry Kerwin. What do you do here?
I do the Celtic Crush, the Celtic show.
Oh, nice. I've heard a lot of good things. What's the haps?
What's the what?
Haps?
What do you mean?
What's the haps?
What's the haps?
That's what I said.
Oh. What do you mean?
It's like, what's the haps, you know? What's the haps?
What's going on? Okay, new lingo.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
I just introduced the show. Yeah.
Cool. What time does it start?
It starts 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you're late.
Wait, ask me, Sam, what is
Would
it?
you run Bennington?
Perpetually late.
Yeah, we need to know what the show's about.
The Celtic Crush, is it all music or is it talk too?
What's the Celtic Crush all about? What's the deal with that?
Well, it's a mixture of all types of music that come from the Celtic nations, rock music and traditional music, mixed in with a bit of talk about it, you know, how it came about.
Is it shock jock stuff?
No, it's not shock jock.
No.
It's very discreet.
Wait.
I tell no stories about the various musicians I know, being one myself. So.
Wait, Sam, I didn't really understand the description of the show.
Oh, could you
I was
further...
reading some instant feedback.
Our hosts were reading the feedback. They don't always pay attention. Could you further describe the show so that it's music mainly?
It's mostly music from all the different Celtic nations, and then I'm a musician myself. I'm with the band Black 47, so it's stories about the music and about the musicians who make it.
Right.
Cool.
This is going great.
Well,
Is it haps enough?
It is haps enough. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and break a leg today.
I'll try. Take care, man.
Thank you. Making friends here at Sirius XM.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
As soon as I saw as soon as I said, Sam, and then you asked him again, and I see the thing going down over the fucking...
The template going on the sound machine.
So I could pick some good ones.
These are not going to be cheers.
These aren't going to be. So far, though, Sam, just about everyone being very nice to us.
Except for those OutQ guys.
Well,
yeah, they ran away.
Maybe they've heard our show.
Well, that could be. Okay, maybe you got a point.
Right.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. It's the last time I'm going to ask you. Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
Do you want to kiss me? I want to kiss you on the mouth.
The boy fights for the pink team.
All right, if we're going there.
Yeah, well.
Where's my...
Oh, those guys are fags!
Play that.
Oh, I was going to say, keep that one handy.
Holy shit.
Is there an over-under as far as when we're going to be kicked back to 57th Street?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
And this is us being nice and polite, by the way.
Yes, it is. We are the restraint that we have today is astounding.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are things I just want to say and do that I'm sure, well, maybe in a week.
A week by tomorrow.
2 days.
Yeah. Sam, Kenny, and Mars do a little gossiping outside the studio.
Oh, are they already gossiping about things?
What were they gossiping about, Sam?
They're bothering me. Mars keeps telling me to get a longer cord so I can go down further, but I am informing him that then I won't be able to see you.
Yeah.
Because that would be down too far.
Well, that's true.
And then Kenny said that a certain type of people, to identify themselves, wear cock rings on their belt loops. Which is information I didn't ask for, but received.
Is that true?
Allegedly.
Oh, allegedly. Okay. I thought maybe I had some confirmation.
Oh, my God. What are we doing to ourselves again? What happened to the hallway? It was very busy 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, I think the word got out.
I've been watching.
Avoid the assholes.
People are coming halfway down the hall and taking the long way by turning and going down the other hallway.
Well, you gotta hide a little bit, Sam.
Okay.
It looked very obvious.
Exactly.
Well, you want... Okay.
Oh.
You'll be able to figure it out.
I'll just get low.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Hello, miss. What's your name?
I'm late.
That's a strange name.
Oh.
What'd she
That
say?
can mean something.
I'm late.
Uh-oh. Better tell the boyfriend.
Exactly. See a big shoe print in the front of her shirt?
You know this is too much fun. You know this is going to be shut down by tomorrow, right?
Oh,
by
they're
management.
gonna. Look, we've
you
had
know,
some
blah blah blah.
We've had some complaints about harassing people in the hallways
Yeah.
here. We really can't do that. I understand what you were going for, but
You shouldn't be late to broadcast, though.
Exactly.
What? And it's a weird.
everyone's late. By the way, did you notice this? The industry is not in the best shape. Broadcasting on the whole, let's say,
Right.
is would you come in late or be late to things?
All
Don't
right.
call me late for supper. Supper.
This one's pretty good. God, the hallways are—it's like a ghost town.
Yeah, I just saw somebody start to come up this hallway and then take the long way because I just saw him come over that way.
There's a detour.
So he's
All right.
definitely.
They have signs set up. If we had Agent Orange in front of the studio, it couldn't divert people as much as that little creep with his mic.
Can we get E-Rock on the other way?
Yes. Well,
Let's get E-Rock with a mic all the way down the other way.
But it's like these are radio people, and we're on the radio, and they're fucking running away from it.
Yeah. Give them exposure for their channel. We learned about the Celtic nonsense.
Yeah. Celtic.
Oh,
I
Celtic. It's just Boston Celtic highlights all day long.
Yeah. Robert Parrish talked from noon to 3.
fucking Dennis Johnson in highlights.
Yes.
Gives a shit.
Oh wow, a picture of the Bluetooth.
Yeah, see?
Yes.
Look at that. Stupid.
Oh my god.
Yes, Sam.
Kenny is looking at people at the end of the hallway and yelling, "Psst!" and waving this way.
What a creep.
And they're staring at him, but they refuse. They're walking slowly.
Let's make it less obvious, and then maybe we'll catch a few more.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Here's a little...
Body check them as they walk by.
Here's a little mess up. We might... Who's that? Is that E-Rock? You can't tell who these people are
I know till they get halfway down the hall. It's like, is it E-Rock? What the?
I was out of position.
But you missed one,
I was
Sam.
hiding.
Is that the guy? Oh, no, that's not the guy that bolted by us before.
All right. Here's a mess up at a baseball game. What, E-Rock?
There's people hiding behind the other hallway because they don't want to come down here now.
So go down there. Do we have a wireless yet?
No.
How hilarious is that?
This is so going to end, though. Oh, right. This is going to end
Yeah,
with
but
it.
it's not-
This is going to end with, you can't be harassing people.
You know
This
what?
is a place of
You
business.
told
and
us it would be great to be here to get what's going on
Exactly,
here.
get
So
the
that's what
energy
we're
of the
doing.
place.
the
That's what
energy,
we're
the
doing.
vibe.
That's what we're doing.
And by that, they mean shut the door on the curtains
Right.
and shut up. Leave everyone alone.
Mars just
What we
found
got there?
50 more feet of cord.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, now we're going-
Mars is just patching cords together to go everywhere.
Exactly.
That's right. You're such assholes.
People are peeking. I see people peeking.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
All right, Sam. We're setting up the cord. Then you're gonna rush them.
Okay. Why would they talk to me?
I don't know. As Sam sets up the next Mars sets up the next 100 feet of cord.
Yes.
Let me play this for everybody.
The season opener for the Chicago White Sox has been put on ice. Snow and high winds postponed.
Oopsie.
This guy had something on his
Well.
mind, huh?
He certainly
The season opener for the Chicago White Sox has been put on ice. Snow and high winds postponed.
Hey, Sam. Knock on the door and give this to the gay channel. They might like this one. All right, here. Okay. Say we want to share some bits with you guys.
It's called OutQ, Opie, by the way.
What did I say?
You
Gay
called the
channel.
gay channel. That's
OutQ,
it's-
I'm sorry.
It's just, why
I'm sorry.
can't they be guys,
OutQ.
gay guys, and talk about other things? It's not just a gay channel. It's called OutQ.
OutQ.
And they talk about all kinds of topics, I'm sure.
All right,
These are some of the people who are peeking.
Ooh, peekers.
Oh, someone's rolling a cart down the hallway here,
has
full
gifts
of
for us.
equipment and stuff.
Yeah, these are
Hello.
welcome people.
What's your
Hi.
name?
Kim.
What was that?
Kim.
Kim, what do you do here at Sirius XM?
I'm an electrician.
Oh.
Cool. I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. I like to interview people in the hallway when we move somewhere. That way we get to know the neighbors.
Okay, that's cool.
Do you like being here at Sirius XM?
I love it.
How come people aren't coming down this hallway anymore?
I don't know. Probably because Opie and Anthony down here now. I'm going to get harassed.
What do you mean harassed? We're just meeting people. I thought this was this is inter-office mingling. It's what happens in corporate America.
Oh, yeah, but if people, you might have some people that are like a little intimidated by that.
Sam, ask her if the word about us here is not good.
What's the word about Opie and Anthony? Is it not good?
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, damn. See? I knew it.
Thank you very much.
All right.
At least she's honest.
Yeah.
Finally, some honesty.
Yeah, all right. What about the other guy, Sam? You didn't want him?
He's gone now.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Very good.
The word is not good.
Not good.
Of course not.
That's great. That's fantastic.
Like the dicks that we thought they are. Bothering everyone in the hallway.
Yeah.
Being pains in the asses.
God damn, man. I just don't get it.
Oh, I do.
Why?
Look at Mars setting up. Yeah.
Mars is now setting out more wire. This can go all the way down the hallway now and get those people that are trying to hide.
Sam is easily 40 feet down the hallway.
Yeah.
Who needs wireless?
We got so much wire.
It's great to rappel down the side of the building in the event of a fire.
There he goes.
All right.
He's just fixing it up. Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong, Sam?
I knew we just had a bad rap. We get a bad rap.
Well, don't forget, we were attacking this company, and they were attacking us for a long time.
Yes, we were, enemies.
We were across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're just happy to be part of the merger/rape.
Uh-oh. She got a flat screen TV on there?
What happened?
They're taking someone's TV out. Someone's been fired.
Geez. No, that just actually looks like...
Gotcha.
Whose flat screens are those?
These are for you guys.
Oh, fantastic. What's your name, sir?
My name is Albert.
Is that a heavy TV?
No, it's light. It's light.
Oh, good for you.
Someone should be following them with some Heineken.
It brings up something else. We're such dicks. We demand so much. We have
Just let them touch it.
We have 8 TVs in here.
Yeah.
And they're giving us another 2 in our office. And there are other people that work for SiriusXM very mad at the amount of TVs that we have.
Yeah.
Extremely mad.
We need all these.
What's up, Mars?
Cut 6 for a second.
Why? I like hearing this dumb banter between you two.
No, it's the pop that it's going to make when they
okay.
unplug it.
All right.
Might damage some of the equipment.
I got
Oh,
you.
that got quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, they make a lot of noise out in that hallway.
They sure do. A bunch of fucking nosy Nancys peeking their heads in our studio.
Trotting about.
They got binoculars down the hall, and they're taking a look at us.
Is that one of our interns?
Who?
That little...
Jesus,
yeah,
Jimmy.
okay.
That was not me.
Oh, he said to turn it back up now.
Was that Danny?
They're
Yeah.
on.
All right, Danny.
Jeez, this is just going to be a stink fucking room. I
Sam,
know it.
where are we at?
I had a lot of Easter eggs.
Ew.
Sam?
We are making our way down the hallway.
Where all the people are.
What a tangled mess of wire now. They didn't unroll it good in a responsible manner. Now it's all tangled up.
I couldn't see, but now I can.
Okay.
This glass window is the worst thing that could possibly happen.
Yeah.
No, we got curtains and stuff. We told them we were just going to come in here and mess around today.
We're just meeting some people. That's all. It's corporate America. It's called mingling.
Hey, we got a copy machine here?
I'm sure we do somewhere.
That's where people hang out, by the copy machine.
It's true. Let's go photograph our balls and asshole.
That's what I'm getting at. Who wants to throw out the first balls and asshole on the copy machine?
I'm going to pass, being that it's right outside Bladder's office.
Oh, really?
Oh, it is?
Pretty much.
Oops. I know where nothing is here, by the way.
I have no idea. I've been lost for
I don't know
40
where
minutes.
anything is.
Sam?
I think I pissed in the traffic studio.
Well, it looks like the headphone wire is in a heck of a knot, but we're undoing it now.
Okay.
Language.
That's right.
Yeah, I knew when I saw Mars walk down with that big thing of wire, it was just going to be a big mess. How far can you get? What are those people doing down at the end of the hall?
Those are the ones that don't want to come this way. So we're going to them.
Who are they?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Yeah, we're going to get there. As long as we can get this headphone wire all sorted out.
It really is a whole fucking collection of people down at the end who just won't come this way.
Yeah, like halfway down the building is a metal railing. That kind of, I guess, a hallway is over there. I don't even know.
Yeah, that goes
I don't know where I am in the fucking building.
You hit that railing, you take a left, then another right, and then another right. You got the bathroom. Past the railing, it gets really douchey.
The elevators.
It gets really
Get
douchey
out of here
with corporate guys.
I'm going to need to know how to make a beeline out of this joint.
I can't wait till Sam stops somebody and goes, "What's the haps?" And the guy goes, "What do you mean? I'm Mel." And he fires Sam on the spot.
Oh, we'll take joy in that one.
Why?
Oh, sorry, Sam.
I can hear you. Oh. That's what the headphone wire's for.
Oh, someone's coming up behind you.
Who's that?
That's one of our interns sashaying.
Alerted you.
We can't
I don't know
tell because they're
him.
so far away.
Excuse me, sir. What's your name? Paul, what do you do here at Sirius XM?
I'm an imaging producer.
Oh, what channels do you image produce?
I do a bunch. I do Shade 45, Heart and Soul, Outlaw Country.
Shade 45, that's our neighbor. I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show.
How you doing?
So do you like it? That's Opie, and that's
Hey.
Anthony, and that's Jim Norton. And that is Danny.
All right. Welcome.
We're just meeting everyone here. Do you like it here at Sirius XM?
I do.
How long do you think it'll be before it's just Sirius again?
Never.
Really?
Never.
Sam, ask him, did people know that we were coming to the facility?
Did people know in advance that we were coming to the facility?
I did, because I work right there, so I've been seeing you guys do all the construction.
What's the vibe been like? Positive or quite negative?
Positive, of course.
Really?
No.
No. How come people don't want us
I
here?
want all the TVs you guys got in there. I'm jealous.
Yeah, we got 8 TVs.
Yeah, we're hoarding. We're hoarding the TVs. We really are.
We're a bunch of assholes.
Yeah. We keep the same channel on a few of them just because we like it.
No, it's the same channels.
I told them in my contract I don't crook my neck more than 7 degrees to look at a television.
How many TVs do the other studios have, Sam, that have been here for years?
Hey, how many TVs do the other studios have?
I have no idea. I know I have none, so...
How about in Shade 45, one of the big channels here?
Maybe a couple. I don't know.
8?
No.
8?
We have 8. And also, we have 2 offices, and each office has 2 televisions.
So we got 10 total so far.
We have 10
12.
TVs.
I hear
12 TVs.
I hear we're going up to 12, right?
Yes.
So, Sam,
Even dozen.
everyone that walks by, I want you to tell them that we have 2 offices and 12 televisions. That's what you tell everybody, and then you say who you are.
Jim Norton was just saying we have 2 offices.
He knows. He can hear me.
But it's got to be emphasized. Oh. Again, 2 offices and 12 televisions.
We really have 12 TVs.
Yeah.
How come people don't like the Opie and Anthony show here?
Well,
we don't
I
understand
know where
it.
their studio is, so I'm going to come take one when you're not in there.
Wow. We're worried about those guys over there, if you know what I mean.
They're bolted to the wall.
I'll get
Very secure.
Have you asked him if he's met Eminem here?
Have you met Eminem working at Shade 45?
No, I've seen him.
When does he DJ?
Yeah.
Never. No, I'm just,
I think his contract says he has to DJ 1 time every year.
Really?
Pretty much.
Is it more or less than 1 time a year?
I'm going to say every day.
Wow.
So I don't get in trouble.
I'll say less.
So I don't get in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, you
Ask
gotta
him.
be good. Don't lose your job.
You're doing a good job not losing your job today.
No, I'm trying.
Does he try to walk quickly past out queue?
I know.
Ask him how bad he wants to leave.
How bad?
I'm going to go now.
Oh, he's leaving now. I couldn't ask him.
Yeah.
So, Sam, remember, hi, I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. It's our first day here. And this is what we have.
Okay, 2 offices.
So far.
And 12 TVs.
But
Yeah.
say so far, so
yeah.
people understand that we are expecting a lot more than what we currently have.
The wall behind Anthony, I would like some visual stimulation on it. It's just a beige wall. I'm not happy.
It is very empty.
We got to turn this into the Situation Room.
Yeah.
Just tickers and more
already
TVs.
is.
Well, I guess it is, yeah. Sam, you ready to go down the hall?
Yeah, let's go see if we can go down a little bit. We have Charlie the intern, and Evan the intern, and Jill the intern.
Fucking Evan.
Evan walks like more of a girl than Jill does.
Yeah, the dumb private pile face of his.
Is that an insult to Evan or Jill?
Evan.
All right. Just
Evan?
making sure.
Jill has an odd walk.
Does she?
Yeah.
Kenny's coming with a special treat.
Oh. He's got your grapes.
Oh, thank God.
He's going to be presenting the grapes. He's been walking down the hall with these grapes. You're amazing. You don't realize how...
Where did Kenny get the grape? Kenny, where did you get the grape?
No! Oh, that would have sucked.
Damn it, I missed. I went to swat them out of Kenny's hand and I missed.
Kenny, where did you get the grapes? You're allowed to talk today.
Can I have one, Anthony?
They had to take it
No.
down to street level.
Really?
Yeah, from a street vendor.
Were people annoyed as you're walking by them with the grapes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't realize what fancy men you are.
Yeah. You don't realize how much of a bunch of assholes we are until like we have to do all this stuff in front of people.
Don't put yourself down, GH.
GH.
All right. Sam.
Yes.
Wow, look how far he is now.
This is as far as my headphones will take me. Yeah, this is it.
But your mic can go further, right?
Yes.
Mm.
Oh, we're getting another headphone cable.
My God. How much cable?
And describe the scene. How far is Sam
I
right
can't
now?
really. I wouldn't be able to tell that was Sam without his
Yeah.
wacky hair. He's that far away.
Thank God for that, then.
He's way down the hall. There's 2 cables running down the hallway.
Yeah.
One for his headphones, I guess, one for the mic. They are now putting an extra one on the headphone cable so he can go even further.
Yeah.
Why couldn't we just run cables from our old studio to here?
At this point, yes.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Just to stay there and run some cable.
All right.
All right, he's working on it.
How come no one will come down this hallway?
Because
Have you been listening to the show?
no one likes us.
It's amazing.
We're not liked.
Hated is more accurate.
Yeah, like it's so weird. We're just not liked. But we didn't do it's our first day. And we already have cooties in school.
We should have Tippy Tom walking up and down these hallways already.
Oh, would that be fantastic? We're like the kid that threw up in at lunch. It just sticks with you.
Where's the Opie Anthony studio?
How you doing?
Just wandering
I'm
around.
Tippy Top. Just stinking up the entire place.
Oh boy, do I not want him in the studio.
Oh, in here, dude, it would be a gas chamber.
He'd have to be in the fucking in Travis's little area back there.
Yes, beyond the glass.
Yeah, we'll figure
Or
something
the
out.
out queue. Out pew.
Actually, we're working on our next Tippy Tom bit.
Yeah?
He's going to be doing some wine tasting.
All right. Yeah, I got a sophisticated palate.
There's 91 points.
It's a smooth little wine.
Yeah. This smells like dumpster, 14th Street.
Wait, what is that?
Nice color. It's like when I got kicked in the kidneys and was urinating for a week.
All right, thumbs up.
Cut off 6 for a second.
Cut
All
off
right,
6.
cut up-
Cut off 6.
All right, 6 is off.
Ooh, again, we get that. Nice silence.
I like the hallway noise. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. Little ambient sound.
Oh my God, I see more wires. How far are we taking this?
Bernie Williams from the Yankees is releasing an album or something. He's playing.
Yeah, don't talk to him that he's Bernie Williams, though.
He's been doing
He
the
gets
music.
very mad and he won't
Oh, he's
answer
a
your
good guitar
question.
player.
Yeah. A jazz guy.
Is he?
Is he?
Yeah, he
Let's get him in.
plays jazz guitar. Oh, that's why.
That was
Okay.
good. His wife was that one that sat behind home plate with that goddamn dang 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 dang, making a noise when the other people would come up to bat.
That was Bernie's wife?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
How embarrassing.
Oh, what an annoying bitch! Bang 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 bang. Shut up.
Why didn't he tell her stop it?
She probably wears the pants in the family. What's going on there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think we hooked up too many wires.
I think there's so many wires now. I think there's a little resistance problem going on. A few too many connections, a little too much wire for the signal to travel through without a boost.
Yeah.
I'm almost at our office, which is 100 feet or more away from the studio.
It's at least 100.
That
I
mic
would
was
say.
not made to be hooked up to that many cables. You can tell.
We are way down the hall now.
It needs
where
an
Sam is.
extra. It needs some extra voltage.
Yes.
Now what, Sam?
Well, I don't
Now everyone ran away from there.
Everybody, when I came here, as I was walking down the hall, 2 people jumped into these voiceover studios.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they're actually recording their voices or not.
Press your balls against the window. Like bat wings.
Someone is suggesting we set up detour signs so they have to come this way.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well,
no
Anything,
one.
Sam?
There's Troy. I'm right by Troy's desk.
Yeah, Troy. He's an all right dude.
Hey,
It
Troy,
means the city in upstate New York.
come here. Come here, Troy. They want to talk
It's a
to you.
long cable.
Moo.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
They're setting up another wire.
No way.
Why?
For real.
Just gonna get more crackling.
For real.
Okay. They gave me more headphones.
All right.
Oh, there you go. He's going to be out of view now.
Yeah.
Because he's going around that corner.
Mm-hmm.
He is so far away. We have never had anybody this far away with a wired mic.
Okay, I'm sitting down at Troy's desk with Troy. So, Troy, what are you doing here today?
Nope.
Just hanging out, enjoying the show.
Sam,
Enjoying
this
the
is
first
opening
show.
line.
Wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. How could I have forgotten? Hi, Troy. I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. We have 2 offices and 12 TVs so far. How are you?
I know it's been quite an ordeal getting them all to work, but I guess they're putting the last 2 in right now.
Ask if he has any TVs.
I see here at your workstation you have a lot of gadgets. How many TVs do you have?
Unfortunately, none. But I'm going to come in and watch your guys' TV if that's all right.
Well, we have 12.
I know. It's quite impressive.
For real, we have 12 TVs.
Seriously, we have 12. It's not an exaggeration. If you count all in the studio and in our 2 offices, we have a total of 12 flat screen HD TVs.
It's crazy. It's craziness.
And on all those 12 TVs, we only watch 4 different channels.
I don't.
How many channels do you watch on your TV here at your desk?
Absolutely none. I'm staring at a profit screen right now.
You don't have a TV.
That's right, I don't.
We have 12.
Profit screen.
Tomorrow on all 12 TVs, I want the Yule log.
Tomorrow, Opie is going to play the Yule log on all 12 of his TVs. Are you going to have anything to play the Yule log on?
Unfortunately, no. They should put it out in the lobby, too.
The Yule log? We have more TVs than the lobby.
Yeah, I know.
We have 2 offices.
I know, it's crazy.
Tell them we have so many TVs so the talent doesn't have to crink their necks.
The reason that we have, a lot of people have been saying, why you guys have 12 TVs, it's because the talent, Opie Anthony and Jim Norton, doesn't like to crick their necks.
It's understandable. I mean, you got to deliver radio gold, so you don't want to stray too far out.
If Troy understands, you should start telling him that we need some of his space.
Listen, Troy, I see you do have a really nice station here, but you have a lot of space for one person, don't you think?
Yeah. Just send somebody over here. Somebody else can join.
Well, I mean, because your desk is close to our office, so if we kind of brought our office,
knock this workstation out, and it'll give you guys a little more room.
So maybe your office, your desk here could be half the size.
That's fine. I'll slide down one. I'll go down there.
Oh, this is thrilling banter.
Yeah.
Way to know when to, bail, Sam.
Good idea. Ask him how tall he is.
Right.
All right, Troy.
Look at Mars running the 100-yard sprint.
Mars' hair doesn't even bounce when he runs. What creepy hair Mars has.
Look at him. He just ran down the hallway.
He was running forever.
What the hell is going on in this place?
E-Rock is telling me that Kane is in one of the voice booths.
Oh.
We're fans of Kane.
I know. He was at, he did well at WrestleMania last weekend.
Who's Kane?
What was he doing at WrestleMania,
Oh, wait.
sir?
Not Kane, the music jock.
I only know one Kane.
Oh, this
doesn't look like Kane.
He thinks it's Kane from wrestling, but it's the jock.
It's Kane from Alt Nation.
Yes,
he used to work at K-Rock.
It's Kane from Alt
He used
Nation.
to work at Ethel.
He's in Studio 30, which is much smaller than our studio.
I see that.
Really?
All right, we're going to take a break, Sam.
Okay.
And we're going to regroup. We're going to get to know more people here at Sirius XM.
Wait, do you think that Sam's Troy interview was boring?
Oh, boy, do I.
What happened?
Sam's Troy interview stinks.
That was fucking horrible.
What a lemon.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. A lemon.
Troy was just going with everything, and, come on, Sam.
What could I do here?
Well, we'll have to find somebody else. You're going to have to...
Everybody wants me
now.
to know. Some guy just opened. Hello, sir. What's your name?
Jim.
Jim, I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. We have a studio and 2 offices and 12 TVs. So far. How many TVs do you have here at Sirius?
There's just one monitor in this room.
Tell him we may be taking that soon.
Now, if we needed to take that monitor for our office,
I got to do a show. I got to go.
Oh, he's shutting the door.
That's it.
Another guy not happy.
If I gotta take that monitor,
Yeah, let them know, like, whatever their thing is, say the rumor is we're getting your TV. Tell them that. The rumor is we're getting that.
yeah. Holy shit!
We're not going to be happy until this whole wall
Yeah.
It's covered with everyone else's TVs.
The talent doesn't like to crink their necks, and the talent likes a lot of visual stimulation.
We got to get it.
This is why everybody's in such a crabby mood.
Yeah.
I thought people were opening their voiceover studios to talk.
Yeah.
Kenny is lumbering outside the voiceover studios and knocking on doors while people are trying to do shows.
Oh, that's gonna be trouble.
People forgot to have,
Fun.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, they forgot to have fun. It's radio. All right, should we break or interview this guy again?
Oh, hello, sir. What was your name again?
Again.
How many TVs do you have?
He goes, Sam,
Did he say not again?
He goes,
Yes.
not again.
He said, not again.
Oh, we're making friends.
Shade has, like, I think 4, but 3 of them are on shoulders.
Oh, good morning, sir. What's your name?
Oh, Louie.
Louie, I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. We have 2 offices and 12 TVs. Oh, I'm sorry. You got caught up on our cables. We have a lot of cables as well, but more TVs. How many TVs do you have in your studio here?
None.
What kind of studio is this here?
I do mostly chiropractic work here.
Oh,
on the radio?
What?
I see you have a drum set in the studio. If we needed to take that, because the rumor is we would need a drum set for our studio, you wouldn't put up too much of. He said he was going to shoot me, and then he walked into the studio.
Oh.
Yeah, he just kind of wanted to avoid you.
Shut the
I think
door
that's
in
the
your
guy
face.
that does jingles for the
I
whole
think
place.
so too. He seemed like
They
a
have
nice
jingle
guy.
for real.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yes.
A jingle guy?
We're setting up more wires, by the way.
Cool.
So
my
we can
God, look
reach
how
every
far
single
that's
person
going.
here. How much more wires, Sam? Look at Mars. He's leaving the studio with another whole roll.
Yes, Evan the intern is extending the microphone wire, so I can only assume Mars has come to extend my headphone wire.
It's ridiculous.
All
Hopefully
right.
we'll get to meet some new friends today.
We're going to take a break, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony Show. Jimmy, you're taking a picture. Too late, Jimmy. I already did that one.
Well, you did what?
It's already up on
Yours
did one now.
Opie Radio.
No, yours didn't come out good. Jim Norton at Twitter. I actually have more followers than anybody in the studio.
Really?
I have 48,000 followers.
Because you whore yourself out.
I lied.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I just want to be Mr. Big Shot.
It's the worst of 2009. More coming up next on The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hey, it's Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony radio program, welcoming all the new subscribers joining us after turning on their new XM and Sirius radios.
Hello.
Describe the show a bit. It's shitty. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony present the worst of 2009, hosted by Sam and Eric. On The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Opie and Anthony. I just ran down to the kitchen to check out all the free stuff you could get.
Yeah.
Very cool. They have a vending machine with every beverage you could imagine.
For free.
For free.
How do they afford that?
You would think that would be the first thing to go.
First thing that's got to go. They got to fire the vending machine.
Under these tough economic times.
Yes.
And then they have a whole thing of milk that's shipped in every day. The coffee. It's just amazing. That's the best radio kitchen I've ever worked at.
And there's also a free pretzels.
Yeah, goldenrods.
I love goldenrods.
Oh, I thought you meant the big soft kind.
Nah, you got
That would be good.
No.
They got the ones that you can shove up your ass nicely.
Exactly.
Well.
I love to be fucked by my food before I eat it.
Right.
If you remember, though, the cafeteria thing that they had at the XM facility down in D.C.
That was great.
That was pretty good.
That was amazing, actually.
See?
Oh, yeah. I
So-
forgot about that place.
Yeah, they had that. They had a big
was a-
gym.
It was a full cafeteria. You didn't have to leave the compound
No.
to eat lunch.
That worked out well financially in the end, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did.
We're the last ones standing, I think. They got rid of everybody. Yeah. I mean everybody. Don's still around, but he's miserable. Wickland's around.
Who, Wiki?
Yeah, Wiki's miserable.
He's still around?
Yep.
Wow.
He's doing all right.
Who did he blow for his job?
Who didn't he? Even people that couldn't affect his job at all. What are you doing? I work in the mailroom. Well, just in case.
Hey, by the way, it's the witching hour, 9 o'clock.
Oh, is this when everybody?
No.
What?
We're the work bees. Now, the queen bees have arrived.
Oh, the
designer glass. Designer glass guys, glasses guys. Now Sam can reach the conference room, so we're gonna go back to Sam in a few seconds here. We had someone bitching about us already.
What time is he on?
Because I guess we took his studio and not happy that we have 12 TVs.
Who would be?
What time is he on?
I don't know.
I think you guys are competing morning shows.
Really? Yeah. Are we?
It's like really? a fucking studio is like a Best Buy. It really. We do have a ridiculous amount of television.
All right. Hopefully, if we can't play the audio, then we're gonna do a little.
We have our transcriptions.
We're gonna do a little play.
Sure.
Do a little acting.
E-Rock's gonna be the lead for this one because we don't have David today, and we can't wait until tomorrow when David is here. Sam, all the way down the hall.
That's right, and with more cable than ever.
Really?
Oh, yeah, we have a lot of cords. We have 2 interns now following me around with bundles of cords that are plugged in.
We should brag about how much cord we have.
Yeah.
Well, who's around here? What type of person would you like to talk to today?
Well, it's up to you, Sam. You're down there.
Exactly.
We can't even see you anymore.
Okay.
Fortunately, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Well, we have this gentleman who's listening to our show right now. What you may not know about our show, sir, is I'm Sam from Opie and Anthony, and these 2 offices here are both for our show, and we also have 12 TVs so far. What do you have?
I have a studio that, no joke, was a closet 4 years ago that they turned into a studio.
Where is this closet?
It means it literally.
Actually, down the hall from your guys' studio.
Okay, because we have some extra stuff from the old place, so we may have to go ahead and take over that closet for some of our stuff. If you could kind of move maybe a couple of your things out. We have a couple TVs that we haven't found room to hang up yet, so we may need to use your area as a storage facility. Is that okay?
That's fine, I guess, because all the suits are kind of been like pissing themselves for like 4 months since all of a sudden it's been announced you guys were coming here, so I guess they would make me do it anyway.
Oh.
What's your name?
My name's Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Yes.
Ask Steve what the vibe is on us finally coming here, Sam.
Now that we're finally here, what's been the vibe on us?
I think it's kind of funny, actually, but I'm pretty sure the suits have all been running around like really scared that you guys were coming and wondering if they were going to get harassed in the hallways. That's why I think they're hiding in their glass aquariums.
Why is everyone so scared of us just meeting new people?
I think that because the other type of show here, like yours, or like Howard, is kind of in the back, but you guys are out in front, so I think they're scared that as they walk by, they will be harassed.
Oh, I see. All right, well, we'll move on to the next person, but thanks for your time, Steve.
No problem.
All right, who else is around here?
Diet Pepsi sucks.
Yeah, if you're going to drink. Just
How far?
Why were you drinking that?
I'm gay.
Oh.
I'm seeing
okay.
How far we can go down, because a couple of these areas are empty, and that's...
Yeah, people run away from you.
Is that what it is? I thought maybe they just hadn't gotten here yet.
No.
Well,
they're avoiding you.
Have you seen anyone with designer glasses yet?
Not yet, but not to worry, because we're going to go ahead and plug in another headphone wire right now.
Look how far he is.
I can't see him. I really can't see
He's
him.
almost a dot. Sam, you're almost a dot.
Okay, well, I mean...
If it wasn't for that huge afro of yours, we wouldn't know it was you.
No, I couldn't distinguish him from anybody.
All right, you guys hook up the next wire, and we'll continue here.
Okay, yeah, we're all hooked up. Should I keep... Oh, I think Kane from formerly of K-Rock is here. Hi, Kane. I'm Sam from Opie and Anthony. We just moved in, and we have 2 offices and 12 TVs so far. What do you have?
I have a mouthful of pretzel. That's what I have. Yeah, thanks for asking.
Are you excited now that Opie and Anthony and their 12 TVs have moved into Sirius XM?
I'm very excited because now I get to see them and their 12 TVs and all their. I get to see Jim Norton come out of the bathroom, which is really good.
Yeah,
sure.
A lot. Fun. What kind of stuff do you have here?
What is this? What are you doing? What is this?
Oh, we're going around and meeting some of the new people that we're going to be neighbors with here at Sirius XM.
Cool. What do I have? I don't have. I get to borrow a little booth for a couple hours a day. I've got nothing, man.
There's all the room in this place.
So you're very lucky.
Jesus.
They have these tiny little studios. He's right. They're like booths. And you go in there and you do your show for a couple hours, and then you go home.
I don't get it. Where is the?
It's
a giant building.
Right.
What's? Yeah, we're on the air live right now.
Live? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were dicking around out here.
No.
He is.
We're live on the radio.
Oh, I gotcha. All right, fine.
What's the vibe been like here at Sirius leading up to Opie and Anthony and the show arriving?
Very tense.
Really?
Yes, very. We've been waiting, because we heard they were all dicks, and so
really,
yeah. I kept trying to tell people, say, "Oh, you had nothing to worry about." I've briefly had a run-in with them a time or two, but we're all very excited that you're here. I can't believe they put your studio up so quick. Just yesterday, it was all wires.
Sam, tell them Opie and Anthony are listening to you, and that we're way past the problems we used to have with Kane, and I'm a huge fan.
Opie and Anthony are listening to you, obviously.
It's weird not being able to hear them and just staring at you with these funny faces you're making as you're listening.
Well, Opie just wanted to let you know that they're way past their stuff that they had with you, and Opie's actually a...
Perfect. It's all theater. It wasn't ever really stuff that they had. It was just all theater, man. It was fun.
Sam,
I thought it was great. Cabby, they can hate all they want.
Yeah, Sam, you crapped out
Yeah.
just when you were going to say that we were big fans.
One of the amateur interns was messing with the microphone cord.
Wait, what kind of intern are you then?
I'm not an intern. That's why I get to be the one holding the mic, and all these people follow me.
Okay, I got you.
I used to be an intern, but
Tell Kane I'll be listening to him later on Alt Nation.
Opie will be listening to you later on Alt Nation.
Also, and I will be listening to them every day.
Fantastic. Good to see you.
You too.
Thank you.
Kane's all right. He's all right.
I remember one time we all had a little free time in between shows, and we bumped into Kane over at, I believe it was Show World or one of those places.
Was he over there?
Remember that? We all ended up at some strip club. I remember that much. It was me, you, Kane.
I'm honestly trying to remember.
And I think we had to go to work.
Oh, when with the stripper with the knee jobs?
Yes!
Knee jobs for lunch.
Knee jobs, that's what it was. Knee jobs for lunch. These strippers had this gimmick where they would just kind of sit you down and then do that thing where they kind of grab your legs and kind of shake their hair in your face and shit like that.
And they were making believe they weren't making contact.
Yeah,
using
but their
knee.
their knee would be right in your crotch area, and she'd start pumping and pushing against your boner with her kneecap.
Did you dump?
Nah, very hard to dump in that situation.
Yeah, it's not
Kinda
easy
just
to make
laughing.
Cumsies in that situation.
Yeah.
I made cumsies in my pants twice due to strippers.
No way. Right through your pants?
Once in New Orleans. I was down there doing a college with Pete Corielli. And this guy,
Yeah,
Louis.
Pete's good, though. He can make you come real easy.
Pete can just by talking to me. He's so funny, his act just makes me come. But no, it was me, Pete, and Louis Ramis who went into the strip club. And in the back, it was like a tourist trap. So she's giving me like $20 lap dances. And she's like, for $300, we could go in this quiet room. And I know it's a scam. So I'm like, oh, all right, just give me a couple of minutes. And I had on silk boxers.
Ooh.
And she was grinding. I'm like, yeah, maybe we can. What will happen up there? Like, you can have a really good time. And then
What does that mean?
Exactly. She had, when the ass cheeks are separated over the dick and they're moving, and all of a sudden a fucking fire hose of activity in my pants. And I
All
walked,
of your silk
I
boxers.
was like, nah, I'm all set. And I walked out with a fucking giant stain on my boxers, and I showed Pete and Louis on Bourbon Street.
No. That's great.
That is all right.
The silk probably is what did it, right?
Well, when it happened in Vegas, this Russian stripper, they normally annoy me. It was the best lap dance I've ever gotten. I got 11 lap dances from her. Cost me like $220. And I knew she's just a stripper, and she still had me convinced that she liked me. And she was kind of riding me, like with her ass cheeks on my boner, and then like looking back over her shoulder at me, just slowly rocking on my cock. And boy, did I fucking blast off my pants. wonderful.
Very sensitive boy.
Not normally. It took 11 lap dances.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's okay.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Were you chafed?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't blood and pus?
I got an
Yeah.
idea for tomorrow's show.
Oh, sure.
Where's Mars? I want a wall of sound in honor of Phil Spector, who's
okay.
going to jail, I guess, or
Yeah, well, second-degree murder.
second-degree murder, blah, blah, blah.
Convicted on.
Way to seg that story into the program today. But in honor of Phil Spector, I want a wall of sound outside the studio so we can blast a dildo bit to the entire floor.
Okay, that could be a problem. You
Where-
just know.
Where's Steve? Let's ask for permission to do this, and I want to find out what they say. Get Steve in here.
No.
Get Steve in here.
I bet they would.
Mars, but can we set up a wall of sound pretty much outside the studio? Bunch of speakers that broadcast the show?
Anything is possible.
Yeah? All right, good.
I like your attitude, Mars.
You want me to get Steve for you?
Yeah, and if we can't do the dildo bit, we'll still have a wall of sound so we can broadcast to the entire floor anyway.
I mean, what if they want to hear their own stations
Yeah.
and
no one else is
and not
listening?
listen to us? And
Please. We're the only reason. Please. To have. Come on. We all
And
know.
David's going to be here tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Whoa.
We got approval on the audio. They said no?
It still needs to be worked on.
What is it?
What is it to be
Isn't
worked
it
on?
easy to just say yes or no?
What is the
for
worked on part?
someone
Are they
to
editing
make
it?
a goddamn decision?
Somebody was trashing us.
Just make a decision.
Steve. Ask Bladder. Tomorrow we want to set up a wall of sound for real, like a whole wall of speakers,
Okay.
and we want to broadcast our dildo bit to the entire floor
Okay, I will absolutely ask him.
right now, and then get
course.
back to us and tell us what he said.
Of course.
Well, we're going to find out about corporate policy in about 5 minutes.
I want to know why they can't just here's the recording we have. We want to play it.
Yeah, some guy trashing
Someone
us.
make a decision. That's what it is. There's too many chiefs. I don't know. Let's last this one. Oh, well, we'll sit on it a while. We'll do this. We'll do. Someone go yes or no.
God, Evan does have the weirdest walk.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
He's always pushing to the left.
All right, what the fuck is going on there? That's not real, right? He's like Crazy Legs, McGillicuddy.
He pushes to the left. He's got to adjust every step.
Dude, his legs are wobbling like he's got like rubber band legs.
Yeah.
He's doing the Forrest Gump dance when Elvis was staying at the house.
Hey, fucking ball bearing hips. What a creepy walk.
Oh. You really don't get to see. I never saw any of these interns walking this far ever. Now they could come right at you looking down the hallway, and that walk was ridiculous.
Well, how about we...
Is that a problem? Did he have polio?
I don't know. We're trying to find out, but he's busy doing something that's, I guess, more important.
What's he doing?
Than finding out the answer to the question that we want to know the answer to.
What-
Evan,
all right, we never noticed the way you fucking...
What's up with your walk?
We never noticed before until we watched you walk 600 yards down the hallway that you have kind of a unique stride.
I do.
Is that your
it's
arm?
been called a few things.
Get right on mic.
Waddle by some. Sam likes to call it a sachet.
Sachet.
Yeah.
It is almost like a model walks down a runway and their hips kind of move.
Yeah.
It's sort of that, and it looks kind of rubber bandy.
Why are you so sexy?
Well, I have crooked hips. And, I don't know what else to say.
What's wrong with your fucking hips, Nana?
I have crooked hips.
How old are you?
22.
22, crooked
They
hips.
they developed incorrectly.
Can you please just walk down the hall? Because I didn't really get a chance to see. I want to see so we can talk about it.
Walk down. Yeah, it's like these. To the,
fucking-
walk down to the end of the runway.
Yeah. Can you
And
put a
then-
skirt on him? If he walks the other way, what's he doing? All right. We got to put a tight dress on him.
It is crooked hips. I don't know what that is.
Awful.
His lower half is moving independently of his upper half.
His upper half looks stiff, and the bottom half looks like the keep on trucking thing.
Yeah.
What a crooked idiot.
When he just says, I have crooked hips.
Were we supposed to laugh at that point? Of
No.
course we
How do you
were.
We're
not?
supposed to be sympathetic, but fuck him.
All right, well, we're going to have to read the script, I guess. Why don't we read this?
There is keep on trucking guy.
Why don't we read the script? How many parts do we need?
I think only 2.
Who is this douchebag that was...
It's Alex Bennett.
We took
Who
his
is
studio.
he? Too bad.
I don't know.
We didn't ask for it. They just gave it to us.
He was like a name in the 70s, I
He
think.
was big in San Francisco radio, I do believe. That's when he
Why is
made
everyone
his
so
kind of mark of the
angry?
business.
That's so angry.
And he's not happy that we're taking over his studio and we got TVs, and then he goes for the typical Howard Stern crap with us. Oh, maybe that's what they're cutting out? Ugh. Where's E-Rock to play Alex? And then we need someone to play Albert. Who
Who's
hasn't
Albert?
been on the air yet? Travis can play
Albert?
Albert.
What a fucking douchebag. I'm reading the transcript.
Yeah.
What a fucking douchebag this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 40 and I've never heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they're going to give away... Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do for everyone else's? I don't even know what he means. I can't tell what's sarcastic and what's stupidity.
E-Rock, you're going to play the part of Alex Bennett. Okay. And Travis, you're going to play Albert. Who's Albert, Danny?
I guess he's his co-host.
Co-host or like a board guy that gets to
I don't know.
talk a
I mean,
little bit?
I haven't heard. I just heard the excerpt, so from it, I couldn't tell exactly what his role was.
Are they on right
but
now?
I do believe.
Are they in the building here?
He's off at 9, I think.
Is
Off
he
at
in the
9?
building?
6 to 9, I think.
6 to 9? Aha, stupid. Hope you're listening. Fucking 3-hour show. Beat it.
Asshole.
Hey, what a douchebag.
Wow, what the fuck did we ever do to this fucking asshole?
Made it? How does it feel to be in the business that long and just have your
Jesus.
studio took?
This guy is like angry.
Wow, that's bitter. Yeah, there's some real
We've never even
bitterness
talked
in
about
here.
this.
Let's just
guy.
fuck this cocksucker.
All right, you got microphones?
We have one.
One. Great.
I'm sure he does a great radio show that I've never heard
All
of.
right, this is Alex Bennett, played by E-Rock, and Travis will be playing Albert. And if we get the approval, we'll play the audio too. But
Can we see a picture of this douchebag?
Yeah, hang on.
What the hell?
Masterpiece Theater, right?
Yeah.
Just Google irrelevant.
I'll make it bigger.
Ugh.
Jesus.
That's him?
Looks like the
that
Mad
fucking... That balding old man? How old is he?
Looks like he used to play for the Harlem Globetrotters.
What is wrong?
Looks like Chef from Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, let's go.
Looks like Chef, and I hope he winds up the same way with his fucking dopey head in Brando's lap.
All right, go ahead there, E-Rock. Get us going.
I'm sure they're going to do a press release like they do for everyone's 5th anniversary. I'm sure they're going to have a party. I'm sure they're going to give away prizes, right, Albert?
Oh, yeah, they'll do that right after they finish building the Opie and Anthony studios.
Just right after that, they'll do that, because they're important.
Apparently, have you seen the new offices?
Already they have 2 flat-screen TVs in their studio.
Well, we're up to 4.
We get a... okay.
And 8 in here.
Well, have you seen their offices? There's going to be 2 flat-screen TVs in their offices, too.
Well, when do we get our flat screen?
Maybe we'll get one for the anniversary.
Maybe there's one left over from Opie and Anthony's move.
Their offices are nice.
Jeez almighty. Why don't we get that? Why do they need a flat screen in their office?
They have 4 of them.
We have 4 and you have none.
Everyone's so angry about these flat screens.
Exactly.
And let it be known, because this is a week ago, we're up to 12 now. They said, we had 2 in studio. We
Yeah.
now have officially 8.
8 in studio.
And they were bitching when we had 2 in here. Back up a little.
Wait, can someone go grab a photo of their studio?
Oh, fantastic.
Can we find out what fucking shoebox they're in and get a photo of it?
Back up a little bit.
Okay,
So
no problem.
they were bitching when there were only 2 flat screens in
Yeah.
there. We're up to 8. Go ahead.
Okay. Jeez almighty. Why don't we get that? Why do they need a flat screen in their office?
They have 4 of them.
In the office?
And not just those little monitors we have in the studio.
What do they need that for? What are they, like a news operation? They're only on a lousy 3-hour-a-day show.
Wait, what?
No, you're on a lousy 3-hour-a-day show, stupid. We're on a 5-hour-a-day show.
5 hours, you dumb cunt.
You're on 3 hours, and that's why you're fucking in the car right now.
This guy.
Asshole.
In the office?
And not just those little monitors we have here in the studio.
What do they need that for? What are they, like a news operation?
They're only a lousy 3-hour-a-day show.
They're big stars.
Haven't they heard you can do a talk show with 3 people?
They have a great agent.
Why not? You're doing one with 3 listeners. Nobody cares about you. How does that feel?
Wow. You know what? I've had satellite for 5 years. I didn't even know Alex Bennett was doing a satellite radio
Dude,
show.
I swear to God, I've never heard of him.
We just gave him some marketing today. I had no idea. No clue. Go ahead. Track 2, I guess.
It's ridiculous. For them, they haven't been too successful in the last few years, have they?
I don't know. They lost their FM stations.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like much success.
So they have all this, so they pretty much wound up being me.
Yeah, but they're you with a bunch of flat screens.
You're right.
You didn't do the fist on the console. Follow the directions in the parentheses.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. That's what they are. They're me with a bunch of, I want a flat screen in here. But Opie and Anthony are the poor man's Howard, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I wouldn't say that.
Why?
Because it's a different act.
Thank you, Albert.
Oh, it's a different act?
Yeah.
Yeah, Howard's good and they're terrible. You think I'm giving them a bad time because they took our studio? Do you think they'll come over and say they're happy we're all at the same place together?
No, in fact, I think that when they find out you were saying nasty things about them...
They'll try to get me fired.
Well, they'll first make sure you don't do that anymore. Then get some of the bosses to say, hey, Alex, don't do that anymore.
First of all, let me interject here. We don't do that.
No.
We get on the air and beat the shit out of you. You then get beat up so badly that you usually run to the bosses and tell us to stop. That's the way it's worked in every situation we've been in. We pull out the atomic bomb, we drop it on whoever's giving us shit, and they turn around and say, please make them stop. We've never told a fucking boss to have people to stop, to make people stop talking about us. And it ain't happened.
Mm-hmm. We encourage our listeners to listen to your show. I'm willing. I'm confident enough in this show
yes, we are.
to say our listeners should listen to your show, and if you do a better show, then our listeners should stay there. I think, judging by this, that you're just a cranky guy who didn't get as far as you wanted to get, and tough shit that you got booted out of your studio. Tough shit.
Nice.
You don't like it? Fucking quit.
And you don't have flat screen.
No, you don't.
12 of them.
Why don't you show
and
the
counting.
Show video on that bald head of yours? I'll be pound the pound the studio.
Wait till we bring in our personal TVs next. Everyone bring in their extra TV from home.
I'm going to roll in a big projection television set.
We should.
One of those old
Let's
big...
green screen this whole wall. All right, back up again, E-Rock, please.
Yeah, Howard's good and they're terrible. You think I'm giving them a bad time because they took our studio?
All right, hold on. I say back up, so you had to go and get that line on the radio again?
There was only one other line.
All right, E-Rock.
Sorry. You think I'm giving them a bad time because they took our studio? Do you think they'll come over and say that they're happy because we're all at the same place together?
No, in fact, I think when they find out you were saying nasty things about them...
They'll try to get me fired.
Well, they'll first make sure you don't do that anymore. They'll get some of the bosses to say, hey, Alex, don't do that anymore.
Really? They do that?
Oh, yeah.
They always used to accuse Howard of that.
No, they'll do that to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Lapdog, this show has never done that to another radio show.
Nope.
And as far as what happened with this show and the Stern Show, look, it's common knowledge. He said it on. He admitted it on Hannity. Mm-hmm. So don't be a fucking. Learn what you're talking about before you start bashing a radio show. Stupid.
All right, track 3.
Why am I supposed to defend them? They're not on my channel.
I don't know. If we don't defend them, they'll say nasty things.
We're competitors. We'll be on the same time, right? They'll be on the same time I am, right? 6 in the morning till...
I don't know, something like that.
3 in the afternoon. I don't know. Those shows go on forever. Well, that's what they need, those live screen TVs, so they can catch Springer. Because they're working while he's on.
Oh, wait,
so...
Hold on, the direction has to be read. Do your line again, and then...
and read what's in the print? All right.
Or can you read the...
Yeah.
All right, when it comes to that, because that's really funny, actually, fucking asshole.
Okay,
Go ahead.
3 in the afternoon. I don't know, those shows go on forever. Well, that's why they need those live screen TVs, so they can catch Springer.
Long, uncomfortable pause.
Because they're working while he's on.
smells the bomb and changes the subject.
So they have 4 in their offices?
They will.
I love it. I just love it. Yeah, I understand Howard. I understand why he has to have all that. I understand why he's worth it.
What a groveling, a fucking groveling, irrelevant man you are.
That's it.
How old is Alex
Whatever.
Bennett?
Idiots.
How old is he?
Just do your fucking thing
And what channel is he on? I've never heard of this guy.
Enough for drinking the
America
Kool-Aid.
Left. Oh, there you go.
The audience left. Oh, fuck yourself.
All right.
I thought I told Mingy. I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Is he from San Francisco? Is that where he's out of?
Yeah, what is this guy? One of these fucking
born in San Francisco.
aged hippie fucking
Oh, yeah,
assholes.
probably.
He was born
yeah.
in 39.
Yeah, wow.
39?
He's quite an old
So
man.
it's
Oh my God.
61. So he's 60. He's 70.
He's going to be 70.
He's
this year.
70.
I've never heard of that guy.
In 70 years on the earth. Who are you?
Yeah.
He's lame because when Howard used to admit it, he said that Alex Bennett was one of his influences, and now Alex Bennett is drinking the Kool-Aid. Jesus.
Whatever. Have fun.
Why don't we go back down the hall and say hi to Sam?
Took his studio and he's all mad.
That's right. We took it. We bitched
So
you
it
for
is.
your studio.
Yeah.
Hand it over, bitch.
Get the fuck out.
Out.
We piss in the corners now. It's our fucking studio.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, mark it. Mark your territory.
Please get a picture of his studio.
It'd be great
yeah,
if they just put him in a fucking shoebox.
I was gonna, but there's people in there, and I think it still might be him.
So we'll get a picture of him. Good. Who cares?
I got
You're afraid of a
Paul.
70-year-old man,
No,
Dave?
yeah.
Jesus
What's
Christ.
he
You
gonna throw? What's he gonna do? Throw his prostate at you?
I have an iPhone. I'll never get a good, crisp, clear picture of it.
Stop and take a picture of him.
I got Paul.
Yeah.
Paul's got a digital camera. He's
Get
gonna take it.
a picture of him. Fuck him.
Let's go back down the hall as we do that. Sam,
Hi.
what's the vibe down the hall?
Well, everyone's coming in. Everybody's working. They're all looking at me annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
We've got lots of cable. We're all the way down near the kitchen.
How many people could hear you right now?
Oh, at least there's a dozen or more. 15, 20.
How about you make one general announcement?
Okay, what would you like me to announce?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. Just want to let you know it's our first day, and so far we got 2 offices with 4 flat screen TVs. We have a studio with 8 flat screen TVs. That makes a total of 12 flat screen TVs and counting.
And Alex Bennett has none.
Right. And Alex Bennett has a tiny little monitor.
And first, ask if they know who Alex Bennett is. Have you ever heard of this old man?
Okay.
Are you ready for your big announcement? Something like that. If you mess up a little bit, that's fine.
Yes, okay. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. I just wanted to let you all know that so far we have 2 offices with 4 TVs and 1 studio with 8 TVs. That makes a total of 12 TVs so far, and Alex Bennett has none, if any of you know who that is. You guys can all get back to work. I'll come over and meet you later if you'd like.
What was the reaction, Sam?
Well, a lot of people were on their phones, so they put the old finger in the other ear.
Yeah. Who was the guy that yelled, "You suck," or something like that?
I think that might have been Rob Cross.
Oh.
From his office. If you want to ask permission if we could do that wall of sound thing, we could ask Rob Cross.
No, Steve is supposed to ask the main guy.
Oh.
Steve, you're back with an answer?
Yes.
All right, here's the bit for tomorrow. We want to set up a wall of sound outside the studio and broadcast our famous Drildo bit to the entire floor. Steve went down to Blatter's office, one of the guys in charge, and you got the response.
The response was no. Then the response to the follow-up question, which was, well, why not? No talk show audio in common areas or hallways.
Must
That
be
was the
policy.
answer. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And what about...
Isn't Sam kind of doing exactly that right now?
No, through the
No,
headphones.
because-
But
because
isn't
through the headphones.
Isn't there a monitor right outside?
That
the
was turned off a couple hours ago. They only did it for the first hour of the show for
Oh,
technical reasons.
Wait, we're not allowed to broadcast a show in our little area outside the studio?
Nope.
This way, because this way they're just cutting off This way, some fucking douchebag can't run the human resources.
Exactly.
I was offended. It's a hostile work environment.
I was just walking past. I had to go. I didn't want to go past, and I heard the word vagina.
So I want a picture of Alex Bennett's studio.
Yeah, we're working on it, Jimmy.
It's difficult because of the glare.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Off his head?
No, they got double glass.
Yeah, it's double glass everywhere, so you
it
get
really
when you
fucks
try
up
to take
picture
pictures.
takers.
Well, I want to get a you know, there's got to be a way to get a shot. Let's ask if Enrique Iglesias can help.
Who's this young go-getter?
I kind of like it better with the monitors off because then you can really give them a trashing
Yeah, they can make fun of people
as they walk by.
from the cowardice of our own closed door.
It's the worst of 2009.
We got bad timing.
Yeah.
We almost had a moment. The guy that we were just trashing just walked by the studio literally a minute before he came on the air.
Is that who that was? I thought it was B. Arthur. What a set of man-tits.
Wow, yeah. Oh, he is in shape.
He's not happy.
No.
Sam goes, he gave us a look as he walked by.
I know I had my
Ooh.
feet up on the console and I was commenting on get out of the way. I can't see the fifth television with the door open.
Yeah, he wasn't too
Fucking
happy.
Beat it, jiggly tits. Take your fucking hefty bosoms and get back into your studio.
He's wearing a PSP shirt. I wonder what games he plays. Ooh. I'm trying to think of a good one.
I'm trying to think of one that
Jimmy?
ties in with old people. I just
Yes,
can't.
prostates, things
Yeah.
like that.
Grand
and such.
Theft wheelchair.
Yeah, okay, that's a good one.
He's from San Francisco. I think he used to broadcast there. Another one of my favorites, Bernie Ward. I'm the very liberal talk show host from San Francisco. Had a bit of trouble.
Well, we're also finding out that Alex Bennett said a while ago, thanks to somebody, we have spies in this facility, that he's claiming that we ripped him off because we had a live studio audience.
Yes, that he started that.
He used to have a live studio audience, I guess, on Fridays or something in San Francisco.
Where, in ancient Greece? That's when they were started doing live audiences.
He knows a lot of...
Fucking cunt.
So he knows a lot about us, and he was bitching that we stole his live audience.
The
bit.
live audience is...
That's sort of how radio started.
Yeah, well, it was a live audience. It was people in front of microphones doing stupid drama and things like that.
Absolutely. Before he was around, it was comedians just stood in a room and talked to no one. It was such a bad reaction.
The audience.
We should invite him to watch some of our TVs from outside the glass.
Yeah.
See if he wants to come in and talk to more than 50 people at a time.
But he walked right by. Why wouldn't you come in? You know, you're bitching about us. You know who we are.
We were all very mature. We were just going,
He wasn't going to be bullied into walking around the other way.
We got your studio.
He walked right past us. All right.
Everybody took a stroll past his studio, too, to see what that was all
He's
about.
on from noon to 3 on America Left, right? Or Sirius Left, is it called?
I don't even know.
So if our listeners want to check him out from 9 to noon.
He's on right now.
9 to
If
noon,
you're
I'm
hearing us
sorry.
live, he's
See,
on
look
right
at that
now.
nice cross
Oh,
promotion.
here comes Crooked Hips.
Oh, God, look at the way he walks.
Wow.
Wow.
When you see it this way, it's even more amazing.
I want to play Isn't She Lovely as he approaches.
Yes, Crooked Hips. And our response was to openly laugh and mock him.
God, did he have big tits?
Oh, my God.
Shit.
I wonder he's cranky.
Big, luscious tits.
Nice. Big.
Bucksonic beauty. Alex Bennett.
Let's talk to the beautiful Alex Bennett. This bucksonic.
That's right.
This geriatric bucksonic.
Has liver spots where hair used to be. Rub your big dicks against his bald head and then mash him between those juicy teats. Those juicy milk-giving udders. Alex Bennett, San Francisco's own. Big fat B. Arthur tits and a shitty sweatshirt.
Two saggy tits where they count.
That's right. He looks like Peter Boyle. It's Alex Bennett. What a prick.
A 70-year-old man's ball bag hanging down to his kneecaps. Alex Bennett.
He did Adrian Cronauer's job in World War I. Alex Bennett.
Shit.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Kent, the movie guy. Kent?
Hey guys, I seem to remember a really old episode of, well, obviously it's old, of The Little Rascals, where all the kids start a band and go on the radio, and there was a freaking live audience in that.
So Little Rascals did the live audience bit. Mm-hmm.
So how is this guy the originator?
I don't know.
The International Silver String Submarine Band.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Ken.
I got nothing else.
A buck Sonic. Right when it's so great how fucking vicious people are. Because the second he was pointed out, it's like, oh, that's him. He's down the hall, and he was pretty far. And then as he's walking by, Jimmy just goes, "Look at the man tits on him." You could see him from the entire hallway's length away.
That's why he's cranky. He's going through menopause. And he's like, I'm a man. This shouldn't be happening. How are my ovaries drying up? I'm a man. Withered, dried up ovaries. Odd for a male. The Buck Sonic.
Here comes Crooked Hips again. How many times are you going to take this walk down the hall?
What is he exactly?
What is he doing?
What are you doing?
There it is.
He doesn't even know.
He's switching.
He really is.
He's got the.
If he walks by that fucking OutQ channel, there's going to be fucking 2 loads on the window before he gets past it.
I think you're going to hear a much different show tomorrow, by the way.
This swiveled hit Buck Sonic.
Well, let's go piss off more people. Sam!
Of course.
Yeah.
You're just waiting there, huh?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out in the hallway, looking around, getting the lay of the land.
A lot more people have arrived to work?
Oh, yeah, a lot of people are here now. The desks are filling up.
Any suits with designer glasses yet?
Well, I haven't gone into that wing yet, but I have seen at least 3 walk in.
Okay.
With designer glasses. I've been, I could, I guess, walk over towards the suits, but I don't know if I should.
Well, it's up to you, man.
Well, I mean, we could talk to some people just doing their work here.
Okay.
Your everyday schmoes.
Get the buzz on us and, you know, the big opener, too, of course. We haven't done that in a while.
Okay, sure. Excuse me. Would either of you two like to talk to me on the air? Sure. I'm Sam from the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi, Sam. So far, we have 2 offices and 12 TVs. What do you have?
No office and negative TVs, so I think you guys are doing better than me.
Cool. What's your name?
Alex.
What do you do here at Sirius XM?
Bennett.
I work on Hits 1.
Oh, cool. What kind of music are you playing today?
It's
You know, a little Pink, a little Kelly Clarkson, your normal top 40. Maybe throw a little All-American Rejects in there for feeling frisky.
Nice. What was? Have you heard anything? The Opie and Anthony Show is officially live here at Sirius XM. What's the vibe been leading up to this big, this huge thing?
It's been kind of interesting. Everybody's been watching the studio be built, the offices, so it's kind of like you're waiting for everything to come and happen. Now that it started, it kind of just doesn't really seem any different. You expected everything to be a little bit crazier, feel weird, but it kind of just fits right in. So.
Is there usually some idiot walking around with a microphone and harassing people at their desks?
Yes, but usually it's not the 80s game show mic. Usually it's more of the M-Audio style mic, so at least you're bringing something different.
This is a windscreen.
That sounds fabulous.
Hey Sam, ask if they had the impression that, like, you know, kind of like the shitheads from across the street at XM were coming.
Did you kind of get the impression, like the way people talk around the office, that a bunch of shitheads from XM were coming over here?
That's exactly the quote that I got. How did you know? Did somebody leak it?
Yeah, I guess that's the vibe we've been getting so far. Well, thank you for your time.
Anytime, man.
All right.
That was
wow,
pretty good.
Sam, that was very gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson's the only guy with AIDS who's getting fatter. How the fuck did he pull that off?
Giant.
He's a monster.
The size of that head.
Let's see. There's some more females we could talk to. It's always good to have a female voice.
Yes.
Excuse me, would either of you two young ladies like to talk to me on the air? I'm Sam with the Opie and Anthony Show. So far, we have 2 offices and 12 TVs. What do you have?
An intern desk.
What's your name?
Christina.
Christina, what do you do here at Sirius XM?
I'm an intern for the music programming department.
That sounds exciting. What kind of things do they have you guys doing?
Loading voice tracks and music.
Jesus, don't say that too loud.
Do you feel like you're learning something as an intern?
Our interns get us
Yeah,
coffee.
you see how radio production works, the background work.
Is that what interns are supposed to learn?
Here at the Opie and Anthony show, the interns just follow me around with cords in their hand. So, how long have you been at Sirius XM?
Since February.
Ask her if she wants to be an on-air personality eventually.
Would you eventually like to be an on-air personality on the radio?
Definitely.
Tell her to work on it.
You should probably, I mean, the little thing, you should work on it a little bit.
You think I should work on it?
Just personality-wise.
Oh, really? What are you trying to say?
That you're boring.
That you're boring.
Okay.
Thank you, and I hope you take my constructive criticism with a smile.
Okay, thanks.
Fucking Sam.
What an asshole, you dick.
You want to do one more, Sam?
Yes, of course I do.
Okay.
Would you like another young lady or a young man?
Sure, whoever.
Whoever you think is going to work.
Yeah.
We'll talk to this young lady here. Excuse me, miss, would you like to talk to Opie and Anthony on the air?
Of course.
My name's Sam. I work for Opie and Anthony. So far, we have 2 offices and 12 TVs. What do you have?
One monitor and the XM and a Sirius radio.
We actually, a lot of our XMs got lost in the move from studio to studio. So we actually may have to take that XM unless you have some serious reason for keeping it.
You're going to have to fight me to take my XM radio. You got like 200 TVs over there. You're not going to take my one little radio from me.
So what do you do here?
I am a coordinator for the 70s, the 80s, and the Message.
What's the message?
It's a Christian pop rock channel.
That's
Oh, da-da-da-da. Hey, Sam, let's cause a commotion.
Okay.
Like, just out of nowhere, start yelling, is there an engineer in the house? One of the 12 flat-screen TVs has gone down. We can't get a picture.
Is a bit fuzzy.
It's a bit fuzzy. Yeah.
And the talent doesn't like to strain their eyes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Just start a commotion.
Holy shit. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm walking down the hall. Oh.
Wait a minute. Here comes Crooked Hips again.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
There's
You
a
tell
third
Crooked Hips to
lap.
stop walking down the hall.
With that music playing.
What is he doing?
What is he doing? Giving hard-ons all over the facility.
Don't tell him.
Yeah.
Why does he keep walking down the long hall with those
I don't
crooked
know.
hips? You would think he would rest them.
Holy shit, the vulture from Spider-Man's coming. That fucking creep.
All right, Sam. Sam.
Okay.
Cause a commotion, right? Right now.
Opie, Anthony, I've arrived at our office and we need an engineer. One of our 12 flat-screen TVs is fuzzy. Is there an engineer in the house that could help us with our fuzzy flat-screen TV?
So the talent doesn't have to strain their eyes.
1/12 of our TVs is fuzzy, and the talent may have to strain their eyes. It's a hush is falling over Sirius XM. I am not making eye contact with anyone.
1/12 of our TVs.
That's less than. Wait. That's less than 10%, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You know what?
8%.
You know how you do realize that we are looked at as such douches for needing so many TVs.
But
why do we need so many televisions?
We were looked at as douches just for being there and attacking Sirius.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But now there's a reason.
Yeah.
Like, everyone seems to know that we have this many TVs and can't understand why we need them.
All right, let's be honest with each other, too. There's 8 TVs in the studio. How many total minutes have you looked at the TVs this morning?
Not long.
I would say maybe 2 minutes.
I'm looking at somebody on fire on one of the channels, and then Tyra's on another one. But
all stuff we
to
need
tell you
for
the
our broadcast.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I could just glance over at other televisions, but this is more comfortable.
Sure.
Like Jimmy said before, I don't have to crick my neck.
I have to crick my neck to see one of them, and I smell lawsuit. I smell lawsuit.
I'm suing.
Permanently injured.
All right, Peter, Massachusetts, what's up?
Yeah, I just called that Alex Bennett show. I said I wanted to talk about health care, and they put me right on. And he goes, Peter, what do you need? I said, listen, Alex, I hear you got a big pair of baloney tits in a small studio. Is that true?
Did he answer?
He goes, what? I go, yeah, big bloated tits in a small studio. Is that true? He goes, I thought you wanted to talk about healthcare. What kind of show is this where an asshole like that gets through? That's it. I quit. I'm done. I quit.
Did he really?
It was hilarious.
He really said that?
Yeah. Swear to God.
Awesome. Thank you, Peter. Very funny. By the way, when we leave today, John Long Island has a great idea. Every single TV has to be on the same channel.
Yes.
Every single one. And some real lame-ass channel.
There's something really bad.
Somebody before suggested that we put the TV Guide channel on.
Yeah, just put that on.
Yeah. Fucking Stinky is hanging out for the last hour in studio.
Remember the Stinkster?
From the NEW days.
Yes, young Garrett.
Garrett, how long you been working
Awesome
here?
Garrett.
5 years. 5 years.
5 years. Awesome Garrett has been here. How old do gentlemen are you these days, Garrett?
What? You're giving me numbers? Hold on, Garrett. Go ahead.
31.
Wow!
Yeah.
You're
what? Remember when he was a little kid?
He was an intern.
Aww.
Who were the girls that worked for us? It was Marion. Who was the other girl? I was thinking of her recently. Remember the intern?
Yeah, Rachel.
Rachel? Whatever happened to her?
Rachel?
She moved
She's
up to Boston.
57 now, I hear.
Oh, I remember.
She's pretty, man.
We saw Rachel when we used to go to BCN every once in a
I think
while.
she works in insurance or something. At last
Married
I
and
heard.
stuff, kids?
I don't know.
And then we see Francine every so often.
Oh, yeah?
She's still,
She used to live by me, and she tried to give me her cell phone number and stuff. I didn't want to deal with it.
I didn't
Let
want
me give you my cell phone number.
I saw her on the street holding my cell phone, and then later she's like, "Oh, let me give you my number." I'm like, "Oh, I don't have my phone," and she totally knew. I was like,
Oh,
but I couldn't deal with her.
you
She was
racist.
so annoying.
I love.
You didn't like Francine.
Oh God,
She still annoys us, man.
Don't you want to fuck her?
I don't know. Maybe she seems so dumb though. I couldn't.
Oh my God,
couldn't
yeah, that
deal
would
with
be
it.
a real dumb fuck.
So after you come, don't do calculus.
Fucking Stinky. Doing all right.
So you've been here 5 years and you're living in the city?
Astoria.
Who are you working for now? Like what show?
Jay Thomas, 3 to 6.
Oh, that's right. I asked him that
Jay,
before.
yeah.
I had to do a-
108.
I had to do a phone run to Jay Thomas. That's when I talked to Stinky. I was promoting my book, and I was on my way up to do a signing in Rhode Island, and I was in the fucking bathroom of an Amtrak.
Ooh.
On the phone, and Jay was cool about it, but I was in the bathroom of an Amtrak, and fucking.
Were you,
like
were you
six-
taking a dump?
No, I was standing there fucking rocking around, and I came out, I'm talking loud, and I came out, there was people that realized I was just on the phone in the bathroom because they were sitting there waiting outside.
I'm doing an interview.
Yeah.
I'm an author.
Yeah, there was an old man with a nice brown streak down his leg. That's what you get.
Yeah, Jay's a legend, man.
Yeah, he's awesome to work with.
Jay's, I've never had a problem with Jay Thomas. I think he did our show a couple times.
Yeah, didn't he call up and we were like, we were
goofing.
fucking around
Yeah,
a
he
little
we were
bit.
goofing on him and stuff.
That was cool though.
Who's this guy? Who are you, bro? Just taking a look? Oh, Garrett knows him. Who's that?
Raphael.
What does Raphael do?
I think he owns the building or something. Pretty much.
He owns the building.
For real? What? I can't hear him.
Oh, he didn't want to come in
A lot
here.
of people taking a look
Yeah.
at our 8 TVs in this location.
Were people ask Raphael if people were talking about us coming here?
Were people talking about O&A coming here?
Yeah, come on.
Now he comes in.
We don't bite.
Yeah.
Wait,
Raphael,
you know
how doing,
Mars
man?
too?
Very good, very good. Yes, I know Myra's. Yeah, he's a great help. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys got me. Walk me through it. Who's who here?
Oh my
And,
God.
Hey, listen.
I'm
I watch a lot
Opie.
of sports.
That's Anthony, and that's Jim Norton.
So now just switch those all around and
Hey, listen.
all around and
Hey, listen. What can I say? I'm a sport fan. Okay.
Yeah.
Who would look like they have the name Anthony? Let's start with that.
And you got me there, man. You got me there. So, I mean, I completely have pictured.
All right,
guys.
let's start Opie. Who would look
who
like
looks
Opie?
like an Opie?
Trust me, guys. I clearly, guys,
We
picture
couldn't
you
have more
different.
obvious
You know,
names.
No.
We sound a lot taller on the radio.
Listen.
But you picture
listen,
you picture this.
listen.
You
no
picture.
offense. I was expecting a couple, more heavy-set guys, more, I would say, here
A
and
lot of
there.
fat
couple,
guys in radio.
Fat guys with tits.
Hey, listen, a couple ponytails,
Hey, yeah.
you know. And
Yeah.
where's the stripper pole? That's what I came actually. to
Yeah,
look
well,
for.
it doesn't quite fit in here.
I can make it work,
Yeah,
Listen, hey,
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Well, the ceiling's
let's
a
delete
little
that
low.
part.
And
Who do you
don't have
do? You
much room.
do you work for the building or one channel?
No, I work for the facility, planning and construction. We work with the broadcast engineering on, the whole design and bring you guys over.
So you had something to do with this whole.
Absolutely, and I'm very proud of that.
Could they make? We're trying to get the console to be a little bit bigger because there's not enough room. We want to store our winter coats on the middle of the table.
Well, yeah. I can tell you that I had nothing to do on that part, but I guess I hear there's something about a barbecue grill they want to put you in front.
Yeah, they could
But,
do that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even
Jesus,
feel the
it's-
heat.
It's
That
freaking.
would
You
work,
can say
yeah.
freaking right on the radio, right?
Oh, you can curse here.
What was the buzz with
Yeah.
us coming over here?
What was that?
And be honest, were people like, ugh,
Well,
those guys?
I mean, ironically, check this out. On Saturday, Saturday, my morning run, I'm wearing a raincoat that they got the big Sirius sign, doing no advertising, but what the hell was the free stuff, So I'm running, and not likely, guys, maybe 10, 12 people stop me and say, hey, you work for Sirius, what's going on? I'm like, I mean, in this area, I mean, that is what's going on with the economy. I don't feel confident to say, "Hey, I work for Sirius." I will tell you, man, I'm just glad that I have a job. You know what I mean?
That's how everybody feels about now.
But you guys just brought the whole thing, to a different level, because people just keep stopping me and say, "Hey, Opie and Anthony, yo, Howard, what's going on?
Yeah.
Run and fast. We got hot, water and oil in one container. What's gonna happen? So, it made me curious to stop by and see who are the big Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
So here I am.
I would too.
And by the way, they did force me to say that on the radio.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. Well,
so how's everything, guys?
I see you have a pink slip.
So far,
who gets the pink slip?
That's not good to carry around this place.
Actually,
You don't want to be carrying anything with the color
this is
pink.
confirmation for the contractors for the work that they did. For me to sign that.
They're building a breast rest for Alex. A place for his bosoms to sit.
Oh, he just he doesn't want to be on mic anymore.
I gotta start charging for this. No, I'm kidding. But guys, I just anything you guys need.
All right.
Hey, team, anything you guys need, anything that you think that my team can provide you with, feel free, to ask. We're
Very
here
good.
to make your living easier. And
Jesus.
rock on, baby.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. There he goes. Meeting another
Take it easy, sir.
member of the team.
Telling us.
Stinky,
have to
people
go.
want to know. People want to know if Club Stinky is still around.
Who's that?
Coming in like Stinky is a big, huge pothead. I don't know if he's told you that over the last 5 years. All right, good.
Jesus.
Hey,
It's back.
we cannot
Holy
talk
shit.
about that. No, we cannot.
What? You smoke a little dope?
Oh, no. Can't talk about that on the air.
Friend of mine.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Did you ever hear of Club
We
Stinky?
used to have a soccer team, and either winning or losing, we used to celebrate.
Sorry.
Okay.
There you
Just
go.
leave it like that.
Soccer team. Where'd they play on the console?
Back to console choice.
See that?
I see you guys.
Okay, good. All right, thank you.
Raphael.
Oh, he's looking.
Oh, God.
He's just. Oh, you see that motorcycle guy?
Yeah.
That's why we have 8 TVs in here.
It looked like Evan.
Watch him wobble.
How hard? He's going like 100 miles an hour, and it's just wobbling. And he's got to be hitting the brakes. It's Michael J. Fox riding to work.
Oh shit!
Guy really dumped that bike.
Oh.
He's fine.
Who's this fucking? Who's the guy who's like sitting next to Maury, giving him all this tape? There's this bucktooth creep.
He really looks like an ass. Whew.
So I
Let's
think
see. Hence the TVs.
I think we did enough for today.
Enough damage.
I think we tried out the new studio, and so far so good, man. It's
1040, Jesus.
a couple adjustments, but we're.
Oh boy, somebody been updating Alex Bennett's Wikipedia page.
Oh no, helpful updates.
Reports are coming in.
Oh no!
What was the update?
Yeah, do you have one?
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't check.
Maybe we can take a look at it.
Yeah, I'm going through it right now. Oh, I see.
Are there updates?
Yeah, let's see. Bennett was born in San Francisco, blah, blah, blah. He adopted his on-air name as a tribute to his late father. He is believed to be a closet homosexual.
Oh wow!
Is that on Wikipedia?
Yeah, it's on the Wikipedia.
All right, listen.
Wow.
Let's make it perfectly clear that we have no idea.
I don't know.
Oh, let's read off Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I know. Let's just make sure people know that.
Oh, here's some trivia about Alex Bennett. Let's see. Bennett was the first American DJ to play the song No Matter What. And on April 14th, 2009, it was revealed that Bennett's office at SiriusXM has no flat-screen TVs, while Opie and Anthony have at least 12.
That's worthy of Wikipedia.
That's on his Wikipedia page, huh?
Why would that be there? That's silly.
As long as they don't say anything degrading, 'cause it's like that guy calling in about his baloney tits. I mean, sure, it was funny, but it's like that type of thing you want to see in print. I mean, we laughed.
No, never.
It was more of a visual. Come on.
Yeah.
He's on from what, 9 to 12 here on the East Coast?
Yeah,
he's on right now.
Give him a
Sirius
plug.
left.
Yeah.
Say, look, maybe he's a good show. Give him a listen. Maybe you like him. Maybe you want to discuss a topic with him.
right.
Seriously, of course. Fine, fair enough.
People. That's great. You got to put that info about how many flat screens. I just know we are the assholes of this building, and one reason is that we have so many flat screen TVs
Already.
and it's just looking in here going, why?
I gotta go down memory lane for our buddy Garrett.
Our Garrett is an awesome Garrett.
I stole that one. I still use it today.
Do you
sometimes.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Who ripping us off?
Well, Garrett, it was good seeing you, buddy.
You too, guys.
Yes.
Long time.
I think we're about
Has
done
been.
for today. We got
Garrett's 31. He was fucking like
Jesus.
18.
How old were you really when you started with us? 20?
9-10 years ago, so 21, 22.
He was a little tater tot.
Fuck.
Wow.
What?
Married kids.
I'm
What do you
almost
got?
Opie's age now.
Wow. Yeah. See.
Wait, you're 31, so oh my god, we were like almost your age. We were
Wow.
just a couple years older at the time.
Oh, sure.
Holy
A couple or a few.
A couple.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice to see no one's matured mentally. That's
Yeah.
part of this fucking
I definitely
business.
have it.
No.
Yeah, thank God for that.
We at the Opie and Anthony Show would like to thank the staff of Sirius XM Satellite Radio for welcoming us with open arms and open hearts.
Hello, sir. What's your name?
I got to do a show. I got to go.
Oh, he's shutting the door. Hello, miss. What's your name?
I'm late.
That's a strange name.
We know it wasn't easy for you guys to give up so much studio space, but where else were we going to put all of our 12 flat screen TVs?
2 offices with 4 TVs and 1 studio with 8 TVs, and Alex Bennett has none, if any of you know who that is.
We just know that this new arrangement is going to inspire creativity and peaceful harmony for years to come.
Excuse me, sirs, what's your name? He said he was going to shoot me, and then he walked into the studio.
We are the Opie and Anthony Show, and we're all about making friends.
What's the word about Opie and Anthony? Is it not good?
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I guess that's the vibe we've been getting so far.
You're listening to the worst of 2009. More coming up next on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hey, it's Primetime Sam Roberts, and the Opie and Anthony Show is taking some time off for the holidays, but just because the show isn't on doesn't mean your favorite radio disc jockeys aren't up to something. Follow them on Twitter and keep up with their hijinks all vacation long. Follow Opie at Opie Radio, Anthony at Anthony Cumia, and Jim at Jim Norton on Twitter. Enjoy your holiday. We'll be back in the new year. My Twitter is not Sam. N-O-T-S-A. All right, I'm going. M.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009, hosted by Sam and E-Rock. Whoop-E. On The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the Worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm E-Rock, he's Sam.
The year wouldn't be complete without taking a look back at the worst of Ted.
Who is that? It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns. Teddy Rash. Ted Portnoy. Ted's Match Emporium. Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory. Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
Ted's an ass.
Let's say hi to Rich in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
I found some Back to the Future memorabilia on Ted's Movie Memorabilia website.
That is exactly a very good site. I sell all the rare items.
What do you have, Ted, from Back to the Future? Because I'd really like to.
I have a shoelace that was in Christopher Lloyd's shoe when he arrived on set. I have a cup that had coffee in it, so Michael J. Fox spilled it. I have things for every movie.
Oh, what other movies? And
I don't know. You name a movie, I'll tell you what I got.
all right. What do you have from like Star Wars, maybe, or something?
I have some dirt that Darth Vader stepped in.
Oh, so it's a footprint of Darth Vader?
No, it's just the footprint wasn't preserved.
Oh.
It's some dirt that was under the boot of James Earl Jones.
Oh, I thought it was maybe a plaster cast of footprint, which would kind of be cool.
No, it was originally tracked onto the carpet by Lando Calrissian.
But James Earl Jones wasn't actually in the Vader suit.
That's why it's so rare, Daniel.
It was actually that big guy from...
yes, David Prowse.
Clockwork
But one day,
Orange.
James Earl Jones showed up, and David said, "Get that jigaboo out of my suit."
I don't think he said
It
that.
was very
That's
inappropriate.
Very inappropriate, nasty, and rude.
Yes, I didn't care for that type of talk.
Yes, you can't have that kind of
Hey, Ted,
talk about such a fantastic actor.
I couldn't agree more,
Yes.
Anthony. Yes, Gregory.
Do you have anything from the Godfather series?
I certainly do. I have 3 of Marlon Brando's mustache hairs.
Mustache hair.
They fell out by the car when he was shot, when Fredo fumbled with the weapon. I also have some gravel that was on the ground that got caught in his pant leg when he fell.
How could you get that but not get something better? If you were that close to get mustache hairs and gravel, couldn't you have gotten maybe the prop gun that Fredo had?
I had that, but I traded it for the mustache hairs and a piece of lemon pie.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have very rare movie items.
Do you have anything from The Shining? I bet Ant would love something from The
Oh,
Shining.
I certainly
Great
do.
movie.
I have red gelatin that was used to come out the side of the door, I believe. Or maybe it was on the children's head.
now, how
I have a
did-
swatch of carpeting that was in room 501, which wasn't featured in the movie.
There is no 501.
Yes.
Sometimes reports will be false. I don't understand why you would have something like that and not get something from The Shining, like one of the knives that we used.
I had the axe that he was chasing the boy with, but I traded it for hedge seeds.
Why would you want hedge seeds?
So I could make my own maze in my living room and run through it for hours.
But you had the axe. That's like a key prop
that
from the
is
movie.
the thing to
Yes,
have
I
for
had
the
that, but I
movie.
was refused entry on 7 straight planes. I would carry my axe and go here. I'm checking this.
I wish I had a Scatman Crothers related piece.
Oh, wow. Imagine that.
Yes, that painting, I used to have that, but I traded it for the comforter he was laying on. I have that, the comforter. And I have 3 of his giant black toenail clippings. I use them as visors when I play cards.
Well, that's very unique memorabilia.
Yes, it is.
I don't see that on eBay or anything
No,
like that.
it's very, very, very hard to get things.
Yes, yes.
Other stuff's easy.
Yeah, anyone can. Who's getting those toenails?
They certainly can. That movie was very frightening.
Yes, I was frightened watching
Yes,
it.
I also have the Continental Airlines seat that he sat in.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. I sit in my living room when I watch television.
That actually sounds like a pretty good prop.
Yes, it is. It's not the original, though.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
It's actually the chair they used in rehearsal. It's just a plastic chair. But they said this is the one he pretended he was on the plane.
But Scatman sat in it?
That's what I've been told. I spent $4,000 on that. I certainly hope so. And I traded Jack Nicholson's jacket. The jacket that he wore in The Shining, I traded that for the seat that Scatman sat on, allegedly.
That would have been something to have. I don't know.
You hear the organ that actually is playing this music?
Yeah, you have that?
No, I'm just enjoying the music with
Oh.
you. They wanted me to... Somebody tried to sell me this, but I didn't believe it was the actual organ.
You have anything, speaking of Nicholson, from Cuckoo's Nest?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a great
Yes,
classic.
I do.
Oh.
What do you got?
What do you got from Cuckoo's
An
Nest?
indented pillow.
Is it the pillow that Chief used?
I've been told. And I have broken glass from the window that Chief threw the giant sink through. And I have water from that sink. I drink it on a daily basis.
Whatever happened to the sink?
A lot of water.
What's that?
Whatever happened to the
I
sink?
had that. I traded for shards of glass. Who needs a big, heavy sink, Gregory?
You seem to have given away a lot of good memorabilia for stuff that people really wouldn't care
I've had
about.
a bunch of bunk memorabilia, and I traded it for rare items.
Well, I can't wait to maybe come over and see your collection.
Oh, it's fantastic. And I have the $25 that Mr. Hardy was going to bet.
That he was going to bet.
Yup, and I have a pack of Mr. Cheswick's cigarettes. And I have one of Louise Fletcher's vaginal lips.
How'd you get that, Ted?
I was on my front porch. Somebody thought it was a slug, and they threw salt on it.
Nice.
Goddamn.
Where can we see the rest of this stuff, Ted? You got a website?
I'm working on a website.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to use my computer. I have DOS prompt. I'm C prompting.
C prompt? Why don't you get an operating system like Windows or
Yes.
Mac?
See, right now I'm trying to get Ted Sheckler's rare yet not impossible to get moviememorabilia.com, but that Cyber Squatters have it.
It sounds like something somebody wouldn't have. And it's
They
very
tried to
inconvenient.
hijack me for $7. We're going to court in May.
That's a long name.
It certainly is, Anthony.
It's hard to type in.
Yes. Ted's memorabilia didn't sound right to me.
That would have been easy, though.
Exactly. Who needs easy?
Ted, we're getting a question from James in Michigan.
Welcome aboard, James. Thanks for calling the program.
Do you have any?
You sound like Gregory.
Do you have any Pink Panther memorabilia?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah?
I actually have Peter Sellers' spleen in a jar.
Really?
Yes, I do.
I bet you Steve Martin's jealous that you have that.
Yes, he is. He wears it as a hat, and we all make little jokes. Boo.
Boo.
Boo. Yes, I have a toilet, which is where that piece of shit should have been put.
All right, there you go. Ted's.
Yep.
What's the website again? Ted's.
Ted Sheckler's rare, yet not impossible to get moviememorabilia.com.
Oh my God. I just had a
That's
brain
impossible.
aneurysm. I had a brain aneurysm trying to remember that.
That wouldn't even fit on the top of the webpage.
That's right.
Yeah. Ted,
fucking
everyone.
love Ted, man.
Good old Ted.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
I'm Ted the Whale Watcher. I'm Ted Hitler. I'm Ted Hitler Jones. The Ted the Jones part of the good parts.
Dear Corinthians.
Hi, Corinthians. Ted again. I'm Ted the Bad Pushmaster.
Ted.
Dr. Ted Kako in studio today.
Did you understand that if the Big Bang happened, how loud that would be? Hurt your ears. I'm Ted the Rich Boss. I'm Ted the Rabbit-Toothed Jew. I'm Ted Sullivan Baker. Oh. I'm Ted, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's the worst of 2009. More coming up next on The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's worst of 2009 with Sam and E-Rock, looking back at the past year on the show.
You know, Sam, when I look back over the lists of worst of, there's a certain topic that seems to pop up rather often.
E-Rock.
Well, yes, I am famous. But it usually involves Anthony and a girlfriend.
Well, yes, Anthony has had his issues. He broke up with a long-term girlfriend a couple of years ago, and since then has been enjoying single life. And with that has come a sort of rotation of different women that he's seen.
Mm-hmm. This one, and I'm quoting him directly from what he said on air, was the creepiest moment of his life.
Yes, let's not even give away the spoiler of exactly what happened, but this was the moment that Anthony finally felt like a creep. I can't believe he brought it to the air, but I'm so glad he did.
It's number 15 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Hello, I'm Katie.
I'm Jules, we're the Ting Tings.
And we love Anthony for blasting our CD for all the little kids at his pool parties and sleepovers.
Yeah, I had a very interesting.
Yes, Anthony.
Actually, interesting few days. I haven't got much sleep or anything. There's like a girl over the house. You know how that goes, right? When you're a single successful guy like me working at the burger place. So girl over the house, and apparently she has asthma. She got asthma.
Oof!
Out of nowhere. I'll give you asthma. You get dressed. You're playing golf today.
Are you dating?
What about my asthma? I'll give you asthma.
Are you dating preemies at this point? Their
No.
lungs aren't fully developed?
No, that's not. No.
Do you have an incubator in your fucking compound?
No, I don't have an incubator.
Probably not asthma. It's probably just gasping at your political ideologies.
Well, that's true. They just sometimes go. No.
You're dating so young, their lungs aren't fully developed.
No, it's not like that. It's
Sorry.
just it's asthma.
It's asthma.
And
I'll give you asthma.
I'll give you asthma, and it's just gotten kind of worse over the past couple of days.
Well, that's not good.
So she hasn't been able to go back home. She lives out of state. She hasn't been able to go back home.
Thailand?
And no, not Thailand. So last night, it was time to go. I haven't gotten any sleep, by the way. I'm exhausted. I'm tripping over myself. Had to take her to the emergency room. My favorite place to go.
What time?
To take her. This was about 1:30 in the morning.
Were you asleep?
No, I was still awake because the asthma
Yankees
and
won and
like
stuff.
that and things. It's just one of those things. So it was time to go to the emergency room.
How far do you live from the hospital?
It's not far. It's
Okay.
a few exits. Not bad. So we go there, and you'd go through all that paperwork stuff. That she's going through all the paperwork and everything like that. It takes forever. And then
Is she going through the? Because this fucking frustrates the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Is she filling out her paperwork as she's gasping for air?
Well, she's not gasping for air.
Because the
but-
emergency room is wonderful when it comes to that. Make sure the paperwork is done before we even acknowledge that you're dying right in front of our eyes.
I know, it really
When
is
I had the worst
horrible.
allergy attack of my life, where I really thought I was like minutes from dying.
Yeah.
They had to make sure I had all my fucking paperwork. I had a pounding headache. My headache was so bad. Sorry, Anthony, but
No,
it
it's
drives me fucking nuts. I couldn't even see the form anymore. That's how bad I was. And I'm like, will you just take care of this and then we'll worry about the stupid paperwork?
Oh, they want to know you're
But they need the
fucking-
paperwork immediately.
They want to know they're getting paid, motherfucker.
Sorry, it's one of my fucking pet peeves in this world. The stupid emergency room and their dumb paperwork first.
Filling out the paperwork.
Sorry, I'll shut up
No, they're filling out the paperwork, and then it's time to go into the emergency room portion of the hospital. Now I've dealt with that before in the past, but this was a little embarrassing. They took her into pediatrics.
Oh my god!
Do you know there's a whole nother emergency room for pediatrics? And they brought her in there, and there's
look
little
at you.
paintings on the walls and paper like ducks and stuff all over the place.
I can't even look at
And there's
you.
little kids walking around, and a baby was crying, and she's in pediatrics, and the doctor asked me oh, okay, who are you? And I'm just like, a friend. I'm a friend. I've never felt like the creep that I know I am. But I've never actually felt it.
Who are you? A friend.
A friend. I'm a friend. I'm a friend.
I've never even seen that part of a hospital.
And I'm sitting in this little chair.
Right.
And I'm looking at a child's rights in the hospital. And it says things like, please tell me if it's going to hurt. I'll be okay with it. And please give me a hug. I could use it. Let me take my toy wherever I'm going in the hospital. I'm reading signs like this and looking at paper fucking mobiles of ducks and geese.
All right, you brought this to the show, so now you just threw yourself under the
it
bus.
Was so embarrassing.
Eric at Virginia Tech. Wow, a pediatric and a geriatric.
Pediatric. And I noticed there was a cabinet with games in it, all kinds of games.
Oh.
I'm in the fucking pediatric ward, and the girl there, she's tall. and her feet were hanging off of the end of the friggin' pediatric bed. I felt so bad, and I felt like such a ghoul.
Just because they're tall doesn't make it okay, Anthony.
No, I understand. I understand.
Did you take advantage of the situation and get some speed dating in while they were running her through the tests?
There was one girl that got up and she's holding the back of her gown shut, and she had to be about 16 or 17 to go give a urine sample. She was pretty cute, I must say. But I put my head down the whole time. I just felt like.
Were you ashamed and embarrassed,
dude? I was completely ashamed.
You're a
and
celebrity.
Yeah.
Finally, you were ashamed.
It finally took.
It's not bad for you to have a little shame finally.
To go to the emergency room.
Yeah.
And have a girl that's been staying at the house because she's sick and can't make it back home in that state with the asthma.
Did you just pay cash?
Pediatrics.
Did you just pay cash for the?
She's insured. She's got insurance.
Did she have to call her
Love of
daddy
God.
for her insurance number?
No, she's got insurance.
Oh
but
my
it's like,
what the fuck?
It's like pediatrics. So then they actually admitted her, and they didn't put her in the regular room wing, and now she's in the pediatrics part of the hospital. So not only the emergency room is pediatrics, but she's in a pediatric room, which can only mean when I do go there, she's probably sharing the room with some child with
a broken leg, the first broken bone.
It's just, it really is. I've never felt so ghoulish in my life.
Well, let's start with this. Tony in Iowa, very good question. Did she get a sticker after her boo-boo was gone?
Boo-boo. No, there wasn't a giraffe gurney, a giraffe hippopotamus monkey gurney.
Yeah, Eric, once again for Virginia Tech, kind of reworking my line, but it's true. Just because she doesn't have to be on her tippy toes doesn't make it okay.
It's... did they give her a lollipop after she left? No. But, oh, look there's a castle gurney. It's like you're in a castle. Like you're a little princess in a castle. Thank you, Danny, for popping up these embarrassing pictures.
And then some curmudgeon has to point out princesses don't have catheters.
Kevin from Connecticut, and you were actually in the pediatric ward.
No, look at that picture. Danny's the worst. It's a little kid in a hospital gown that's dragging on the floor.
You know they said that girl's father is creepy when they saw you.
No, because that's the worst. That's another bad part, too, because they have to ask her all bunch of questions, and I guess they asked her if she was sexually active, and, she got to say yes. And then...
Why do they want to know that?
Somehow I got brought into the conversation.
Why do they want to know that?
They always ask, people in pediatrics that, And then I think they asked her if her parents knew.
Did you get some creepy looks? Let's be honest. Let's get right to it. What were the looks you were getting?
Yeah, I think I really the doctor was giving me some really creepy looks, and the nurses and stuff didn't even want to acknowledge I was there.
Why would they? You're a filthy shock jock.
You fucking scum of the earth. You horrible child spoiler. That's what
Stephen,
I was.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. I hope whoever... the instant feedback, forget it. Everybody wants in on this one.
Yeah.
I hope whoever was working the desk recognized Ant and put her in pediatrics just to fuck with him.
No, they put her right in there.
Wow.
Pediatric is nothing. I've never been so mortified.
Were you embarrassed?
At being with a younger lady than when she had to be admitted to pediatrics. Yes. And I've been in some weird situations where, of course, there'd be, hey, that must be, your dad or something. Yeah. That's never good, but I get a good laugh out of that. Who cares? But pediatrics. Oh, yes. She is, of age. Definitely. I was wondering the same thing. Like, why admit somebody of that age?
I think because pediatrics includes the 18th year.
Does it?
Yeah, I remember when I was 18, and when I went to the doctor, I still had to go to the pediatrician
Did
at
ya?
18, and I felt so because like I'm sitting there and there's kids' toys, where they play with those beads that go along the
the wire.
track, the wire track, and I'm sitting there like, why am I here? Like I'm wearing a Metallica T-shirt, and I'm like, come on,
Drunkenly playing with an abacus.
You're in pediatrics.
Scott from Quakertown. So now you have to go pick her up from Child Protective Services today, Ed?
Stop, no.
Do you have to sit with a DIFUS counselor with your chick?
Look, she's completely of age, an adult. But for some reason they put her in pediatrics.
Let's go to Chris in PA. Chris.
Hey, Ant, did you guys sit at the little Lego table and build your future dream house together?
She likes Legos.
I love Legos.
What am I gonna do?
Wow.
You know. Well,
are you okay?
I just feel bad because she's in there, and
Are you okay if I take that phone call? I can't believe I'm using restraint.
I can't see with the thing in the way.
That would be burp.
Oh my God! No, that's horrible.
All right, I gotta show some
poor
restraint.
Girls
on
in
this
the hospital.
It was a burp joke. All right,
Yeah,
well,
no.
thank you.
I don't want to
Joe.
make fun, but it's just actually I'm not making fun of the fact that she has bad asthma and she went into the hospital. I'm making light of the fact that I am such a fucking god awful creep, and to finally see it staring back at me in the mirror.
She's still in there? She all right?
Yeah, she's still in there. They gotta make sure they do tests and everything and see what kind of medication works better. 'Cause she's got the inhaler and stuff like that, but it's not doing the trick. So
Brian in Texas, Brian.
Yeah, were you kind of worried that you might bump into one of your exes there?
in pediatrics.
Oh. I mean, you're being a repeat offender and all,
Damn, repeat offender. I never date underage girls.
Well,
not.
That's right.
Not now.
You're fucking playing with fire when before you go away you have to check the state laws.
Yes. Yes, it is. You got to make sure, but.
Jesus, some of these guys are going brutal with this. Fucking uncomfortably brutal.
Well, I didn't expect pediatrics. That threw me for a bit of a loop.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, no crowd. They get right to you. It's pretty good. We had to walk through the regular emergency room area to get to the pediatric one, and there's some woman yelling, "But what's her blood pressure?" Like I guess some woman and her mother were there, and the mother's some old bag, and she's in there with getting her blood pressure taken, and this woman's yelling at a nurse, and she goes, "You asked me 3 times already, and I told you." Well, what is it? And it's just like pandemonium, and then we go into pediatrics, and it's like, oh, this is nice.
Wow.
There's only a few rooms. There's no commotions going on. Everyone's nice.
But why is a person who's of age legally, why are they asking, does your family know if you're sexually active?
I don't know.
She's old enough. I know how old she is. She's old enough legally
I don't think
to join the military, to be
Yeah.
executed in every state.
I don't think they were asking, does your family know if you're sexually active? I think they were asking, does your family know that you're with an old ghoul?
But again, that's none of their fucking business. She's a legal adult.
Well, it certainly isn't.
None
but,
of their fucking business.
I guess they wanted to know if I was,
Again,
they
none of their...
wanted to satisfy their own curiosity.
Yeah, that's all that is.
Yeah. Boy, that really did kind of...
Teddy from New York writes, right now she's talking to the social worker, and they're asking her to show them where the bad man touched her.
Shut the fuck up. And no, I didn't take her there in a car seat. You fucking people.
Let's say hi to Scott in Chattanooga.
Show us on the doll where he...
Yeah, this is Scott, Chattanooga.
Hey, while you were waiting, did you get caught up on all those SpongeBob episodes you missed?
No, there wasn't SpongeBob on the TV.
Nice.
There aren't many pediatric patients at that hour in the morning for some reason. I guess kids ain't up. Yeah. They're sleeping. They can get a little baby aspirin or something, and they're fine until the morning.
But I do have to, get back there at some point. To the whole pediatric ward now I go into. I get to walk in there and be a complete creep all over again.
Hi. I can picture Anthony saying hi, like peeking in the window. Hi. Embarrassed and kind of creepy.
The roommate kid starts crying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a rusher there in the middle of the night?
Well, it wasn't like a rush job, It wasn't like that, but, you get a little concerned.
Sure.
So, yeah. Yeah.
That must suck.
Yeah.
People want to know if she brought her blankie.
They give them blankies there. Thank you very much.
Well, she probably wants her blankie. Psychotic writes, did Chris Hansen tell you to take a seat in the waiting room to have some lemonade and a cookie?
That is horrible. So you've come to the emergency room. Why don't you sit down? All right, you're free to go. As the cops put their knee in my neck in the hallway.
Let's say hi to Larry King. Larry!
Morning.
Morning, Larry.
Hey, Anthony, how important is the age of consent?
Very, very important.
So the nurses,
sure?
Nobody would talk to you?
No, they kind of talked to me.
Yeah.
Standoffishly. I was sitting in the room at one point when the doctor came in, and he goes, "Well, we're just gonna, ask her a few questions. Who are you?" And I said, "I'm a friend." And he goes, "All right, you'll have to step out of the room." And I had to get up and just kind of skulk out of the
Saunter
room
out.
like a fucking
Is that the way it would be, though, with anyone or
horrible
no?
guy. I would guess so.
For
Unless
most
it's family.
for the most part, they say that.
especially in pediatrics. It's horrible. Anthony Polanski.
Let me say hi to Corinne in Jersey.
When Ant walked into pediatrics, did the whole staff yell, "Norm!" Anthony Glitter. All right. Yes.
Let's go to Corinne in Jersey. Corinne.
Aunt, I want to know, did you take her to, are you going to take her to Toys R Us when she gets discharged for being such a brave big girl?
Yes. Yes, I'm going to do that.
Hey, Corinne knows how to call a radio show. She's gone. Let me say hi to your favorite therapist.
Oh, no.
Lydia from Oceanside.
Oh, Christ.
Hello, Lydia.
Hi, boys.
You're laughing today.
Lydia.
You're laughing today, aren't you, Lydia?
What's my problem now, Lydia?
Well, let's listen in. Lydia knows a thing or two about creeps. Go ahead, Lydia.
I've been really trying to lay off Anthony. I let the panic room go, all the dreams, the drunken Halloween party. But you yourself said that maybe you need to look at your life.
No, I didn't say that. I said I felt like a creep. Do I really care? Yeah, not really. Once I was out of there, I was fine. It's just being in there is a little awkward, because it's pediatrics.
But Anthony's not doing anything wrong by dating somebody younger. There's nothing wrong with that. That's who he likes to date.
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong with being with someone younger. Absolutely not. There is something wrong with avoiding people of a certain age because you can't connect with people on an adult level.
Yeah, so? I can't. I don't like people my own age. They're stupid and not fun.
Yeah.
But you have lots of friends your own age.
You know what was really odd? Being in there, and they started, in the triage area, they took our blood pressure. And I was like, I was just talking today about the blood pressure thing being around my heart-on.
That's right.
You should have told him
and there
that.
it was. Yeah, that would have upped the creep factor. Let me tell you a cute little dream I had last night.
Just only a mere few days ago.
But it was so odd. No, it was that
day. You're right.
I was talking about it, and then there I was looking at the blood pressure thing going, wow, that's a weird coincidence.
Yep.
I haven't seen one of those in a while, and there I am right there looking at that.
Well, what do you got, Lydia? Anything else? You're not really delving into this one.
I guess I want to tell Anthony not to talk about the dreams in the panic room when he takes his young girlfriend to the ER, because the psych ER is probably right next door.
Oh, don't even worry about it. I'm fine mentally.
There's nothing wrong with an older man liking young broads because he doesn't want to connect with an older broad. There's nothing wrong with that.
All they do is fucking bitch and complain.
Listen, every guy wishes he was you, Anthony. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I guess I'm just worried about the total picture, the panic room, the dreams.
Panic room as much as it's a gun safe, but it's big, so you could fit in it. It's a secure place. See, I'm being responsible. It's a secure place for firearms that is alarmed and locked with an electronic lock. And if I'm in there, I would be locked in there, but I could then get out whenever I wanted to. What's wrong with that? In this day and age of crime and crime.
Well, I don't want to constantly lay into you for the same old things. I just wish you would consider maybe checking out eHarmony or something like that.
eHarmony? You know what? That fucking commercial creeps me out. You ever see the one with the fucking laughing Asian girl on the beach with her dog? That has got to be the creepiest fucking bitch I've ever seen. She's looking at the camera, petting her dog on the beach, and it's black and white, and then she goes... And then to like 5 seconds later, she goes, it's like, who wants to date that fucking nut? Lunatics.
Speaking of dating sites, my brother-in-law first tweeted it, and Joe Rogan tweeted it, I think 2 days ago. It's a montage of a video dating site of all these fucking loser guys from the 70s.
Oh, really?
Their best foot forward.
That's a good one.
Can you find that? I know Joe Rogan tweets a lot, so it might be a little tough, but joerogan.net, I think it is, on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not going to jailbait.
But why don't you consider one of those, Aunt?
Why? I'm not looking for some fucking online dating girl. Unless it's like, Facebook or something.
Right. Well, Lydia, you didn't really add much to this, but I don't blame you, because this story has kind of stopped a lot of people in their tracks.
Really?
Yeah, it's a weird one to go with.
Yeah.
Because there is some concern there. You got to make sure she's
I'm very
okay.
concerned. I'm just talking about me being that's why I have the ding ding on, because on my phone, so I could just get updates.
I'm just surprised you did the right thing and took her to the hospital yourself instead of getting someone else to do it.
Oh, I was kind of thinking maybe Keith could have. No.
I have to say I'm very impressed that Anthony did not leave her in the desert to die.
Oh, because that's the type of person I am.
Well, it's a fucking Saudi Arabia joke.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I might explain the joke to her.
That's actually a pretty good line from Lydia.
Asshole I am.
That is actually good, you big-titted monster.
Yeah, you came up with a good one.
Okay, guys.
Lydia. There goes Lydia.
Medication time. Hey, this is Dr. Lydia from Oceanside. The following is my professional diagnosis of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie is suffering from intermittent explosive disorder. Anthony has schizoid personality disorder with paranoid features. Plus, he drinks too much. Norton, oof. I'm going to have to punch out on that one. He's an annuity for any therapist. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. On the Opie and Anthony show, Anthony told the audience that he recently had to bring a young lady he was seeing to the hospital. Unfortunately, the young lady was a bit too young and was admitted into the pediatrics unit. We reached out to some O&A staffers to get their opinions.
Hey, Troy Kwan, how surprised were you to find out that Anthony had to take a woman that he was seeing to the pediatrics unit of the hospital?
I think it's great, man. I think most guys his age are probably jealous of it, I would say.
Is that where you'd like to be when you're at his age?
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I would think most guys his age are probably jealous of such behavior.
Mars, the girl that Anthony is seeing, she had to go to the hospital and she was admitted to the pediatrics unit. Are you surprised?
Was she a preemie baby?
Preemie baby?
Oh, I don't know. Pediatrics, asthma, right? They had an asthma problem, right?
Mars, are you reusing Opie's jokes?
I gotta go.
Where are you going?
I gotta go.
Hey, Danny. Yo. Are you surprised about Anthony having to bring the lady that he's seeing to the pediatrics unit of the hospital?
No. No, not really, no.
Is it something that you think he should be proud of or embarrassed by?
For a man of his caliber, I believe that you should be proud of such a thing.
Okay.
I mean, that is quite a feat, and I hope to accomplish that when I'm Anthony's age.
Good for you.
Next, we found Nicole from the Morning Mashup to get the female perspective.
Hey, Nicole from the Morning Mashup, how are you?
I'm doing okay. Primetime Sam Roberts.
Today on the show, Anthony said that the young lady that he's seeing, he had to bring her to the hospital last night. And when he got there, they checked her into the pediatric unit, which embarrassed him. Are you surprised by that?
Well, how old is she?
He said she is of age.
Oh, dear.
You look sort of alarmed.
I am alarmed. This is a little creepy and weird.
So if you were in a hospital with, say, a young niece or someone, and you walked into the pediatric unit with her and saw Anthony, and he said he was there with his friend, would that be something that creeped you out?
Yeah, it would actually. Yes, very much. I think you should reevaluate the situation and make some changes.
Obviously, there's a difference of opinions on the matter. All we can do is hope that Anthony's friend makes it out of the hospital okay and gets a sucker for being such a good girl. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
You're listening to the worst of 2009. More coming up next on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, welcoming all the new subscribers. Hello. All the new suckers. Joining us after turning on their new XM and Sirius radios. Describe the show a bit. Well, it's a little bit of this, and then we do a little of that. And we throw in some la-la-la-las. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. See, this describes it better. Just play this. Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009, hosted by, guess who? I don't know. Sam and E-Rock. Again? Yep. On The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Sam, it wouldn't be a really good countdown if we didn't highlight some of the achievements of our comic friends.
Of course. And luckily for the Opie and Anthony Show, one of the comics that we know is completely retarded.
Well, there's no one else we could throw in there as a funny line. It has to be Rich Voss.
Take it away, Voss.
No one's going to listen to that. Yeah, they will. I fucking carry this show sometimes. Okay? Believe you me. You don't think I sometimes say a thing on purpose to get reaction, to build, huh? What did I say today that I knew I was saying wrong? But I still did it as a team player. Right here, if you listen to this, I'm not going to fucking lie. I've had a couple blunders in my life. A couple mistakes, okay. Now one's in college and the other one's going to graduate. But this was one of my biggest mistakes. If you listen, you'll see what I did. And believe you me, I paid for this mistake. I paid, and I learned a lesson. That O&A listeners don't let anything get by them. I'm telling you, within a fucking second of any... Do you know what O&A listeners... You know what you guys are like? You're like fucking sharks. You really are. You're like out-of-shape sharks, but you're sharks. And you're... Or vultures. Or you see a weakness, or you see a mistake, but within seconds, boom, you just swoop in, or you attack. You know, you can't really swoop in or attack quick, but you try. You know what I mean? But you guys don't miss a fucking thing. It's unbelievable. You don't miss a thing. Anyhow, this is one of my blunders. Wow.
It's number 14 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Rich Voss, here you go for Rich Voss. RichVoss.com. Rich Voss on MySpace.
Yeah.
What's your Twitter thing?
I don't fucking Twitter. Rich Voss, Twitter. I don't know how
What do
you
you mean
do
you
that.
don't Twitter?
I Twitter all
You
the
don't
time.
know
I got
how to-
fucking... I love it.
So I'm asking you what
Wait,
you're...
you just say you don't know how to do
Yeah.
that.
No, I don't know. You can give a Twitter address? Nobody
Holy
acknowledged
shit.
you talked.
All right,
I don't
you know
know.
what? No promotion for your Twitter today. Fuck
Twitter
you.
Rich Voss, I guess.
No,
How
it's
is it?
not that.
What is it?
It's certainly not that.
Did you pick a name when you signed up for Twitter?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my God! Don't. You know what? You don't
Yeah.
get the promotion for your Twitter.
Comic 630.
That's your Twitter name?
I think so. Comic 630.
Why? What's wrong with you?
What do you mean? What's
You
wrong?
put your profession, your age, and then a 0.
How about you work off the name Rich Voss? How about you work off the name Rich Voss? Maybe Rich Voss is taken, so you do Rich Voss.
Would it say on
asshole,
here?
or-
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Oh, my.
Rich Voss.
He doesn't know. What's the Comic 630 thing?
You're still using a stylus?
Huh? Obviously, you're not.
Oh, shit.
All right. He does
Game
lob
on
them-
today.
He does lob them back at you, Jim.
Game on today. You came
Is
prepared.
that Rich Voss?
Hey, maybe a fan could call up and tell everyone what Rich Voss's Twitter thing is, because
But-
Rich really doesn't know.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show. Rich Voss in studio. We're trying to get to the bottom of his Twitter thing. Someone, by the way, Rich, is saying that you do the worst tweets ever.
Oh.
And by the way, your stupidity,
It goes beyond reason.
your stupidity just continues to amaze.
Do you know what
are
you
you talking
did?
about?
Jimmy doesn't even have an idea. You both were out of the studio, right? What is your Twitter name?
Like, if someone wants to see your Twitter, what would they have to type in to see your Twitter?
Wait till you hear this one, Jimmy. What is your Twitter name?
Rich Voss.
So
So
you
why
can
were
go
you-
to www.twitter.com/RichVoss.
And you can
Yeah, I
start
would imagine
following
so.
Rich
You get
Voss.
there. Yeah.
Okay, so what was
the thing you said earlier?
and what was the thing earlier?
Oh.
What was the comic thing?
I don't know. Don't say it because it might be something else.
Oh, it might be.
No, it is something else.
And
You
everyone
idiot.
fucking picked up on it, and they are hacking the shit out of your
Let
Twitter
me
site
explain.
right now.
Rich Voss gave
He
out his password for his Twitter account. and
that comic thing that he gave out earlier was his password.
and Lucky Mo Step from Kentucky now owns your Twitter.
And it said, look at the big post he put. He gave his password. What
an
an
idiot.
Rich.
I didn't even know Twitter had a password.
So some dude from Kentucky now controls your Twitter.
Oh, that's
Can you?
Wow,
can,
you are as dumb as they
Kentucky,
come.
can you twit that I'll be at Marco Island next week?
Now he just sees it as some guy that he's hired to.
I'm glad I got somebody running my shit. Fucking, I was getting tired of these little
You were
twits.
getting tired of trying to come up with clever tweets?
Can you put a new?
Hysterical.
Can you put a new? I don't want to lose all the people I'm
It's
following.
not yours anymore. Unless
It's
this
not
guy
mine.
does the right thing and gives
All
it
the
back
people,
to
you have 3,000 people that follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opie's got over 30,000.
Oh, really? The guy on the radio has over 30,000, and I have.
Hold on, guys.
The
Hold
guy,
on.
You're
Hold
the
on,
guy
hold
on the
on.
radio right now.
Yes.
He
Hold
gives
on,
out
hold
the
on.
address. You give out the password.
Little
Oh,
Nicky.
wait. It's little Nicky.
has arrived.
Let's all look at little
Here's little
Nicky.
Nicky. He's
Where's
got
he
a
going?
suitcase
He's
today.
got a suitcase.
Oh, he's rolling a
Hi,
suitcase
Nicky.
down the hall. There goes
Hi, little Nicky.
All right, back to Rich Voss. So, Rich, we do that
We
to
love
that
when
guy
little
every
Nicky
day.
comes by.
He's late today. It's
I
usually
know,
8:20.
it is a little late.
Rich.
Voss gave out his fucking
How
password.
great is that?
That is typical Voss. Oh, man.
Great, Rich.
Wow.
Wait. This guy's trying to call in. I think. Wait. We might have the guy. Who's this?
This is Mo Step from Kentucky.
Hey, Mo Steph, if it's really you, how about you twit, I'm Rich Voss and I suck cocks?
Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
Do a lie.
I love this.
Can you do that?
You big Jew nose, you're pathetic.
I'm pathetic.
Listen, big nose.
Actually, he has to come up with a tweet, say it on our show, and
Yeah.
do it at the same time, and that'll prove that you have control of Rich Voss's Twitter account.
Change his picture to something really stupid. Find something on Google like a big
It already
dick.
is.
Well, I didn't pay attention.
He said, change his picture to something really stupid. And I said, it already is.
See, because it's a picture of you, Rich.
I'm a very good-looking man.
Oh, shit.
If
How
I
about
was
Jimmy
single,
wants a hug.
No, put something awful up there.
no. Oh, look
Put
at
a
that.
picture of a
See? No, he
big
wrote Jimmy wants a hug.
Jimmy
There you go.
wants a hug.
This guy has your account.
Yeah, he's got your
Uh,
account, dude. That
Voss,
is fantastic.
I'm going to save you, Voss. Okay.
Really? Are you booking improvs?
Did you? Hey, did you change the
Listen, Roland
password?
couldn't book you, buddy.
What's that?
Roland couldn't get you a gig.
Oh,
Did you change the password?
Yes, I did.
He did right away.
Yeah, he's not
that's
stupid.
Brilliant.
What's that? What did he do?
He changed
the
your
password.
password.
To what?
He's not telling you.
Yeah, to what? Let's say it again, Rick.
Yeah, let him blurt it out so someone else can take it now.
It looks like a good guy's got your account. So
Who's this guy right
yeah,
here?
he seems like
I'm
he's
sure
all right.
he'll on hold. He'll
Help
give
you
the
out,
password
Rich.
to Travis, and he'll give it back to you. But in the meantime, yeah, right. I'm Rich Voss. I love cock.
Cut. Make sure
Actually,
it's cut.
I'm Rich Voss would just fucking cover that.
Yeah. I'm Rich Voss. I love black cock.
Can you put a space between my name?
No, stupid. It's just like your account name.
Oh, okay. Listen, don't call me stupid. With that accent, we're gonna try to
Yeah,
build a
with
relationship.
that accent,
you and
he
I.
got your password and now runs your fucking Twitter site.
Hey, can you update my MySpace and my Facebook?
Why don't you get that password out over the air?
No, those are numbers. I don't even know those. Are,
This is going
What's
to work
that?
in your favor. Now people are going to want to follow you to see what this
Yep.
guy from Kentucky writes for you. You should let him have it for a few days.
All right.
It's a good promotion for you.
Yeah, because he's
Rich
not-
Voss, one word on Twitter to see what Moss Def.
And it's one S. A lot of people spell it with two.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Leave off the last S for failure.
Yeah, we know what that S is for. Exactly.
Moss, hold on the line, all right? That's the password for everything.
For what do you mean for everything?
They
Oh,
said
no.
don't even look at his MySpace account.
Oh, no. Do you use one password for everything? Oh,
Joe.
I'll go to his MySpace. This is too good.
And it has to be said on the radio because the feedback is ridiculous.
Rich,
ridiculous.
Rich, read what I wrote.
They pretty much got a hold of your bank accounts at this point.
Well, it's not on any of that stuff.
No, I would read what I wrote to you on this paper silently, out loud.
Yeah.
Can you read that? Into
Yeah.
the mic.
What do you mean?
Read
it out loud?
Yeah.
May 22nd, 23rd.
No, what I wrote.
Change your email, password, etc.
I wrote that after he gave out that, after that came out, because I know he has the same password. He must have the same password for everything.
Oh,
No,
my
I don't.
God.
Not for for Facebook. I don't think.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Wait, Travis. Travis, what the fuck?
and you know what? Here's
Now,
the
they got control of your Facebook, your Twitter, and your MySpace.
good. Maybe they'll fucking help me.
I
I'm
wanna
getting
see
tired
his-
of doing this shit anyhow.
Let's see his Facebook.
Let's see.
Let's see what they did to it. Quick, change my password. Oh, no.
All right, let's see what happens. Oh, Rich. What the fuck?
God, let's see. Rich Voss. And it's coming up.
Oh, wait. He didn't do anything.
Hold on. What?
He didn't do anything yet, so.
Okay. Who owns Rich's Facebook page now? Travis does?
Travis nailed it.
Why?
Why? Because you gave out your password.
Not for Facebook. It's not the same one for Facebook.
Travis?
Well, MySpace isn't the same.
Well, it's not the same now.
Okay, but MySpace, MySpace wasn't. My password wasn't that on MySpace.
Oh, my God. The Bobby Kelly things are annoying me.
They should be, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Yeah, change something, Travis. Go ahead. Have some fun
Yeah.
with it.
How about the mood?
Yes.
Yes.
Change his mood to
Feeling like a
stupid.
toothy retard. Jesus, Rich. What's the matter with you?
Rich is feeling dumb.
I'm not feeling dumb at all. I'm feeling.
We didn't pick up on that.
I'm
The
feeling,
fact that he was giving out his password. It
No.
was such an obvious password type
yeah,
word,
exactly.
and none of us picked up on it.
Wow.
Who are you calling?
I am a toothy retard. There it is.
What's that on?
Facebook.
That's your Facebook.
Oh, maybe that is the same.
It's now been hacked. Yep, it is.
Wow.
Brilliant.
It's fucking Rich.
Why?
We got to do a little back and forth because Rich Voss's Twitter is now promoting Jimmy Norton and Scott in Quakertown. I see Rich Voss is now following Britney Spears.
I always was.
Look at what he's trying to fucking
That
do
last
there.
picture.
Oh, was that
what's this?
infuriating?
Password reset.
God.
Him, he did it. Pass.
What happened?
Rich just got a Facebook password reset confirmation to his BlackBerry.
Who owns my Facebook? Travis. Oh, he's not a bad guy.
Sure he is.
Really?
Not a guy.
Have you ever hung out with him? Let's say hi to Anonymous.
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 Hey, boss.
Hello. It's Jimmy.
Wait, Rich Voss's Twitter picture is now Jim Norton in his underwear.
Oh, what a fucking idiot he is. He gave out his password on the radio.
That's why we're talking to Anonymous. Anonymous. What's up, Anonymous?
Hey, boss.
Voss ran out of the studio. He's in a panic
mode.
He's on a cell phone. What do you got, Anonymous?
He just bought 400 hotel tickets on Priceline.com.
Oh, no. Was that his price line? Holy shit. Oh, they're going to kill this guy. What do you have one password for everything?
No one has because you're a blithering
can't
idiot.
do that.
You don't have one password ever.
Those Bobby pictures are fucking huge. Who needs 9,000 by 4,000 resolution?
Oh my!
It's true.
You're right. You're right. He wants people to print them up.
He wants people.
His Twitter picture is hilarious.
It's Jimmy in his underwear pushing his cutout picture. Oh, is that fantastic, man? Is he following anybody stupid?
Oh, I mean himself.
Only he would fucking blurt out his password.
Holy shit.
What an idiot.
That is really, really funny.
Whew. Goddamn Rich. He's always good. He's always fucking good. He's not following me, by the way?
Motherfucker.
Is he not following? No, he's following Opie.
He's got to be.
He's not following me?
I gotta leave Bob
Nope,
Kelly
he's
a
not
message.
following me. Well, go fuck yourself then.
Yeah, tell Rich to go fuck himself.
What's the matter? Oh, boy. Rich just made a face like, uh-oh. Things okay, Rich? You're making some calls.
Yeah. You couldn't just come in and have a great appearance. You're in the middle of a great appearance. Something always has to go wrong with you. Always.
You're making some phone calls, Rich. You got to talk to some people.
I'm sorry that I made a mistake and gave out my password.
And how you do that is beyond me.
I'm amazed we didn't pick up on
your
it.
Password
We didn't pick
out.
up on it.
Well,
because who would think somebody would be... Our audience knows Rich better than we do.
But who
They're
would
like,
think-
that idiot just gave out his password. And we're just sitting here going, that's not your name, stupid.
And everyone else picked up on, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Think of the first guy that typed it in and went, click.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, it is. Great.
Oh shit! But at least that's not my password for MySpace. I don't even care.
Someone
about
just
MySpace
bought a
anymore.
Rolls Royce on eBay. Paid for it with PayPal. Rich is leaving the room again with his phone.
His eyes got big when you read that ad.
No, I don't even.
Why don't you go make some phone calls?
He put the picture of him with his eyes shut. They are fucking up all your pages, dude.
They just put the worst Rich Voss picture ever on his Facebook. Rich, good news though, you gained 200 followers.
I actually took that photo.
People are following
Yeah,
your-
that's a photo I took of Richard.
Original Jim photo.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam's running in.
Ah.
No, he's running somewhere
past.
else. What the fuck is he doing? All right.
Wow, that is... it's beyond me. It's beyond me that someone could do that.
There might be a Rich Voss update.
What do you mean?
Well, give it a second.
What?
Oh.
What's
Here
Sam?
comes-
Why is
here
Sam
comes Sam laughing.
Oh no, what?
Guess who has his email address?
You?
You?
Yes.
His email is the same one. Oh no! Send out a mass email.
I'm actually glad. I was worried about his email. I'm actually glad that.
Yeah, that's one of
somebody,
our idiots.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was worried about.
Oh my God. The stupidity in this guy is just amazing. It's astounding.
I would never give out your passwords,
dude.
You just don't ever blurt them out like that.
I couldn't even blurt mine out. I wouldn't know how to pronounce it.
He actually fucking
put.
Fuck you.
Oh shit.
But I've been working on it.
Oh, that's great.
That's funny.
I'm gonna
picture of Rich. It's so utterly bad.
I know.
Jim in Cleveland. Jim.
Yeah. Oh.
Jeremy in Cleveland.
What's your name?
Oh, Jeremy. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, I just want to let you know I bought some dryer doors for Boss also.
Dryer door.
Puts it out.
It could be one of the top.
That's one of the greatest things that's
One
ever
of the
happened
greatest
on the show.
Dummy moments. Voss dummy moments. And there are so many of them.
Look at him marching down the hall trying to get things done.
I
now.
gotta change my password to Louis Beans.
I love Rich.
He's in a full bag.
Oh, he's pacing the hallway on that phone trying to shut everything down. Damage control right now.
Jesus. Oh my God. It's going to make me laugh for weeks.
Yeah.
Not even for the day. Weeks.
But that's why you never use the same name and password for everything. Because not because you're gonna blurt it out on an international radio show.
You never do.
I have a bunch of different ones.
Yeah. Sometimes they get all fucked up. You ever put in one username and then you can't remember
I've
which
forgotten them.
password
Yeah,
you
I've
use?
forgotten them.
And then you got to run through all of them. And then you got those sites that sometimes only allow you to do it 3 times before it shuts it down for a half hour.
Yeah, I know.
And then you got one last try. You're like, is this the one?
That's what happened to my phone recently.
Doink.
And then what happens? Then they erase the whole phone.
Oh, you have
What?
a set like that?
It's,
Really?
It's a corporate phone, and all of a sudden they changed the password. I don't know. And by the 3rd time, I watched that bar thing go, wiping out everything.
Ooh,
What
that's
a nightmare that was.
Has Voss Twittered a lot recently? Yeah. All I see is my fat stomach on every one of his tweets.
It's great. It's the picture of Jimmy's gut.
Please don't mess his thing up. Just please promote some of my gigs on his Twitter. Just that makes me so happy.
Oh, it's
He's
the
getting
best.
so many followers though because of this.
Yeah.
It might work out for you in the end, Rich.
Ah.
What do we got?
I got him. I got it.
What do you mean you got him?
I got it. It's mine now.
It's Danny.
Oh, so you got his Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, go to town, Danny.
Rich,
Yes.
you all right?
I've
I've never seen you sweat.
Huh?
You are sweating, my friend. Hold on, Ken. We'll get to you in a sec.
Yeah.
You're right there, Rich.
Well, Comic 630 is me and my birthday. So you would think I'm a comic and I put my birthday. It's easy to remember.
You were born in June?
I know.
No, in February. In February, and I like to add on a couple months.
That's exactly
of the year.
Wow, I am coming up so short. Damn it.
So,
Oh, that's funny.
But everything is done.
Hold on, I got to.
Everything is.
You all right now?
What? Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, Voss is tweeting my dates. Thank you.
Aw.
I don't mind.
Look at your new picture. Put your glasses on.
Me, by the way.
Norton in his horrendous underpants.
How do I take this back?
You don't.
You don't.
What do you mean I don't?
Good
It's
luck.
still mine.
Someone-
I can still go on it myself, and
You can. You
Try
can't-
going on your Twitter right now.
Go update it.
Go ahead.
I
Go
can't.
ahead.
No.
Twitter,
what
Twitter
happened?
something. They got your password.
So
look at
and
the
then they went. Oh, took it. And
look at the
switched
followers
it to
you're
another
getting.
Changed it
password.
to
You
another
got
password.
you're up to like 300-400 new followers today because of this faux pas. Hey, Reese in Maryland, what's up?
Hey guys, got to take a look at who he's following on Twitter now.
What's that?
Who's he following?
Following. Make him follow a bunch of rappers.
Okay, he's following me. What is that? Gay Times?
Gay Times Magazine.
Gay Times Magazine. Gay marriage rights. Gay community. Angry gay guy. Gay civil rights. Adult gay sex porn. Gay porn stud. Gay rights watch. Gay.com. Post-gay, big gay news.
And I'll bet that the fans even added some.
You know, here's the thing.
Let the laughs continue.
Damn it!
I know.
You were doing so well today, Rich.
I'm still
I
doing
knew
well.
you would
What
do.
am
I knew you would do something to blow
You know
it.
what?
I didn't blow it.
You know
How
what
did I
happened?
blow it?
Let people know that I called
How
it
did I
today.
blow it? It's still a
Absolutely.
good appearance. What the fuck?
You know what?
What
No,
are you- I'm
No one's
supposed to
going to
get
remember
Tad
any of the lines you did today. It's
I
only
don't
about how
care.
stupid you are.
Rich, yeah, it's great appearance. But let me tell you something. When you left the room before, Opie turns around and goes, Rich is on fire. He goes, and he's still going to call me up and, ask how was my appearance and stuff. He goes, but he told me, he goes, but watch, he will fuck something up. And oh my.
Well,
I didn't even expect it to be this big of a fuck.
His what, Dan?
Rich's Wikipedia has been updated.
Well, I don't do any of that shit.
Well, that's
course
okay.
you don't.
But
That's not mine.
the last entry says on May 20th, 2009, Rich gave out his personal password, Comic 630, on the Opie and Anthony radio show, leading to immediate hacking of his Facebook, Twitter, and email accounts.
Well, not my email. They can't get to my email.
Oh, they can't?
Well,
No,
Sam's
that's
got
not
that.
No, he didn't get it quick enough. That was the call.
Oh, you
He
gave
actually
it
did the
back.
right thing. Some of the
Yes.
some of the guys are doing the right thing today.
Yes,
which is
they are nice. It's
which
this
is
guy
kind
in
of cool. To
Kentucky.
be honest with you.
See, this Twitter is really all I
No,
have.
the Kentucky guy. We're giving them a Jim Norton gizmo and a UFC video game.
Yeah, but who's putting all that gay shit on?
Hello.
I love this Twitter account.
But what I don't understand about Twitter, anybody can start a Twitter site and just take your picture and do it anyhow without it. You know what I mean?
Being the fake Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it
could-
is now.
Yeah, so anybody could do this anyhow. It's not like any big fucking deal. So, there was
Well
Yeah, but
said.
it's your name.
What's that?
It's your name, though. So now if you want to start another one, you have to spell your name differently.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that funny?
He's got it.
God bless you. Holy shit. Voss fucking rules, they're saying. In his stupidity, Voss fucking rules. Bravo, put in head. That's Stephen S. from Bayshore. All right. Rich Voss, look at your new Twitter picture. Look at
Oh, there.
Is it a horse's ass?
Yes.
That is a horse's
actual
ass.
horse's ass.
Holy shit, Rich.
Oh, my God.
This is quite a little.
It's just the greatest thing. A horse's
quite a
ass
little-
picture. It says Rich Voss and then a plug for Jimmy's show
Quite a pofa.
and a bunch of gay followers.
A what?
Pofa. What's that word?
He didn't. He didn't.
How great is it going to be when you hear that clip every time a caller bombs?
Oh my God!
Hey, where's my phone?
Oh, my God.
What a fucking idiot.
I
I seem to have lost my phone. Gentlemen.
I officially have a headache from laughing so hard. Fuck. By the way, they're giving you advice, Rich. Mormon Jim is checking in. He writes, Rich probably changed his password to Comic 230. Please tell me you didn't do that. You're not that dumb.
No.
Okay.
I made a pofa. It's great. Eat it with chopsticks.
Oh my God.
You would think after so many years we just wouldn't be surprised or it wouldn't be funny
I think
anymore.
it's the depth of the well. that is so amazing. How could anyone not fucking love Voss?
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and regular guest, comedian, and idiotic friend of the show, Rich Voss, stopped by to say hello to O&A recently and accidentally gave his online password out on the air. We caught up with Voss in the hallway after his Facebook, Twitter, email, and other such accounts had been hacked by listeners.
Voss, what happened today on the show?
Nothing. I just came in. I was a funny guy, and we had a good time. A couple mistakes were made here and there. Pretty much my mistake.
But what were you thinking, giving out your password? That was your email password, your Facebook password, your Twitter password? Why would you give that out on the air?
Yeah, it was a major profile, and believe you me, I fucked up. Things were, and it sent me into shamble.
Yeah, I saw you out here trying to figure out, making sure people could fix your email and trying to get your bank account straight and everything.
I was fucking sweating like Norton waiting for his AIDS result test. No, that sucked. Really? It's AIDS test result, but of course, and could that be a hackier fucking punchline?
No, Voss, it probably couldn't. Lucky for us, Voss's entire family showed up at the studio, and we were able to talk to Voss's wife, comedian Bonnie McFarlane, about her husband's massive blunder. You got a chance to see Voss today in all his glory.
I see him every day in all his glory.
What went through your head when you got the phone call of Voss saying that he had just given out his email, Facebook, Twitter, and all account password on the air?
Just immediately thought like everything was going to crash. Everything. That someone was like had a key to our house. Our bank account was drained dry. Everything done.
Obviously, Voss and Bonnie didn't quite know what to say, so we located Voss's baby daughter and asked her how she felt about being the offspring of Rich Voss.
Want to look out the window at the houses?
Thanks, everyone. And don't worry, Voss. Nobody would ever want to steal your identity anyway. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Attention college students. Are you having trouble punching up that term paper?
Yeah, my professor is killing me.
Need to doctor your dissertation?
Oh man, would I ever?
Impress your professors with a flurry of words from the new Vossopedia Online.
Awesome!
Simply type in your question, and Vossopedia spits out the appropriate terminology.
What's the capital of Georgia?
Alana.
Wow, it's so easy!
Man, I can't remember the name of the U.S. prison in Cuba.
Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, that's right.
Vossopedia Online is the most useful research tool since the paperweight.
What's the name of that mountain with the president's faces?
Mountain in Rushmore.
Oh man, I'm a fucking idiot, of course!
What festivity is celebrated with booze and muggings in New Orleans?
Mardi Gras.
Here comes another
Stutter, stammer, and slobber your way through college with helpful hints from Vossopedia Online.
What does IQ stand for?
Intellectual quiz.
Man, this is a lifesaver! Thanks, Vossopedia!
Yep. It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009, hosted by Sam and E-Rock.